Hello everyone, welcome to the Dragon's Way Showdown presented by Infinity. My name is ZMAXx and I will be your host for the duration of the tournament. I am super excited to get this underway, and you already know that Infinity will put the show in the Dragon's Way Showdown. Make sure you join into the conversation about Dragon's Way Showdown on Twitter using the hashtag Dragon Showdown, and we might just read out your tweets on stream. I am joined today by three wonderful people: Bearlight, Chimako, and John G. Guys, say hello.
Man, oh man, whether it be daytime or nighttime, wherever you are in the world, I am ready for some top level roller champions. Could not be more excited to be here, guys.
Yeah, finally we got it back. I mean, we have this high level competition, and who better than Infinity to bring it here? I mean, I can't be any more excited than this, John.
Oh my gosh, you're so right about that, Chimako. I'm super excited to be here at the Dragon's Way Showdown. We have so much action coming your way, a crazy amount of events down in the Oval, and I'm really excited to get things started. Back over to Next.
It's gonna be one crazy tournament, I can tell you that. We already got some incredible teams. We got a lot of roster changes, lots of things happening. I do want to point out, we got Flow, we got Focus, the top two from the Solcup are returning here today with the same, pretty much the same rosters, and that's extremely exciting. Some other, you can see the list of teams on your screen right now. You got teams like Ghouls, GG. We're going to be talking about them later on. We got Insanity, we got Miso, Holy Axe, GSL Alpha, so many good teams. It's just going to be really great. Bear, what stands out to you out of these teams?
Oh man, well first of all, classic names around the North American circuit. We've seen all these teams prior, or most of them at least. We'll probably get to the newer teams in just a bit, but I do want to highlight the fact that Focus is back and they want to really get that rematch against Flow. Last time around in the Soul Cup 2022, if you missed that show, you missed quite a show because Focus came from the low, or it was Flow coming from the lower side in order to overtake Focus, and I think they want their chance to get back out there, prove that they're that top team like they proved in day one. So I'm looking forward to seeing that rematch here eventually.
Chimako, how about you?
Well, I'm excited to see Enya Gang all the way here. You know, we always want to see them because they're the best, but a little bit biased myself. But yes, I'm excited to watch them and see how they're doing with the new changes in the game, how everyone is you know, using their skill set, their previous skill set to use it now in this new meta. So it's you know, quite a trip to see how people are developing new mechanics to be able to do what they used to do before. It's always very good. And obviously I gotta talk about the Ghouls and GG because we got a matchup there that is pretty interesting, and I'm not gonna spoil anything yet, but yeah, it's gonna go down.
How about you, John? What are you looking forward to?
I'm so excited to see these teams. Not only do we have a bunch of the originals, but we have a bunch of pickup teams with a lot of different synergies that we haven't seen before. So I'm really excited to see how some of these teams perform. I've got my eyes on Team Miso right now. Zyber, obviously kind of secretly rooting for him because, well, he's the only Canadian in the event. I gotta rep the country. Also, that team is comprised mostly of women. So girl power. I'm really excited to see how they do out there on the Oval today.
I do want to get into some predictions and maybe some like sort of dark horse teams that you guys have. Bear, I'm looking at you as the expert that called Flow last time with me for winning. Who do you think is taking it all, and who is your dark horse?
That's right, Nax. I mean, we're just superior when it comes to predictions, aren't we? Overall, I do want to highlight Focus because I think that they're going to give Flow a run for their money yet again. But this roster has been around for a while. With Alexander's defending, like we saw in the last Grand Finals, it was incredible to watch. He was popping off. He hasn't gone anywhere. He has been doubling down on the amount of time that he's been putting into this game. So I have to go with Flow here. I think they take it all yet again to go back-to-back champions, Soul Cup into the showdown.
How about you, Chimako? Any predictions or dark horse?
I want to say maybe, I mean, it's not really a dark horse. Maybe it is. I don't know. But Team GG looks pretty good. And the thing is here, we got to talk about this guy being on the team Ulu being the defender, and then you got Excel. You got a coach and a player at the same time. I mean, is it gonna be a problem? Is it gonna be great? I don't know. I don't know, but it could be awesome. So let's see. It all depends on how well they perform on that first match.
John, break it down for me.
Well, look, there's so many great teams here. It's hard to predict, but my dark horse, it's got to go to Miso. I think they can really pull something out here. Zybra's such a great player, and he's really good at defense. Not as good as Ulu, I'd say. So it's going to be interesting to see GG as well, how they do during this entire event. And you know what? I think we could see another flow-focused showdown at the very end of this, but we're just going to have to wait and see.
I would certainly love to see that. I'm going to mention a team that nobody really talked about, and they're kind of new, but they've also been around. I want to shout out HolyAxe, actually. I think HolyAxe is my dark horse. I think they have what it takes to at least put up a top 3 finish here in the tournament. I think Light, Itzen, and Grayly Pigeon have all been, performing. They've all been improving. They've all been playing a lot. So I'm sure we'll see them later on. And I think they're going to come out swinging for sure. In terms of who I think will win, I'm going to have to agree with Bear once again. I think #Flow 2 in a row. I think that's going to be the new thing. And I think we will see it. So I'm just beyond excited. Well, thank you guys for joining me on this pre-show desk. I cannot wait to get this underway. We have a lot of surprises planned for you during the tournament and especially during the breaks. So make sure you stay tuned for the duration of the entire broadcast. To get you a little bit more hyped up for the Dragon's Way Showdown, we want to revisit the Solcup by showing off some of the top plays from there. After that, we will send it over to a short tutorial video presented by ZMAXx, and then we will be back with our first game, GG versus Ghouls. Do not go anywhere. Hello everybody, my name is Nax, and today I will be counting down the top 5 plays of the Solcup 2022 tournament, hosted by Infinity. At number 5, Flow shows off a flawless offensive performance that pulled them back from the brink of losing the match.
We'll see if they can do it. We know that they're capable. We've seen it multiple times throughout this bracket. Toma looking to circle around. He's got Skotos. They'll hit the second gate. This is just the second lap. They'll need one more, but they're doing pretty good, making progress in the meantime.
They got it. They got the Piper. Now it's a matter of shooting on time, and Doma has the ball. He's the playmaker. He's going to wait for his teammates to be ready for the action. He's going for the pass. Now Skotos has the chance. He's gone! He got it! Oh my God! The comeback, the miracle here for Flow.
Coming in at number 4, it's an obligatory Razzie clip, this time a defensive one. This was definitely one of the best defensive plays in the Solcup.
More accurate this time. Just create more chances than you had prior. That's a great way to be here for the Golden Boys. The hip will be used. It's up to Alex. And now the challenge from Yojax. You know it's going to come at some point, and the timing was right, but the denial from Razzie. He got back to it. What a save.
Razzie! You're an absolute savage. I'm gonna take the words right off Nax's mouth from the Umi Bowl. That is one of the keyest, most insane saves I have ever seen, timed perfectly through the rim.
At number 3, Yusu shows off some incredible solo play of the highest level. Let's see how it went down.
Catch it. Yusu se lleva el balón desde el bowl, avanzando. Tiene los 3 puntos abiertos. Busca la jugada para sí mismo. Oh! La consigue Yusu with the goal, with the self pass. That was amazing.
What an amazing shot. Look at this in the replay. Off the wall, through the net. I'm pretty sure he dove through it as well. It was very stylish and absolutely amazing from Amplified to put 3 on the board. We have just over 4...
In this next clip, Alexander wins the match for Flow by putting a stop to Focus's last chance offensive possession.
Have to keep this possession. Paul back to the inner wall now. Alex waiting for it on the defensive side, but Paul fell down, still keeps it. A chance, he'll go to the front side. A chance, he will wait, holds on. All three members of Flow are hanging here on the net. He pulls him out. The shot and the denial on the back end from Alex. What a save to keep the win here for Flow.
What was that? Alexander with the pencil dive save at the last moment. That was incredible stuff. What have I just witnessed? That was one of the best saves I think I've seen in this game. He's not going through the goal, he's going to the side of the goal, so it's so much harder to do that. That was absolutely incredible. The best clip of the Soul Cup came from Ian and the Golden Boys. I'm not even going to bother to try to describe it. Just watch and be amazed.
Jax, but will it matter here as the speed has been gained from this guy who's back? It's Tinder, but he's tackled. And it should be opening in from behind. What a save again! We have overtime.
I don't believe it.
I have no idea. How do you recover from that?
Bear, what have I just seen? They're not gonna win it, are they? They're not gonna win it, are they?
Oh, Golden Boys do.
Ian, you madman, Ian! Oh my word! Oh my word, Bear!
He was not even on the radar. He was not even on the radar, makes the save, able to transition on that, and while the Ghouls are scratching their heads, twiddling their thumbs, saying, what just happened to us?
Being creative on offense in Roller Champions is one of the most important things to do when it comes to successful goals. Here are a few tips on how you can improve your solo approach on goal. You can score from either side of the goal. If you see that the net is heavily guarded from the front, buy some time and approach it from the other side. Use speed and height to your advantage to create unexpected angles for your opponent. Shooting from non-conventional angles can catch the goalkeepers off guard. You can cancel your charge shot by dodging. You can use this technique to fake a shot and approach the goal differently. Sometimes throwing the ball might be riskier than dunking it. If you have enough speed and a window of opportunity, skate right through the goal. Putting some of these tips together, you can pull off something like this. Changing directions quickly in front of goal makes you a hard target to track and a nightmare for the opposing defense. These were some tips on improving your solo approach to goal, but remember your teammates and include them in your attacks, as passing, tackling, and good communication will make your attacks even more dynamic.
And we are here talking about teammates, how you can incorporate your teammates. I'm here with John G, man. What a teammate you have right here on the caster's booth. Welcome. I'm so happy to have the first match with you.
Me too. Honestly, this is going to be a great matchup. We have Team GG versus the Team Ghouls. Now, the thing about this is these are both pickup teams right now. We have the big point, the big thing to talk about here is this guy versus Razzie. They have played together for as long as everybody remembers. This is their first time going neck to neck against one another. It's gonna be interesting to see who comes out on top. What do you think about that?
Well, I was talking about Team GG as maybe a dark horse, but you can take either of these two. I mean, they're pretty solid teams. So when you look at the names, when you see the roster, the people that are involved, you got Ulu, you got this guy, you got Excel on Team GG, and then on Ghouls you got Fetzi, you got Wajan, and you got Razzie Boy. I mean, it looks like a pickup team, but at the same time, this pickup team can do a lot of damage to any other team that has been formed by a long time.
Very good points to bring up there. And here we are in Bangkok. We've got the ball out, and it's Razzie gonna start off the Dragon's Way Showdown for the night. And it's off to Wajan. Wajan now with the ball outside wall, narrowly missing a tackle there. It's Fancy, nice quick passing here back to Wasian. The team's making their way around the second turn here through the last gate. The donut's open for one. Are they gonna go for quick pickings? We're just gonna see here, Razzie Boy with the ball.
You see how many options they have. Like Razzie Boy doesn't have to do everything by himself. They're passing the ball. They're trusting each other. I love how Fancy is one of these guys that you talk about how many mechanics they have. You know, he's full of mechanics every single time, but he's choosing to pass the ball, playing with his teammates. And now they're almost done with that second lap. They're doing so good so far. And the defense from GG is struggling right now. And maybe go for the three-pointer? Oh, maybe not. Maybe
I think Wasian might have missed his chance there. I think he was trying to get that goal in, but recovering and realizing the mistake, they're going to go around for one more lap, and the donut's open for 5. There's Razzie. He takes the shot, but it's Ulu, probably the best goaltender in the NA circuit. What an amazing save there by Ulu.
You can change the game as much as you want, and Ulu is still gonna be the top goalie here in NA. What a save! What a save! I think that the shot was a little bit too fast. They could have held on to it a little bit longer, especially trying to take out Ulu before. But still, I mean, they had the 5-pointer. It was a all or nothing time, and well, Ulu with the big save. But right away, we see Ghouls taking the ball back into their hands. Razzie Boy going through that first gate and trying to find, yes, the slingshot. And he took the slingshot, but decided to go for the pass for Wasian. He didn't go all the way through. That was stressing.
Now, I'm almost wondering if they did that on purpose, almost like a slingshot fake to a pass. Really nicely done if that's what they were intending on doing. But either way, it works very well. Now we got Fetzy with the ball. The donut's open for one. He's absolutely alone. He could take it, but they decide to go for more. This still confuses me to this day. I see an open donut. I just want to take the points.
I was gonna ask you to be sure. Did you go for that 1-pointer or not? But yes, I got your answer right there. So they get the 3-pointer now. It's wide open, and it seems like they're gonna be able to do the 5-pointer quite easy. I mean, get the donut to 5 points, not get the 5-pointer. So two different things. Wasian attacking now. He's got the options. Razzie Boy is in position to get the pass. Oh, that was a good tackle. Perfect tackle, and this guy right on top of the ball to connect it and get the denial.
Perfect tackle there. They had the 5 open, and he did not see that tackler coming from behind. So very well done to maintain ball possession, get it out of their hands. But now we're back to Wasian. He's got the ball. He's going to pass this one down. Looks like Ghouls here have had ball possession for most of this game so far, but it's still anybody's game. We're all knotted up at 0. It's this guy now with the ball. He's going to go for a rolling dump. This one's off to the side. Anybody's ball. Wasian coming up with it, and they're still looking for gate 1.
And I was thinking the same thing that you mentioned, that it seems like Ghouls have been controlling the ball a lot more than GG. Maybe GG had 1 lap so far, and that's it. They have good defense and very good patience defending. You know, they're not forcing anything. They know for a fact that Ghouls is not going for that 1-pointer, so they're not going to be defending it too much. But at the same time, whenever there's a 3-pointer or 5-pointers across, they do a very good job of getting that tackle in the end. But you need to go for the laps. You need to open the donut at least more than once and shoot on net if you want to win this game.
That's right. We have a lot of contact here near turn 1. Both teams vying for control of this ball, and this guy gonna come out with it. One of GG's possessions here. Let's see how long they can hold on to it. And like we were saying earlier, it's been very difficult for them to get around the oval here with the ball without getting tackled. And they're going to get it back here, though. Thankfully, it's XL with the ball. They've got gate 1. They're looking for gate 2 after turn 1. Here's gate 3 now. It's XL with the ball, looking for options. Ulu is down on the ground. He had nobody to pass it there to. Struggled, choked up, and now we have change of possession.
It was a tough one for XL because he was trying to get the pass, but at the same time, he noticed that his teammates were heavily guarded, so he didn't want to go for the pass and then lose the ball right away. Fetzy came out of nowhere and hit him, so it was a lesser of the two evils, right, to hold on to the ball. Now XL got the ball once again, going for the pass right away. Oh, missed pass, and it's going to be Razzie Boy catching it and getting the denial.
Razzie coming up with it after a dive. He really dove for the fumble there, and he gets it. And now we got this guy up on the wall with a self-pass, maintaining lots of speed. Coming around, turn 2. They still need gate 1. Goes for a self-pass off the spine to a dive pass. That was a very good strategy there to get the ball down the lane quickly, but it doesn't end up going well for them. We have change of possession. It's back to XL now. looking for options. He's gonna find Ulu. Ulu gets smashed right underneath the net here. This guy gonna get hit. We got a lot of contact here. This is becoming a very aggressive game, Chimako.
A lot of dives, demon dives here everywhere. So yes, we're getting to this last minute of the match, and it doesn't matter now how many laps you have done throughout the whole game. It's still down to nothing. I mean, they're tied to 0. So whoever makes the lap and is able to get that 1-pointer first might have the lead and might have the win here. I mean, nothing is certain so far until we go to overtime, right? But it could very much look that way. And it seems like Ghouls is the one still controlling the ball, getting that donut wide open now, and they have the chance. Are they going for the 1-pointer now that with only 1 minute left? Maybe they are, and yes, they got it. Razzie Boy with that shot, no one was expecting it, and he is able to get the lead.
The thing with Razzie is you're always expecting something crazy good, something crazy mechanical. All he does here is jump off the wall, put it in. You don't expect that from Razzie, and I think that's why it worked there.
But the timing was so good because the goalie was just falling down. I think he got tackled maybe on the air, and he saw the net wide open, so he chose to go for it. I mean, the shot was perfect, and they got the lead now. They have been controlling the ball so much that it's going to be very hard for GG to tie this match.
Very hard. They're definitely going to have to pull their goaltenders and go all-out attack here. They're going to have to try and get the ball back. GG's very, like, they're struggling right now, and Razzie here, you could see he's maintaining his distance from the other team. He's able to keep it away from them, and it's Razzie now with the ball outside wall, almost narrowly missing a tackle there. That's going to be a cell pass that ends up missing. This might be GG's chance here. It's a race to the ball. XL gets hit. Ulu with the dive picks it up, but Razzie going to maintain, and that one's going to be passed over to Wasian. Inside wall now. 5, 4, 3, 2. What's gonna happen here? Do they get it? They do! First round going to the Ghouls here in this best of 3.
I wasn't expecting this. I'm telling you, to be honest, I was expecting a close match, but in my eyes, okay, it's a 1-0 game. Okay, fine, it's close, but at the same time, we saw Ghouls controlling the action a lot, and I mean a lot. I mean, they had probably over 12 combined laps in this game, maybe even more. They didn't shot on net more because they didn't feel like it, but I didn't see that much action coming from GG, and that worries me a lot going into the game number 2.
Their offense is a little messy. They need to get the teamwork a little bit more passing. I feel like the Ghouls are coming up behind them. They're hitting those blind spots and getting those quick tackles to get the ball back. So they just need to work a little bit harder with team play, try to get the passes, and I think this can be a lot more even of a matchup if they focus on that area.
If they get it done, we're going back. I mean, we're going now to Zen Temple to see the action here of game number 2. We remind you that this is a best of 3. So if Ghouls wins this match, they're going to move on the bracket going forward, and they're going to secure a spot if they win for day number 2, which is tomorrow. And we want you all to be here tomorrow. So get your calendars and get everything set so we can see we can continue the action here of the Dragon's Way Showdown. So game number 2, Zen Temple. Let's get it on.
Wonderful. Here we go. We got a fresh 7 on the clock, and Fetzy is going to come out of the cannon with the ball, dodging defenders left and right. Never let them know their next move, and that is a dump down to the end here. Who's coming up with the ball? Narrowly gave possession away. No, they did. This guy with a really nice dive to grab possession. Goes for the pass, but he gets tackled a little early. Ball's up in the air. Lots of contact here. Is becoming very aggressive. XL, a little bit scared to go back, so he's going to go backwards with it. This guy with a nice sling. We got a boost. Oh, ball's out. This guy with another dive for possession. This guy really focusing on getting the ball back, and I think that's going to work out good for GG here.
He's doing really good because he's doing the dive, but even though he's diving, he's passing the ball right away, so he's not losing time on the floor and waiting for the tackle. So that's pretty good. If you can do that, yes, go for the dives as much as you want. The problem is whenever you go for the dive and you don't have anyone to pass the ball to, and then you get the tackle, you get the ball out of your hands, that's the problem. But the way he's doing it, it's so good. It's helping his teammates a lot.
And now we have Ulu with the ball. It's a pass back to XL. GG's chance to try and put some points on the board. And we've already seen this once, XL going backwards. And oh, look at that. He's actually going to change it up, bringing it back towards Ulu. Narrowly missed by a tackle there. Up on the wall, there was some conflict. Fetsy coming out of the chaos with it. It's going to be a pass back to Razzie Boy. Just weaving, they just threading the needle through those defenders. Oh, and again, coming really close to XL here, just narrowly missing contact. It's Wasia now, they got gate 1, back over to Razzie, who's looking for options. It's a little bit crowded, he's gonna go backwards for a sling. He gets it, here's Razzie with the ball coming around. They're looking for gate 3, but not before he gets tackled by Ulu to change ball possession.
I feel like GG is so much more aggressive now on defense. They're not allowing Ghouls to attack very much and to do laps very fast. Actually, Ghouls is doing the counter rotation lap because they're being forced to do it. They didn't have to do any of that on the previous game, on the previous match. They were always going on the flow, going with the flow on the rotations. So they've been forced now to go against the rotations, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing on GG's part because their defense is actually working. Now that they're waiting a little bit to get to that 4th gate, and as soon as they went for the 4th gate, it was this guy diving and getting the ball and getting the denial.
And one thing that's interesting about these guys is, this guy knows how Razzie plays. So you got to take that into consideration. He's probably going to be a lot better at defending against Razzie on the other side here. It's very interesting to see these two players go neck and neck. And now we have another self pass off the spine there. That one's going to miss though. And it's Fetsy goes for a pass that was going to be intercepted by this guy who was just getting up from a tackle. He dumps it down, but Fetsy's going to grab it. Vying for protection here. He's looking for gate 1. He finds it on the inside wall to Fetsy. Fetsy looking for a pass. Oh, narrowly missed. Oh no, this guy with a huge tackle there to get ball possession back. GG really showing up here in game 2, looking to make things work for them.
And you gotta be careful with those rolling passes because yes, we have seen them used quite a bit on this game, but not being very useful, to be honest, because you're giving the ball away. I mean, it's useful if you have a lot of people right on top of you and you want to buy some time. Yes, that's fine, but it's not getting to your teammates. So it's quite difficult to be really good with those. As we are seeing now at this level. And Excel, are you going for the 1-pointer? Are you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. He's not gonna risk anything. He's the coaching, the big brains in the game right now, and he went right away for that 1-pointer.
Now, I like that because there wasn't much going on around the net. It was open. If you got a chance to get one up on the other team, that's great. It gives you a little bit of cushion, a little bit of breathing room, and you know you're up ahead. So that is really good for GG. They're showing up. They're showing the Ghouls they need to work hard for this. And here they are with the ball again. We got XL coming down the left side, looking for this guy who gets knocked down. They're doing a really good job at, Ghouls are doing a really good job at protecting the open passers.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. So they're, I mean, like I said before, they're so much more in sync in defending that way. So they are really doing a great job at getting those interceptions, as we just saw from Wasia right now. So going for the pass, moving forward, Fetsy with a lot of speed. He only see XL up front, so he's not too scared now because there's only one defender. Not anything against XL, but Fetsy is really good at dodging people. So now it's the opponent. Razzie is going for the 1-pointer, maybe going backwards and faking it. No, this guy will not even allow the fake. But Razzie Boy just take the ball away. That interception was money. It was great out of nowhere. He gets the ball once again.
I don't think I could count on my hands and my toes, for that matter, on how many tackles has happened this matchup. It has been such an aggressive game. Both teams have, they're lining up these tackles, they're getting them. It's very hard to keep ball control. Wow. That's why we've only got a 1 on the board. Like, as you can see here, look at all this. Look, it's a knuckle fest. It is a slug fest out here in turn 2. My goodness. Back and forth, the ball's up in the air. This guy coming out of the chaos goes for a quick pass. It's not gonna connect. It's Razzie Boy now with the ball, looking for gate 1. He gets a nice self pass, maintaining speed, trying to get out of the chaos. He does just that. There's gate 1, weaving through defenders. He gets by him. That's gate 2. Gate 3, looking for Fetsy. He finds him up inside the wall there in the bowl, and he's gonna cut back. looking to stay safe. He's not gonna force it. He goes for a dive. It's a pass up to Razzie. He's behind the net. He gets... Oh my God, Fetzy recovers it. Is he gonna go for the shot? No, they're gonna go for more here.
Well, they have the chance now to go to the three-pointer and get the lead, so maybe they'll try it now. Only 1 minute left on the clock, and Wasion to Fetzy. Fetzy, he's looking for it. He's looking for it. He has a chance. This guy is on net, so he's waiting a little bit. Oh, what a save by this guy. Ulu was also there helping. That was a tough situation for Fetzy, but oh my God, the save was on point.
Oh, we thought Ulu was the best goaltender. I don't know. This guy really showing some goaltender skills there. That was a great save to maintain their lead here. With only 30 seconds left, all they have to do is maintain ball possession and maintain that distance away from the Ghouls. And let's see how they do this here. It's Ulu now. XL, outside wall, inside wall. We got defenders just trailing him here. XL with the speed. He's coming around. There's only just about 10 seconds left. Do you think they could keep the ball here, Chamaco?
He had to pass it. He had to pass it on that moment. And now Fetzy has the chance, and Fetzy is so good at controlling the ball. He's going over one defender. Razzie Boy now has the ball. He's not going to allow anyone to get a hold of it. Fetzy going against Axel. He got the tackle, but Wasion is over there. The ball is still all alive. Fetzy once again, Razzie Boy is way up front, so maybe he's going for the pass. Maybe he's not able to catch it. There we go, goes for the pass, and now the option, is it to tie the game? Yes, it is open, it is wide open. This guy was there. Oh, what a shot by Razzie. Just faking the first instance, waiting for this guy to fall down, and then going for the shot, and he ties the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game. These teams are playing so well. I knew it was going to be a close matchup. After the first match, I didn't see that closeness, but I am seeing it here. Both these teams have their strengths and their weaknesses. They may be different, but these teams are playing at a very even level. And we are tied up now, going into our first overtime of the Dragon Showdown. And here we go, Fetzy with the ball. He's going to be outside wall of the Wasion. That's going to go through gate 1. Off the Wasion again. Narrowly missing defenders here. And looking for that gate 2. He's trying to keep it safe. The smallest mistake here can mean the downfall of either team.
Yep, and there was a mistake on that situation. XL was able to intercept the ball. He's going for the pass. Allows this guy to take the ball and keep a lot of speed. Yes, sir. He continues. Now it's Ulu close to that second gate. He's able to get the pass. It was good. It was good, even though Ulu was down. So now Ulu very close to opening the donut. And XL is right with him. I thought maybe XL was trying to go for the slingshot, but he isn't. He went for the pass. Opportunities now. The 1v1, no, 1v2 situation. Oh, the tackle is good. The tackle is good. The tackle was so good. XL with a wide open net, and GG wins this second match.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at the replay here. It's XL gonna put it in to tie up the series. We're going to game 3 here on this first series. What an exciting matchup between these two teams. It was really interesting to see how GG adapted in that round to come back and win it. That was amazing. What do you think about that matchup, Chamaco?
Right, I was a little bit worried because at one point I thought GG had the match in their hands. They were doing good at moving around and winding down the clock, and then a moment of hesitation when I don't remember who was it, held on to the ball a little bit too long. He had the opportunity to pass, and then he got tackled, and that's when Razzie and Fetzy, and I mean everyone, I mean not only Wasion was involved as well. They were able to do the lap and get the overtime. So I was a little bit worried because when that happens, you feel your energy go down. It's like, oh no, like we let the momentum get out of our hands. But they continue attacking, they continue defending very well, which I think was the difference in this matchup. The defense from GG was on point.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, going down to the arena. We've got Chamaco and myself up here in the booth. We are off to Dragon Temple, and I personally love this map. The colors just pop, and we got a fresh 7 on the clock. Let's see who takes away this best of 3 series. Ball's about to come out of the cannon. Who's getting possession? And nobody got the cannon received. And this one's off to Razzie Boy now inside, getting gate 1. He gets tackled up on the wall. Ulu with another one of those dive possession steals. He's getting really good at those.
He is, and I'm telling you, as long as you're able to get the tackle and get possession of the ball, and they go for the pass right away, it's a pretty good option, and they know it. That they understand how to work it, and they're doing so good so far. GG, I mean, this guy and Ulu, both of them using those passes. So now another hard-fought possession on the balls. It seems like the balls turn into this game into a fighting game or some sorts. You know, like people are starting to kick in and tackle in and bump into each other as much as they can. But right now, Ulu with a chance, and he's going for the one-pointer. Yes, sir, he is. A second time in a row that we see GG go for the one-pointer at the beginning of the game. They don't care about 3-pointers or 5-pointers or whatever. They know that they're going to win by 1, and it's fine.
That's right. It gives you that extra cushion. It gives you that leverage on the other team. Now, it might not be much pressure, but it's enough pressure to cause the other team to sometimes make mistakes. So, very good to get the 1 on the board early here. We've got 6 minutes left. There's a pass. That one's not going to hit its target. It's Fancy now with the ball. A nice spin kick there by this guy. Just absolutely obliterated. And the ball is being rolled down. Razzie racing towards it. He jumps just too early. XL going to be able to pick this one up. Nice self pass up the wall, looking for speed. He's gonna come down backwards, narrowly missing Razzie Boy there on the tackle, and XL just trying to figure out what to do with it. Where's he gonna put it? He's gonna find this guy up on the wall. Another nice pass over to Ulu, maintaining ball possession. It's GG. GG moving backwards, looking for gate 3. Do they get it? No, it's going over to XL, and they still don't have the gate. They are really playing carefully here, Chamaco.
Yes, they are, and I love it. I mean, it's kind of boring if I can say that they're not attacking every single time, but it's very intelligent because they have possession, they have the lead on the scoreboard, so they don't have anything to lose so far. If the clock runs down, they win. So they don't have to push, they don't have to risk anything. They can allow his teammates. I mean, XL can allow his teammates to find a better positioning, to go for a better place, and maybe tackle someone, and then he can move forward if needed. And that's if, not when. I mean, if it's needed, then yeah, he can do so. If it's not, then whatever. I mean, they still get possession, they still get the lead.
That's right. And there's a pass that ends up getting pretty much messed up by the goal. The amount of times that's happened to me. And now we have Razzie Boy on the inside wall coming down. Look at, oh, he had a wall of defenders there. There's no getting past that. A nice demon cancel by this guy with the ball. Coming down with a nice dive pass. That one's going to Ulu. Jumping off the spine. Missing defenders. Some really nice moves here by GG. XL gets the ball, but he was on the ground. He has no speed. He needs to pass the ball. Oh, he's coming out of it. Oh, he goes for a roll. That one's going to be dumped down to Ulu. He's got the ball. He's got a little bit of space to work with, but it's just not enough. The ball gets knocked loose. This guy with a really nice pickup. It's a back pass to Ulu. There's one open on the donut, but it's not going to happen. Fetsy's just with that aggression able to get the ball back for a change of possession.
It's fascinating how much they were able to hold on to that ball without moving that much. They were not moving too much, and they were just dodging, passing, and getting out of the way of the tackles. That was amazing. I thought they were going for that second point on the scoreboard, but Fetsy did not allow it, and now it's Ghouls slowly but surely going gate by gate. Now they're open the 3 gates, only 1 more left. Let's see if they can open the donut, and it seems like Wajan has controlled the ball with the pass and the open net. Oh, why is Fetsy not taking this? Why isn't he taking the bait for the 1-pointer? He decides to go for the second lap, and that means maybe 3 points if he doesn't get any tackles, which is it's going to be hard.
Now, to be fair for Fetsy, he was put into a position with a lot of defenders around the net, so maybe he didn't take it there just because he didn't believe it would have gone in, especially having such a good defender on the other team like Ulu. Very hard to get past. So he decided to go around, but he ends up losing possession, which was unfortunate. Now this guy with the dive pass, that one's off to the outside. It's back to Ulu, looking for that gate. They just need gate 4 to open up the donut one more time. It's this guy on the outside. Inside now with a self pass. A little messy, but he does recover it. That one's off the ceiling. He went for a really nice shot there, but it just didn't work out. Wajan gonna pick this one up, and it's off to Fetsy for ball possession change.
he went for the Jesus, I think, but at the same time, I mean, it was a risky shot, but it was so full of defenders that I see how it would have worked if he hadn't been able to go for the Jesus. Now they have chance again. Ulu with the control of the ball, and I'm told you, I mean, they were running down the clock when it was 5 minutes on the clock. So now with only 2, I think they're gonna do it even more. XL doesn't have any hurry at all. He got tackled. This guy was able to rescue the ball, pass it to Ulu. Ulu with, I mean, he received a nasty tackle. It's gonna be Razzie Boy taking the ball on the wall, and Fetzy now once again controlling it. Así que Fetzy se está llevando la bola, hace el pase to Wajan, and Wajan gives it back to Fetzy. Fetzy taking it easy. He only see one defender, pass it to Razzie Boy against Ulu. Ah, what a fake! It was good. The net is wide open. Two defenders. I mean, it's open, but it's not wide open. It's 2 defenders on the net. Maybe they're going this time to tie the game to get the equalizer. Maybe not. Once again, Fetzy decides to go for the second lap.
Oh, and that's a missed pass!
Oh.
No, end up losing possession there. That one's back over to XL. GG now with another shot to maintain the lead. It's Ulu now with the ball through gate 1, through gate 2. He gets a nice dump there off to this guy who picks it up perfectly. Now this guy dropping back, looking for pass options or anything to help him get past these defenders. This guy on the inside wall with another self pass, reading the field. He's gonna move backwards with it. He pushes it up to XL. XL falls gracefully from the wall, loses possession. This one's off back to Fetzy. Now Fetzy with the first gate here, going for second gate. He makes it. He's lost a lot of speed, goes for a dive. I don't think the pass was within range, so he had no choice but to hold on to it there.
Yes, the dives are good whenever you get into range, but if you do it too close to the ground, you will lose control of the ball. You can be tackled at any moment, and that's what happened for Fetzy in that situation. Now, only 25 seconds left, and this guy with control of the ball, maybe he's gonna score it. Yes, sir. He goes for the second one. He decides not to run down the clock. I don't know if that's the best option, to be honest with you, John. Here, but he decides to go for it, and they got the 2-point lead now.
This is amazing because now this forces the other team to go for a bare minimum of 3. So they have a really nice cushion. This is the best of 3 match. This is the 3rd matchup, and GG is sitting in a good spot right now. To the first match, I did not see GG sitting in this position. So I'm really excited to see what happens here. It's now this guy with the ball. Only 10 seconds left. 8, 7, 6. All they gotta do is hold on to the ball, and that's a W. XL now, he's got tons of speed. This is over. GG taking the first best of 3 series.
Wow. Like you said it. If you see the first match, you wouldn't have thought about this happening. But yes, they made it happen. I mean, that was incredible. Such a good comeback and such a good changing your strategies, right? I told you about XL being on the team and being the coach. I think he had something to do with that. But next, I mean, you know more than me, so I'll let you handle the conversation here.
Well, I think this one probably could be chalked up as an upset, probably. When you look at the roster of Ghouls, you see Fetzy and Razzie with Wazian together. It's just a really, really good combo there. So I was thinking they were gonna win that, but I guess Ulu and XL and this guy just coming out on top. I saw a lot of good tackles from Ulu. I saw some saves. From Ulu and this guy. Overall, really good game in terms of like the defensive that GG played. And I think if they keep this up, I think they're gonna definitely be a force to be reckoned with for sure. What do you reckon, Bear? Muted. Can't hear you.
One of the things I wanted to point out here was Shimako called this from the get-go, right? GG was one of these teams to look out for, that they were going to be an impactful team, and sure enough, here they come out swinging, and yeah, they can absolutely be this team 100%. They come out and beat Ghouls, an established team as well, so I'm watching this team. I'm loving it so far. Ulu holds it down on the back end. Just love everything about this team so far.
Yeah, and Ulu's one of those players that you do not want to see in front of the goal. Especially like when we played against them, there'll always be one person committed to tackle Ulu because you just have to, because he's just such a good goalie. It's you never know when he's gonna pop up and get the interception, and that's definitely something that I think happened to the Ghouls. And going forward, they're gonna have to change that strategy at least a little bit. Otherwise, it's gonna run away from them. Chimako, your thoughts overall on the game?
I was so impressed in the first match with Ghouls, and they were moving around. And Fetzy, I thought they did a great job of helping the ball move forward. But I gotta say, I mean, I wasn't expecting this guy to be such a heavy tackler. Like he was defending so well. We all expect Ulu to be there, and Excel did his part as well. Because I mean, I'm used to see Excel on camera and analyzing stuff and being a coach and not playing as much as some other guys in tournaments, in big time tournaments. But he was very composed. Like he didn't risk anything if it wasn't needed. He was so smart on his plays and just adjusting, making the changes to be able to get the ball away from Razzie and from Fetzy. It was such a good dynamic that we saw from GG.
Absolutely. And John, your thoughts on the match?
What a great matchup. After the first match, seeing the Ghouls they won by quite a bit. It really looked one-sided after the first match. Second match, what I like to call the adaptation round, and that's exactly what GG did. They came in, they adapted. This guy was really performing well. And then in third match, GG really got their confidence. You even see XL go for a Jesus shot. If that doesn't scream confidence, I don't know what does. And even considering all the variables, is it safe to say this guy or Razzie?
Oh.
Now that...
Yeah, I like it. That is, both of them very great players. It's just fun to see them compete against one another.
Now that is something I do want to mention, the long duo of Razzie and this guy. They're definitely the teammates that have been with each other for so long, through the thick of it, through the good times and the bad times as well, for sure. And seeing him kind of on different teams breaks my heart a little bit, but at the same time, it is extremely exciting for the competition. And I guess you have your answer right there. Very interesting stuff there. I think that this isn't the last time that we're going to see the Ghouls for sure. I think they're definitely a high caliber team that will make it through to day 2. At least I hope. I hope that we'll see them again for sure. And they definitely do have the talent to do so.
They definitely do. And one thing I wanted to point out is Razzie was so good in game number 1. So I was believing that Razzie really had the advantage over this duo. But what an end of an era. Those two together for such a long time. Razzie, if he's able to get back to that game 1 where he simplified his gameplay. John G, you called it out. You said that when he was playing simplified game, he wasn't overcomplicating. Yes, you have mechanics, but you don't have to rely on it. That's when he looks strong. So I definitely agree. I expect him back and way farther along in this bracket.
Absolutely. I think I just want to mention some other things. It's that simple play that you just mentioned that I think they need to go back to. A lot of the times you see these players going for the 5-pointers and sometimes the 3-pointers, and then they try to get the 3-pointer, but they see that they have a lane, they go for 5, and then they end up losing it. And I think at a team that is this level, I think you just have to chalk it up and go for the 1 sometimes. And I think that's probably what lost it for the Ghouls here. You got to go for the 1s, man. It's just... if it's there, you got to take it. If the goal's open, you got to take it, because the defense is too good these days to not do that. And I think that is exactly what GG played into in order to seal the deal, basically. Chimako, your thoughts on the strategy of 5-pointers versus 1-pointers? What side are you on?
I've always been a big proponent of going for the 1-pointer early on, and I think GG was able to use it to their advantage. I don't think that lost the game for Ghouls. I think it won it for GG, which is slightly different because they were able to get into the lead early on. They were so good and confident with their defense that they decided, okay, any lead is good for us. As long as we are on the lead, we can do so much more. And it showed, because okay, so now we have the lead. We don't have to go forward and push like nonsense, right? We can be smart about it and play our game. It doesn't matter, and maybe frustrate the other team a little bit more. So yes, they were so wise in using that 1-pointers and to get the lead and then control the situation. And it's something that Ghouls maybe was not expecting from GG.
Yeah, and I think that also, when you have a defender like Ulu, when you have that goaltender that you can absolutely rely on, that's when you want to go for those 1-pointers, right? Because you know that you have a reliable backside presence that's always going to shut down future shots. So it kind of allows you to play with confidence in that way, and I think that's why GG took advantage of this time around.
John G, which side of the debate are you leaning on? Are you on the 5-pointer team or are you more on the 1-pointer team? I know which one I'm on.
I used to be on the fence. It really depends on the situation, right? If you see a lot of defenders, you're probably going to want to go for 3 or 4. Or sorry, 3 or 5. But if it's completely open, I'm taking the 1. I don't care what anybody says. If it's completely open, I'm taking the 1. That's like walking past a $100 bill on the road and not picking it up. Why? So that is my position on it. I am a 1-point enjoyer.
But if there's $300 on the ground, eventually, if you walk a little bit farther, wouldn't you want to kind of explore that option too? I guess that's part of the equation, right? But I get what you're saying for sure. I think one's safer, but I do think it still depends on all given situation that you're in.
Considering the prize pool, that 1-pointer might be worth more than $100 actually. So that analogy is kind of true. It's kind of a joke, but it's also not kind of a joke because it's at some point it is more real than you think. And definitely, I think that sort of strategy is what players need to adapt. I mean, obviously, you do want to go for those 5ers early on. I think maybe early in the game, you want to do that, but then you risk the idea that if you don't get it once, you don't get it twice, and now you're a little nervous, and now you really want to do it. You want to prove to yourself that you can do it, and you get sort of caught into this trap where you need points, but at the same time you want to go for those 5ers, but they're just not working out. So a lot of the times that's something, it's sort of a mental game, and that's kind of what players get caught up in, and that's not a very good mindset to have, I think, at this level.
I love how this turned into a podcast of 1s versus 3 and 5s. Like we're discussing this or whatever. No, but it's true, and I think it comes down to, are you able to control the ball or not? Like if you know your teammate, your opponent is very good at tackling you and getting the ball out of your hands, then maybe you don't want to risk a 3 or 5er. Just go for the 1-pointer. But if you're playing in a situation where you can control the ball very much and you are very confident of doing those 3 laps, then go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you gotta. It's situational, sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any last words here, guys, before we ship it to another tutorial video and a little break?
Honestly, what a great matchup. It was a pleasure to cast that one. It was so close, and probably the closest seed we had tonight on the bracket. So it was very, very good matchup. So off to the tutorial. I'm gonna grab my notebook, and I'm excited for this.
Yeah, well, we'll see how the Ghouls stack up next. I certainly do not think that it is the end of the road for them, and we got more great games coming up. Just word has come in that Focus has already beat Miso to go into the winner's semifinal. GG's in the other semifinal. Flow is currently going up against the Hellhunters, and a GSL Alpha winning against Team Insanity 1-0. They are currently in game 2. I am going to ship it over to a small little break. We'll play that tutorial video, and then when we come back, we'll head over to the losers bracket to see Rolamestta take on the loser of GSL Alpha and Team Insanity.
Playing offense in Roller Champions is more than just being able to carry the ball. Offense heavily relies on teamwork. Here are a few tips that can set you and your squad up for some successful team plays. Pass to your teammates at their max height. Giving the ball to your team when they are high up on the wall speeds up your game and leaves the opposition in the dust. Wait for your teammates to catch up to the ball carrier if the ball carrier is leading the attack. This will help take the pressure off the ball carrier and will open up more pass opportunities. Never be afraid to go backwards, even on offense. Pass above the net. Getting a pass high above the net opens up some great scoring chances, and it is much tougher to intercept. Timing this with your teammates will make attacks very effective. Finally, tackle the goalkeepers. Part of playing offense includes tackling the opposition so they can't tackle you. Doing so to the goalkeepers will give you more room to shoot on an open goal. These were some tips on how to improve your team play. Keep practicing with your squad and become a force to be reckoned with.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Dragon's Way Showdown. My name is ZMAXx, I am your host, and we had just had an unfortunate accident. Unfortunately, a dragon actually flew into our studio and knocked everything down, and the whole shebang he just lit it on fire and we were able to fight him off, kind of, and we have taken the city back under our control. So everything is fine now. The fire has been put out. We have got the fire crew on standby just in case. And I am getting reports left, right, and center of different games and things that have happened right now. Currently, Team Insanity and Rolamestta going up in a game 3. I believe it is 4-1 right there for Team Insanity. They're trying to close this one out. We have Ghouls Hellhunters 1-1 right now, and then we have the winners semifinals to be played later. Right now, I want to cut it over to a short segment that we have prepared for you with some of the players competing in the tournament. It's really fun, really exciting. Check it out. Hello, I'm ZMAXx, and these are the time attack rules. A player must complete 3 laps around the rink and score a 5-pointer on a guarded net, which is guarded by ZMAXx, as quickly as they can. A player only gets 1 attempt on goal. If the goal is missed, the attempt is disqualified. Each player will get a total of 3 attempts. The best attempt wins the challenge and is crowned Time Attack Champion. ZMAXx may ask you some questions while you are mid-attempt. Answer them in the best way possible.
Yeah, is there any questions for me?
We get style points.
Maybe from the comments or the chat you'll get style points, but not from me.
Good luck, man. Have fun.
Definitely will be. Oh, you know, let's see who wins. Let the better man win. Yeah.
Oh.
The faster man.
Yeah, the faster man.
I'm actually gonna have you just take it. Well, okay, well that's awkward. I want a fair game. Oh, there you go. Maybe that's your style points right there.
All right.
Your time is going. Going. It looks like he's gonna take a... Ooh, an uppercut approach here. All right, I do have a question for you, Raffle. What is your favorite food?
Chicken Alfredo.
Oh, that was fast.
Not as fast as my skating though.
Okay, well, we'll see about that. You're going pretty quickly. Making up some time. What is 4 times 9? You happen to know that?
36.
Well, yeah, correct. Well, here we go. All right, and that's time. Honestly, pretty good. Pretty good.
I think if he lost any time, it was definitely on the self passes, but you know, you gain some speed from that as well. So it's like,
Well, I got the baby uppercut too.
yeah, if the optimal self passes, I think is the way to go. But
All right, some tactics are being born here,
I think
huh?
that's where Neon's gonna thrive.
Ralph, you've been studying how Neon's been playing?
No, I've played with him, so yeah.
All right.
I mean, here and there. Let me just pull out my notebook.
Get notes from coach.
people
Right.
study from Neon sometimes, you know.
You can start anytime in 3, 2, 1.
Don't stop.
All right, here we go. I do have a question for you. Do you prefer the summer or the winter?
Summer.
Okay, any reason as to why?
Just because I don't like being cold.
Okay, that's that. I'd say that's a pretty good reason. What's your favorite sports activity? Roller Champions doesn't count.
Sports activity?
Yep.
Probably just playing catch.
Okay,
Or
okay.
basketball. I'm not too bad at basketball.
Ooh, hooping. You're making some real good time here.
For real, dude. Don't shoot.
Oh my word! That went right through me. That's just me. That's just me being bad.
Oh,
Can we get a slow-mo on that?
yeah, I
Can
don't
we get
know.
a slow-mo on that?
Get a VAR.
I want to see it from different angles.
So almost 5 seconds faster there.
I practice a lot of movement. There's certain little things you can do to maintain momentum that a lot of people aren't doing right now, even high level, that you can really utilize. So like maintain speed, keep speed, you know.
That's yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I learned it from hard AI, so.
Honestly, hey, that if it works,
AKA
it works.
ZMAXx.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys have been handling the questions pretty well. Also, I gotta respect that.
Wait, you're gonna ask me more?
Oh yeah. Oh, there's more. There's more. From 3, 2, 1. Your time is off. Who is your favorite streamer and why? Any streamer.
My favorite streamer, any?
Any.
I don't watch a lot of streamers, but I'd say like Lyric.
Okay. Do you watch a lot of YouTube?
No, I don't.
Okay. The second question goes out the window then. What is your dream car? Your favorite car that you'd want?
Skyline GTR.
Okay.
Like, 2003.
It's very specific. You a car guy?
A little bit.
Okay. I can respect that. I am actually so bad at goalkeeping, but Neon, you're in trouble.
Oh no.
That was a great approach from you, Raffle. That was nice.
Quick.
I told you. I still got one
You're
more.
looking at
That's
speed.
not even warming up right there.
That's
Okay,
not
Neon?
even your full potential, huh?
Not even his
No.
full potential?
I'll turn on my monitor next time.
All
I have
right.
a question for Neon.
Oh yeah?
What team are you playing on in the tournament?
I'm probably gonna end up playing with a makeshift team because PSL is kind of like up in the air right now. So I know some people that want to play with me that reached out to me personally. So if that's how they're gonna be, then I mean I might as well try to play with them. If they want to play with me. You know?
Have the same idea.
I saw you, bro. You're waiting for it.
You're on to me, man. Yeah.
He's starting way closer than
Well, he still hasn't hit the checkpoint, so hey, whatever floats your boat, I guess. All
You
right.
said the line.
Yeah, I did. 2, 1.
Oh.
Your time has begun. I do have a question for you. What is the square root of 16?
4.
Nice. Well done. Very well done. What is the worst thing about ZMAXx?
The worst
The
thing?
worst thing. Just the worst thing you can possibly think of.
Man doesn't stream enough.
Thank you. Thank you for being so nice.
Well, you know.
And
Hey man, who
What's
showed you
up?
that little boost you get?
You know, a secret someone.
oh yes, let's go. That was you were close there. I think it was a little bit over the time there, but
Yeah, I think so. Because I made some mistakes. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't think cutting the corner is the right idea. I'll tell you that right now.
pretty fast.
Faster than Neon?
Yep, currently faster than Neon.
Did you hear that, Neon?
Yeah, I heard it.
Gets
heard it, I
your
swear.
blood boiling, maybe, or maybe not really.
Oh, I'm scared. I don't know what to do. The hands are shaking.
Neon, you think you can beat his time?
I think so, but only time will tell.
I like that. You know, that should be the slogan for this little mini game. Only time will tell. I'm gonna find a way to use that.
Yeah, you came up with it all yourself. It was great.
Your time has begun. Can you recite the quadratic formula for me?
No, I can't.
You didn't, your school didn't teach you like the x equals negative b plus or minus square root b squared minus 4ac all over 2a. No, not like the little
No.
song. Okay, maybe that was just my weird school.
Yeah, I gotta say that's my first time hearing it.
Star Wars or Lord of the Rings?
Lord of the Rings, bro.
What is your favorite thing to do on the weekend?
Ugh. I don't know.
Nice.
Oh my. Well, I should have definitely had that, but that is not faster than your original time.
Yeah, dub right there. I think Neon's got this, just saying.
I like the sportsmanship. It's pretty good. Do you believe in yourself? Can you do this?
Definitely, I definitely do. But we'll
Alright.
see. Any rock could hit my wheel, and anything could happen. So
I'd like to think my little cleanup crew does a good job at cleaning the stadium. You know.
you know, these rocks are invisible, my guy. That's what I found out last weekend. You know, invisible. Just you know,
kind of. I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to contact the people that clean my stadiums because.
I know I don't know who keeps leaving it there, but they've been every stage. It seems like.
You can start anytime in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And your time is off. What is your favorite day of the week, Neon?
Favorite day of the week? Probably Wednesdays.
Okay.
No. Probably Saturdays, actually. Saturdays. That's the answer I'm sticking with.
Have you been watching the FIFA World Cup?
No, I'm not really too into soccer.
Okay, okay. But if you had to guess, what nation do you think would win it?
Who's competing?
Oh, a lot of teams. Just throw out any team.
Brazil?
Okay, that's actually a good guess, to be fair.
Oh, no, I suck. There goes my time. There goes my time.
That would be your attempt on goal. But
Oh yeah, will be. My bad, I forgot about that.
no, that's okay. That's okay. I purposely
I
didn't say
forgot the whole
anything.
thing we're doing.
I personally didn't say anything. But
I
so
think
that
that's last one anyway. He Raffle wins definitely.
that
But
was overall. I think that wasn't a bad attempt, to be fair.
What's your favorite day of the week?
So crazy.
Yeah, dude, actually, that one threw me for
What is it? What is it? What is it?
I was like, yeah, I was like,
You have to double back. Wednesday, no, Saturday.
No.
I was just like thinking which one's a better day off that I can,
Yeah.
probably Saturday.
That means Raffle is crowned as time attack champion. So if anyone wants to take him on, it would be Raffle, the person that you'd go for.
We love roller champions.
Love
That's
it.
all.
I'd like to thank my fans, my mom, for always believing me.
The spectator, maybe? Maybe the spectator?
Spectator, the caster, the streamer, the YouTuber, ZMAXx, the man,
Oh, well, thank you.
the
thank
one
you.
and only.
I'm just gonna cut all of this out. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm like just throwing it out on the spot, dude.
Listen, I can see the light, but I can also see the bones decay.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Dragon Way Showdown. My name is ZMAXx, and joining me today is Chimako. We were able to get the dragon that attacked our studios under control. I single-handedly went out there and slayed the dragon that attacked us and set fire to our whole production here for a little bit. But right now, we're back in it. Rolamestta taking out Team Insanity in a crazy Game 3, and they are moving on to play against Miso. Chimako, your thoughts?
Well, it's definitely a surprise because we were not expecting Rolamestta to do so well. We know some of the players. We know they're good. John was talking about how they play in six-mans together with him, and they do pretty well. But results were not on their favor, right? They haven't had the chance to show out what they're capable of. They bring a new squad. They're trying to, go against the best of the best in NA, and they're doing pretty good today. Now we have them against Miso, who was the dark horse pick from John. So this is pretty interesting.
Very interesting. I am very impressed with Rolamestta taking out a team like Insanity. They've been playing for a while together, actually, so it's very, very, very good for them to see that result. And I just think that they might be moving on to day 2, because if I had to guess here, Rolamestta has a pretty good shot, I think, at winning. Let's take a look at these rosters right here. We have Mora, obviously, the man for Rolamestta. And as well, we have B Chang. That's how he's registered on the tournament right here. And we also have John, or Twin One. And then for Miso, Cybernating, Zyber, and Riley Rocks. And yeah, this is going to be a great game. As you see this kickoff right here, that's going to be Twin with the ball, but tackled by Riley right away to start us off.
Ooh, we're going hard. I mean, these tackles, demon kicks, and everything. Mix it up together. We were not expecting anything less, and we know how the balls are very chaotic. So we were expecting some of that. Now Riley might be one of those veterans here playing for Miso. I mean, am I right? I think that ever since I started watching or casting Runner Champions, she has been one of those mainstay players on the field at a very top level.
Absolutely. Riley was originally part of that Ball Hog squad who did go on to win to get second place rather in the Umi Bowl. And certainly, let's see what she's going to be able to show off here with Zyber, who's one of those also really veteran players. Cybernating here with the ball. Passes towards to Riley. Let's see what she can do. Cybernating back with it. tackled, and Mora is able to pick that one up as he resets it for Rolamestta.
I love how I mean, the player is going down on the wall. He's stuck to the wall, and you receive him with the uppercut. You just get the ball out of their hands. I love the tenacity that we're watching from Miso so far. Now Riley with the ball. She's going through the second gate, going for the pass up high for cybernating, getting a lot of speed, but not using it. She's very wise on keeping the ball on her hands before going for the pass, waiting for her teammates to be solo and not have anyone contesting that pass. And now cybernating maybe thinking about the one player. Yes, sir! She was thinking about it and just waiting the right moment to get the goal. We got an early lead for Miso.
Very, very well executed there. She saw that the goal was open and just put it home. And that's going to be a problem if these attacks keep going for Miso just like that. And if they can add up those points, then that's going to really spell something here for this match. Let's see how this plays out. Kickoff goes. Looks like it's going to be Mora on the ball first. Mora's going to be my highlight player for Rolamestta, sort of the captain of this team, if you will. Let's see what he can do. Going through this first checkpoint, but tackled by Zyber as Zyber resets it.
If I'm not mistaken, Mora and Twin both are from Mexico. If I'm mistaken on that one, please let me know in the chat. I think B-Change might not be Mexican. If I would love to know. I would love to know, because if that's the case, I will have to go, full Enye on Rolamestta every time that they get the ball. Now another shot for cybernating. I mean, back to back. These guys, Miso, are too fast. They're too fast.
And this is what I was talking about, that one-pointer again for cybernating, and it's just no-nonsense offense from her as she's tucking that one home. One by one, it's death by 1,000 needles here against Rolamestta, and certainly Miso is showing that there's still a high-caliber team. Zyber and Riley are still up there with the rest of these players, and they're proving it here to us right now. Let's see what they can do here. What a great tackle there from Mora, but Zyber coming in to take it. It's a complete boxing match right now as Mora's tackled once again by Zyber. That's going to be him on the ball. Did hit that first checkpoint. Now with cybernating, but they're opting to go back.
You see how good they are keeping track of each other. So if Miso, one of their players, get tackled, they got someone else to tackle back them and get the ball and control it back. So it's a very they're very aware of the situation. They know when they have the opportunity to advance and when they are going to be tackled and have to have another person going after the ball after they lose it. So it's been very good from them, the awareness of the opponents in the field. So far so good. But now Mora has a little bit of a chance to go. He passes to Twin back to I think it was be changed at that moment, but a good tackle by Riley, and she was able to dive into the ball, get the control of the ball once again, and that has been, I think, the story of the match. Miso will get the ball, get control, and then if you're not paying attention, they will make a lap and then go for that one-pointer.
B-Chang now with the ball is going to opt to roll this one down. Let's see who could get there first. It's actually going to be Riley Rocks on the touch. Jonathan Twin right here going back. Let's see what he can do here. Twin just tossing it up to himself. That's a wall pass right there. Going back towards Riley. A little bit dangerous there to go into Riley like that, but he's able to wiggle his way out of that one. Let's see what he can do here. A pass towards Mora. Mora's making his way through that first checkpoint. B-Chang is there for the pass, but he's not going to let go of the ball quite yet. Second checkpoint is done, but Zyber from behind.
B-Change has the ball. Oh, he needs to go for the pass. That's a weak pass. That's a bad pass. Let's see who gets to that one first. He thinks he's going to be the Twin. Oh, the tackle was nasty, but Mora was able to save it. Mora on the ball, taking its time. Pass it to Twin. Twin has B-Change on the wall, decides to keep the ball himself. Down the net, it's wide open. Well, it's open for a one-pointer, not wide open. I keep saying that, and that's a mistake. There's three defenders right there to defend the donut. He's taking his time. Twin is going backwards. Maybe trying to score from the other side. It is very possible. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to make it. They go for the pass, and now Mora decides not to go for the one-pointer. He decides to go counter-wise and keep going for more gates. I don't know if that's a wise decision. And next, maybe you can tell a little bit more than that. But he loses the ball. He gets denied, and that was an opportunity, a missed opportunity for Rolamestta.
And I actually don't mind that from Rolamestta. There's 2 minutes on the clock. You don't know how many attacks you're gonna get here, so keeping that ball, trying to go for that three-pointer is actually a good strategy there. I think good decision making there, but just didn't pan out. As we see that Miso has the ball now, that's cybernating back towards Riley Rocks. Let's see what she can do. The dive pass does go through. Net is wide open, cybernating for the hat trick. That's 3 goals for her and 3-0 for Miso.
He keeps getting the ball right when the notice is open, and that was a beautiful pass by Riley. I gotta say, that was a beautiful moment because she was getting contested, had so many people trying to tackle her and get the ball out of her hands, and she was able to dive in, get the pass to cybernating, and cybernating. She's, I mean, nerves of steel, right? Every time she has to take a shot, she will take it and make it count. So very good from Miso so far. Only a minute 40 left. And there's a 3-goal lead for Miso.
Yeah, and it was all cybernating, if you notice, just tucking him one by one. And now she has the ball yet again here for Miso. Let's see what she could do. Charges a pass. That's a manual pass. Actually, let's see if they get on that. Yes, they do. That's Riley. Now towards Zyber. The goal is open. Zyber using his brakes to sort of trick the players from Rolamestta. Pass back again towards Riley. Will they go for it or will they go for another one? Looks like they have an open lane. Riley gets tackled by Mora. He just was able to graze that, and now he's gonna have to go through his first checkpoint. Let's see what he can do here. The tackle from cybernating is gonna pause the action.
Yeah, they had to make it count. Rolamestta really needed to make that one count, but the defense from Miso has been on point every single time. That was a beautiful tackle by cybernating, and now it's Cyber with the control of the ball, and he is not even trying to go through the second gate very fast. He's just waiting for the right moment. Very wisely done, and now it's another opportunity for go for a one-pointer. Maybe they go for the fourth. Maybe they are. Maybe they don't. Cyber trying to get the chance, and he goes for the pass, and this time Riley Rocks decides to go for the second lap.
Good idea here from Riley as they are 3-0 up with 30 seconds left. All they have to do is just hold on to the ball. They could end it here. Let's see what Zyber opts to do. He's just holding it on. 3 players in front of him. The goal is open back towards cybernating. Will she put away this point? Yes, she will. And all the 6 points coming in from cybernating as Miso goes 1-0 up in this first game.
Double hat trick for cybernating. It's unusual, right? Going for the double hat trick here on Roller Champions, but she got it. She got every single point for her teams. I'm impressed. I am very impressed with Miso. They're playing so good. They're playing so in sync. I'm telling you, controlling the ball, recovering the ball, and then those passes to those situations. I don't know if that's the idea to pass it to cybernating when she is about to shoot, but it's working.
Maybe that is the game plan. Just give it to her and she just doesn't miss. Just locked and loaded towards the goal, and I think that's what's going on. And this strategy has paid off because all of their attacks have been absolutely splendid. Not many mistakes at all there from Miso. And I keep getting surprised in these games. We had Rolamestta take out Team Insanity. Now we have Miso showing up against Rolamestta. Anything can happen at this tournament. Anything.
Definitely. And we're gonna see now if Rolamestta has something like GG that we saw from GG. Remember that first matchup we saw here where GG lost against Ghouls, and it was Ghouls controlling the whole action, but then GG was able to make some changes, tweak something in the defense, and then be able to perform better in defense and in offense. So maybe Rolamestta will have a chance now that they have seen Miso try something different, and especially on ball control. But if they don't, then you know what's gonna happen, right? It's gonna be Miso going for those one-pointers every single time, and then when they have the chance, take you down with the three-pointer if needed.
Yeah, let's see if Rolamestta is able to bounce back in this game too, or will Miso close this one out and advance into day 2? That would be something. Let's see what Riley's gonna do here. Looks like she did pick up that one. A pass, that's not going to be good enough, as those horizontal passes, they tend to not go your way, and Mora's going to punish him for that one as he retains possession.
Well, I needed a little bit of help against 2 defenders, but they decided, nope, I can still do it by myself. And his teammates really trusted in him, has a lot of confidence. Passing backwards, it failed, and it's going to be Cyber who controls the ball, going for the action, trying to just secure that first gate, and Riley wasn't paying attention to Mora. Mora was able to get the tackle when she was going backwards, and now the ball back in Rolamestta's hands.
Mora now going through the second checkpoint. Riley just misses a tackle. He's going to opt to go towards the third one as well. Just very slow playing in here. The goal is live. The shot is no good as Riley denies it out of midair. What a stop there. What a stop for Miso.
It wasn't a bad intention. I mean, it wasn't a bad idea. Riley was in a tough spot, and she really had to calculate that jump, which is sometimes hard to do here in Roller Champions. But it is now opportunity for Cyber to maybe go for Riley Rocks. Riley maybe going for the hot lady here.
Wow.
Her hand hasn't trembled at all. Riley has a chance to go for the one-pointer. Oh, she goes back to cybernating. She decided not to go for the shot herself, but go for her teammate who has made every single goal on the scoreboard for Miso, which is it's weird. I don't know. Are they really going for cybernating to get all the shots here? I'm confused.
Maybe cybernating is just the star striker for this team. That's kind of what it looks like right now. Sort of the Cristiano Ronaldo maybe for a World Cup spirit joke there for you. But anyway, we're back into the game here. Riley's able to pick this one up. Let's see what she could do. The first checkpoint has been passed, so she does have the option to go back, but it's kind of getting, you know, there's two players here, so it's not good. She needs to take her time here, and no help so far. Finally, Zyber's able to get over towards that side and find another pass towards cybernating. Cybernating now back on towards Zyber. Very good passes here for Miso, and I just jinxed myself as that one kind of is loose. Who can get onto it? It looks like Twin is able to reset it.
That was a good play by Twin. He saw, he knew the tackle was coming, so he decided to dodge and was able to avoid the tackle and then get to the ball and control it. Now it's a matter of will Rolamestta have enough ball control to do a lap at least, and let's see if they can do it now. They know so far that doing laps for them has been hard, it's been tricky. So are they going for the one-pointer? If they were successful in getting the lap, this so far, keep control. The pass, it's going up. It's going into Riley's hands. Riley passing backwards to cybernating, and they were able to go through the first gate.
Zyber now back in possession of the ball. Another pass towards cybernating. Great connection there from them. Let's see what she can do. That's a manual toss. The ball is bouncing, but Riley's able to scoop that one up. Now back on towards cybernating. Another pass, but out of the air. An interception from Twin.
And who's gonna control the ball now? Everyone is fighting for that ball. Twin seems to be getting the better part of that that moment. Mora, with not too much speed, he's struggling on this situation. But he continues. This is weird to me because I feel like Mora controls the ball by himself a lot more than I would like to. I would like to see more passes to make the plays a little bit faster. I don't know about you, but I feel like he holds down on that ball for a little bit too long.
Yeah, I would like to see some more crispier passing from Rolamestta, kind of like what Miso's been doing, and Miso's been successful, and that's why they took that game 1, and in game 2 they I think, have a little bit more possession this time around as well. Let's see what Mora can do here. The first checkpoint has been passed. He's able to dodge all the players, and that's a clear lane from him. One player behind, that's going to be Zyber. Mora has Twin in support, but opts to go by himself. No pass yet, and he's going to be punished for that as Riley's able to land the tackle.
That's what I'm telling you. I mean, he keeps the ball a lot, and he's good. I mean, he's got good control, but there's so much that you can do when you're controlling the ball yourself the whole time. There's going to be a time where you become predictable, and you have 3 very good defenders. We have seen Miso. They're really good at tackling, so it's going to be hard for you to control the ball the whole time. I think maybe trust your teammates a little bit more so they can help you out. But as I say that, he passes the ball, and Cyber was just on top of the receiver, and he was able to get the tackle right away. So we are still tied to nothing. No one has been able to open that donut and get a goal, which is weird compared to what we saw on the previous match. 2 minutes left on this game.
Yeah, maybe Rolamestta has stepped up their defense, but we still need to see them on offense. Like, you can see the tackles are landing, and they are making interceptions and stops, but the offense just isn't there, and that's what they need in order to seal this game too. And looks like Mora's gonna try to start that right here. Passes that checkpoint. He does have Twin and support. Zyber, though, is man marking, and that's gonna be a little hard to get the pass off there. The goal, it's open, actually. The toss does go, and a miscommunication there perhaps puts Rolamestta on the board first.
Well, I gotta say, I gotta eat my words because I was telling you how I wanted to see Mora pass a little bit more, and in this case, he did everything by himself. He fooled everyone. He was able to go over all 3 defenders and then get that open net to get that first goal. And they didn't hesitate this time. He decided, okay, going for that 3-pointer last time, it wasn't a great idea, or maybe we just need to get the lead right on now and enforce our gameplay. Let's see if it works, but it has been so much closer than the previous match that I believe anything can happen up on this game.
1 minute 20 left in the game, and we will be going for a game 3 if nothing changes. And this ball's bouncing around very chaotically here. Who's going to end up with that? That's actually Twin, but Riley does manage to get a tackle. B Chang does end up here with the ball, a pass towards Twin, but Zyber is there to shut him down, and it's sort of back and forth kind of scrambled eggs here. Let's see what they could do now. Cybernating back towards Riley. Riley's still there, but Mora's able to land a tackle. Let's see what Mora can do. Opt to go back here towards this first checkpoint, but there's no support here as Zyber and Riley are both there, and it's just a little bit tough for Mora to do this alone and towards B Chang, and looks like he does have a pass there, so they're just trying to hold on to this ball right now.
Yeah, draining the clock. That's basically what they're doing, and very masterfully well done. So they're having multiple players close to each other, so they can go for the pass if needed. You're seeing Twin using a little bit of his mechanics to get some speed and just get away from the defense. 2 defenders now on top of them. They go for the pass, which is not successful. They just need to hold on to the ball. Twin was able to get it on the ball, and he flew through everyone, was able to control the ball, and Rolamestta is still alive here on the lower part of the bracket against Miso.
They just will not quit. They will not go down. We are going into game 3 between Rolamestta and Miso, and this one promises to be exciting given what we just watched. Just 1 point separating these teams, and honestly, if just off of miscommunication, there was no one in goal, and Mora was able to take a long shot, and that's all they needed to win. And those things are going to punish you when it's coming down to the wire like this against 2 evenly matched teams, as we see here. And who do you reckon takes this one? Who do you reckon takes this one home? Who goes home and who goes to day 2?
I think that's a question for the chat. I want you guys in the chat to tell us, who are you rooting for? Who do you think wins this one? Because it's easy to say next. I mean, it was a miscommunication, and then Rolamestta took a chance. Yes, but they were so much better at controlling the ball. This time they were able to defend, and you can say the same thing on the previous match, that maybe miscommunications, rotations were bad on Rolamestta, and that's why Cybernating was able to get so many shots uncontested. But we didn't see that picture anymore. I mean, this time Rolamestta was able to execute defense very, very well.
Absolutely, and I think if they play the defense well, then that will probably give them the game 3. Here we go, we're back in the Dragon Temple. Let's see what this has in store for us. Very exciting series here today. Almost everything going into game 3. Most of these games, or at least half of these games in the bracket actually going into game 3, and it's very exciting to see that. It means the level of play has certainly risen. And yeah, I'm excited to see what this has in store for us.
I'm excited too, and we just saw Rolamestta. They know how to adapt, so we can expect anything from them. Now Cybernating, the lady with the hot hand, she's been so good at tagging. Going for the pass with Riley. Riley just taking her time. Back to Cybernating. Cybernating. Oh my God! Through everyone. She's so good at skating. So Cyber finally touches the ball. And against Mora, that's the only defender. So Riley has the opportunity to go for that donut. She passes to Cyber. Cyber maybe for the shot. Oh, it was too low. It was too low, and Twin was able to catch on it.
Great read there from Twin as he is able to save his team a point there. And now he has the ball here towards gate 2. Just, you can see everything is going so quickly now. The pace of this game has certainly risen. These players do not want to go home. They want to go to day 2. They think they can. They have the ability to. Twin now back with the ball. Another self pass from him. Let's see if he's going to pass this one, or will he go himself towards the donut. Looks like he's opting for that platter option, and that is a goal for him. 1-0, Twin doing everything so far.
Everything, and this is the thing. we were watching Mora doing everything. Maybe he wasn't trusting his teammates. Maybe he does trust them, because this time they opened the net. I mean, they opened the whole rink for Twin to do his thing. I mean, he earned it with the save, and then he did the full lap, and he was able to score. I mean, talk about a person doing everything on one goal. It was all Twin in that situation.
Absolutely, and that's gonna spell disaster for Miso if they're not able to start up an attack of their own, because you know, this is their tournament life right here. This is the losers bracket round 2, and whoever loses this one goes home, and certainly they don't want to go home so early, but it's proving to be difficult as Rolamestta retains possession here. B Chang is tackled, and Riley's able to get possession. Maybe they could start something now.
Let's see if they can. Cyber up very high, trying to get a lot of speed. Oh, he had 2 people contesting him, but he was able to stop on the nick of time and pass it to Cybernating back to Riley. Riley waiting for Cyber to get another possession, and this is gonna open the net. Oh, it is easy. That's easy. That was a beautiful jump. No one was there to get on time, and Cyber decided, you know what, I can score as well. It doesn't have to be Cybernating only. I can do it myself, and that was the equalizer that Miso really needed.
Yeah, and you know, the teamwork here from Rolamestta a little bit falling apart there, the defense, and Zyber was just able to get through, and that's gonna tie it all up. Even Stevens at 1-1, and you really, this one is a toss-up for me. It's a complete coin flip. Let's see what Mora could do. Has some teammates in support, but they're both getting locked there by the teammates of Miso, so he's gonna have to go by himself towards that checkpoint. Will a pass come out? No, the goal is open once again, and a toss comes out, and that's gonna make it 2-1 just like that.
It's so weird to see because he keeps floating, he keeps rolling, you know, in between everyone, and then people get, it seems like they get antsy, like they want to tackle him and get the ball off his hands, so they send everyone to go after Mora. But if you do so, then he's gonna take advantage of that one-pointer. Maybe it is that Miso doesn't care about the one-pointer too much, and they wanna bait him to go for that. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, you might talk about strategy a little bit more than I do, but at the same time, you see that Rolamestta is very willing to go for that one-pointer. So maybe you shouldn't be allowing him to go for that shot uncontested.
Yeah, it's just difficult there. You gotta have someone back there at all times just to, especially when the game is tied, and beat change with that tackle is gonna be good, but the toss is a little awkward. Somehow is able to pick that one out. Beat change is able to toss it once again. Is just chaotic. Throws left, right, and center, and finally a touch does come out there from Riley, but Mora retains possession with 4 minutes left. You'd think that Rolamestta will opt to slow this game down.
And they did on the previous match, and maybe they will do back again. But Mora still playing alone, basically, just rolling around the ring, taking his time, and as long as you keep him rolling, he will do it. But this time, there's someone defending. You see Cyber, he's defending the donut. He's not going allow an easy one-pointer. Beat change has the opportunity. He passes to Twin, which we have seen Twin before doing everything by himself as well. So he decided to go for the second lap. Let's see if Mora now goes for the three-pointer. It will be over. This will be over if he makes it. Oh, he was so close. He went underneath. He couldn't make it on time, and Cyber gets his denial.
Oh no, Mora couldn't decide if he wanted to throw the ball or wait a little bit, and that little bit of hesitation is what did it, and unfortunately just lost airtime there, and it hit the bottom of the circle there, and just unfortunately enough for Rolamestta, and that could punish them if Miso's able to get back into this one, and they've been gifted a lifeline here. They have to use it.
I'm gonna do some Eñe here with Rolamestta because I gotta represent a little bit for them. So Twin se lleva el balón con mucha calma, con tranquilo, no tiene que esperar gran cosa, buscando mucho espacio ahora en el aire para tener un poquito más de velocidad. Pasa el balón y el balón falla en este momento, pero lo recibe de buena manera Beat Change. ¡Oh! Le dieron un gran tackle, pero le recibe nuevamente Twin. Está muy bien preparado el caballero y se lleva ese balón ahora por el segundo lado hasta que Riley, he was able to get the tackle and control the ball. Let's see, this is what Miso needs. They really need to take advantage of this situation.
They do, and Cyber is opting to go. Wow, nice dodge there. Go to that first checkpoint. Cybernating back with it. Will we see the hot hand of Cybernating once again in this one? Looks like yes, but in a different form here as she's able to haul it down towards Cyber. Cyber now on the ball. A pass should come out here. Yes, it does towards Riley. Another pass, but that is intercepted by Twin once again.
And the Xbox player here, B-Change and Twin, both of them doing so good at controlling that ball. That was a great pass. He was gonna get tackled and lose the ball anyway, so might as well just get rid of it and not allow the players who get the tackle to also control the ball. Cybernating now going the long way for that second gate, but still controlling the ball very well, which is what you need. I mean, they still have time to play. They don't have to force anything right away, but the defense from Rolamestta is so much better than it was in game number 1. You don't see Miso being able to go through the ring as easily as they were doing before.
Yeah, absolutely, and Rolamestta certainly stepped up the defense, and that's kind of what's locked it down for them. Ooh, Zyber getting dangerously close there to both B-Change and Twin, but Cybernating cannot hit this checkpoint. They have to get it. The defense of Rolamestta is just really good right now. Will she be able to pass through it? B-Change with a tackle. He's able to... Wow, what a good tackle. He's able to track her down and now win back possession for his team.
It's so good because you can see that B-Change and everyone else in Rolamestta are getting used to Miso. They understand now how they play, so they're able to anticipate to the movements a little bit more. That said, I mean, the same thing can be said about Miso. They understand Rolamestta a little bit more. So 40 seconds left. Oh, I was telling you. They can anticipate now the situation. That uppercut was beautiful, and Miso has an opportunity now with only 30 seconds left. As long as they don't lose possession, they have a chance here to tie the game or maybe go over that 2-point mark from Rolamestta.
25 seconds left, and you'd have to think that they need to get back possession in order to have their tournament life back, and it's going to be a little tricky here with only 15, and they're all on the other side. Twin is going to be passing it down towards Mora. Mora is just going to hold it for as long as possible, but Zyber, right in the nick of time at the end, is going to toss it down towards Cybernating. They're still alive right at the last second. Twin comes in with the tackle, and Rolamestta is going to day 2, and Miso will fall short. Good game.
What a series! I mean, not just the game. What a series! The adjustment, the creativity, everything from Rolamestta was so good. And at the end, Mora had the ball, and I thought to myself, well, it is over because Mora has been so good at dodging and avoiding the tackles and everything. Cyber gets the hit, he gets the ball, pass it to Cybernating, and in the end, the good defense that we were talking about from Rolamestta is what gives them the win with that tackle and possession of the ball.
Well, Rolamestta has secured themselves a top 6 finish, moving on to day 2, just like the Ghouls, who have taken out the Hellhunters in the other losers round 2 game. Bearlight, your quick thoughts on this game before I ship it to a quick break and another tutorial video.
What did I tell you guys? Rolamestta is here to play. We said maybe they're looking for the right combination, right? And then suddenly we see them pop off, and that's twice in a row that we've seen them down 1 on the brink of elimination, and apparently all of that pressure doesn't matter for them. They've been great so far. Good to see them advance. This is what they've been looking for.
Absolutely, John.
You know what? I gotta say, out of everything I've seen so far, Rolamestta has probably shown that they are the most adaptable teams. Now, that is 2 series back-to-back that they lose the first game, come back in the second one, bring it to game 3, and then they seal it up in game 3. They did it against Insanity. They just did it here. It was absolutely amazing to see how far they've come. I was really cheering on Zyber and Miso to get in there. I guess I just wasn't cheering hard enough. Unfortunately, they go down, but what a pleasure to watch that game. That was a great game.
Chimako, any final thoughts on the game we just witnessed?
Enya gang in the house, they're still alive, dude. Okay, that's it. I don't have anything else to say. They are saying everything by themselves with their playstyle and the way they're behaving on the rink. So I'm so glad to see new faces here. That's something that we strive for on Roller Champions, to see new faces, new teams, and new people get to this level where we see Ghouls a lot of times, we see Focus a lot of times, GSL. Nothing against GSL, okay? Nothing against any of those teams, okay? I love them, but we want to see more people get to the same level, and finally it seems like Rolamestta is climbing to get there.
Absolutely, and when I'm gonna actually ship it over to a small break, we'll play another ZMAXx epic tutorial video for you, and then when we come back, we'll have the victors of the Solcup Flow go up against GG, who took out the Ghouls earlier today. Do not go anywhere, because that promises to be exciting.
Moving fast in Roller Champions is key to leveling up your game on an individual and team basis. Here are a few tips on how you can start strapping some boosters to your skates and leave the opposition hung out to dry. Use the team grapple. Grappling to your teammates can propel you fast into any direction and can make for some great defensive and offensive plays. Use the tackle uppercut jump combo to get high on the wall and pump down to increase your momentum fast. Since your uppercut is available anytime you don't have the ball, utilize it to your advantage and get some nice height. Time your jumps up the wall. Timing your jumps up the wall right at the bend will give you a seamless skating pattern up the wall. Practice this one, as it'll take some time to get right. Finally, use the roundhouse tackle as a way to propel yourself. It's a great way to keep your momentum while moving forward. Moving fast around the arena will make rotations super simple. Miss a tackle? Rotate back around to meet the opposition in front of goal once again. These were some movement tips to help you gain and keep speed in the arena. Now turn on those afterburners and go get them.
Make you cry, and I don't wanna fight with you. I would rather lie to you. I promise now's not the right time, and I don't wanna fight with you. I would rather lie to you. I would rather lie. I would rather lie. I don't wanna fight. I would rather lie to you. I'm honest. I'll just make you cry, and I don't wanna fight with you. I would rather lie. You're the night sky, trying to make me see your stars. But the dark gets lonely. Now I see violet, I can feel silence. And the dark's all that I see. When your stars have burnt out, and your heart makes no sound, I'll find violet in your eyes. You'll always be my night sky.
And after that great match, we're back here. And this is amazing, John. I mean, we are seeing some great matches. Nothing has gone to a 2-0. We have keep watching every single match, every single series go through the max, and it's so much more than I was expecting to see here on the Dragon's Way.
These teams are bringing each other to the distance. I gotta say, it's probably the best seeding I've ever seen done. These teams were meant for each other, and the games are great. We're getting a lot of great moments. A lot of good highlights have already been shown tonight. I'm really looking forward to see what happens. Next up, we have Team GG versus Team Flow. And I mean, from what we saw earlier, we had GG just perform so well against the Ghouls with this guy playing. And Flow, I mean, there's nothing bad to say about Flow. Flow were the winners of Solcup, so they definitely have a title to maintain, and they need to prove that they are the better team. So they're probably going to crack under the pressure, but maybe not. We'll see how confident they're feeling today.
Her Flow comes from beating Hell Hunters, and you know, you get some of the best roster here when you're looking at Flow, you know, Alexander, which is one of those mechanically gifted guys, and then Skoto's always doing good. Doma, who sometimes is very shy, like is he going to do anything? Like, you don't know, because out of nowhere he can just bump and do 3 laps and score on you. So it's one of those silent killers on the field that you can never take your eyes away from. So very nice roster from Flow, and you commented about how good GG looked before, and I'm curious. I'm still curious, because I wanna say that their adaptability comes from having Excel on the team, who is such a good analyst and coach, and maybe that brings them a new air to the team, to GG. But let's see how that works against Flow, because Flow has been contested many times. They have been at the top of the NA ladder, and let's see if GG has what it takes to go against such a good team as Flow.
And here we are. We got the fresh 7 on the clock out of the cannon. It's going over. Okay, now we got SCOTUS. Flow with the ball now. That one's going to be passed over to Domaraka on the outside. Back over to Alexander inside. Nice quick passing we're seeing here from Flow. Taking his time, looking for options. It's Alexander going to pass it over to Domaraka, who might just be the best player NA. And now that's going to be a pass over to Alexander. And back to Domaraka. We have some very good passing plays unfolding here before us. It is Doma now with the ball. Inside bowl of turn 2. It's off to SCOTUS. Looking for the spine. Is actually going to kick back with a nice slide. A dive pass over to Alex on the outside. Donut's open for 3. We have a little bit of a mishap here. And it looks like XL is going for that ball. No! They actually maintain possession. What a recovery.
No, but they keep it on their hands, and now they are just one gate away to get in the 5-pointer. It is Alexander on the attack versus only one. Oh, wait, what? Alexander, what happened there? Maybe his controller got a little bit crazy. Skotos keeps the ball alive. See, he goes back for the 4th lap. It's not gonna give him any more points, but now watch it, because Doma has a chance, and he goes for it. That was such a good play by Doma, just waiting the right moment, going over the donut and then dunking it. That was great. That was so good. And the pass from Alexander, just so selfless. Very good play by Flow.
Oh, just absolutely amazing. You see how Doma Rocket does exactly what we saw in the tutorial video earlier. Switching your position above the net. Take notes, ladies and gentlemen, because Doma is showing you firsthand how that works so effectively. As a defender, my heart drops in my stomach every time somebody switches direction above the net like that. And look at that, an easy 5 coming from Doma Rocket. Flow just easily taking a stroll through the park right now with these guys. We're gonna see if GG can adapt in the 2nd round and see if they can change some things up here.
And they went for 4 laps, not even 3, but 4. And I mentioned that because they didn't force anything. Okay, so we're gonna keep rolling until we have a good shot. And then when they decided that it was a good shot, they went for it. But maybe if they had gone through that 4th lap and still were struggling, they probably would have gone for another thing. You know, maybe another lap, or maybe keep walking around and rolling with the ball a little bit more, because they are so good at waiting for the right moment to attack.
Flow is just absolutely amazing that Doma is playing with Flow. Now, here's a fun fact. Doma actually has not played the game since Solcup. He took a huge break. Doma comes back. He picks it up so naturally. It's like this game was meant for Doma. So let's see what GG does to try and shut down Doma and Flow. So, here we are. The ball is out. It's Ulu with possession here for GG. And it's off to XL on the inside. There's Bowl 2. He's looking for options. He's going to get this one up to this guy high up on the inside with a dive down the grab gate. A back pass just perfect to XL. Unfortunately, he loses it, and it's back to Doma to put a pause on the action.
But that's still more than they were able to do on the previous match. On the previous match, they didn't have control of the ball at all, basically. And now they were able to control it a little bit, go for the back passes. Watch it for Skotos, very fast with that slingshot. Doma very high, waiting for the pass. He's going to get it. Alexander also very high. He's going to advance a little bit more. And he was up in the air waiting for that passing. I mean, these guys are getting really creative, John.
That was very creative. Now, I don't know if you saw that, but he missed the sling So instead of trying to go back for the sling, he goes for that pass, but he was through the air and the magnet just kind of went around him. It was a little odd to watch, but and now we've got SCOTUS now in the bowl. He's gonna go ahead and pass that over to Alex on the inside with another dive pass over the Doma rocket. These guys know how to get the ball around. They know how to get it around quick and effectively. Doma looking for the sling. He gets it. Zoom all the way across the map here. And Doma with crazy speed. He's inside turn 2. Coming through the donuts open for 3. Inside it's Alex. Pass over to SCOTUS above the net. And it's over to Alex. And it's out past the SCOTUS outside, coming down. He's got speed. He's got Doma rocket. And it's the 5 is there. He missed the dunk, but he missed it. SCOTUS gonna go put it in. This guy with an amazing save. GG really needed that save.
He was wide open. I mean, he could have shot the ball in net, and then, you know, it would be game over. But he decided to go for the dunk, get a little bit fancy, and he miscalculated the angle a little bit. Oh, that was good save. That was a good save for GG. They really need to capitalize on this, but it seems like Doma is going to take action. And John, the thing I'm seeing here is that Flow is so good at keeping the momentum. You know, once they get some speed, they will do a lot of different tricks to keep the speed on. So it's very hard. It's going to be very hard for GG to rotate and be on track to defend against them.
They do not let themselves slow down. Momentum is key for Flow, I think. The way they play, as soon as they lose a little bit of speed, they're looking for a pass or a self-pass. And they have options, and their synergy is just amazing to watch. Now it's off to Alex. Outside, it's SCOTUS now. Inside wall, coming down. He's got speed, not much. And see, there you go. There's the pass. He's just starting to lose speed, and he gets it. Momentum is absolutely amazing. You're absolutely right. Now Ulu gonna take this one, the swap possession. It's XL. Let's see, GG now has another shot to try and maintain the ball possession. They've been struggling with it so far, and looks like they're making things work. Some good passing. They're getting around defenders until just now, though. SCOTUS gonna reset the ball.
It's like you said, with good passing, they're able to control the ball, but as soon as the pass fails, then you get 3 hawks on top of you from Flow, just attacking the ball at the same time, and they're very aggressive. Now, keeping the ball very high, Alexander, keeping a lot of speed, a lot of momentum, going wall to wall, passing the ball to himself. We have seen that many times now, opening the donut. He's gonna keep going for the fire. He doesn't care for the one-pointer. We were happy seeing some one-pointers before, but not anymore, guys, not anymore. It seems like Flow is here to go for the fiver or nothing. I mean, Alexander is just looking at everyone and dancing and flowing, and no one is able to touch him. That's crazy.
My goodness. And now we have Alex, and like you said, they had so many opportunities
Open.
for ones and threes. It's absolutely open with a 5. Not a single defender or goaltender in sight. I have no idea what GG was thinking there. Wow. Wow, this game definitely lasted longer than the first one. Team Flow definitely had to work for that one.
Dude, it's so crazy because he did it by himself. He went against 3 people, 3 really tough players, and he did the laps. I think it was the last 2 laps by himself, at least 1 lap, all completed by himself, and he was able to get that shot on it. I don't know what GG was thinking, not having anyone. They usually have Ulu, but Alexander, man, wow.
I think that play from Alexander just threw their whole team off. He was doing the no walls challenge there by himself, just kind of skating and dodging and breaking all over the place, and not a single tackle. Very great play from him. You could just see how well versed Alexander is on offense, and you can also see that Flow has not lost any steam at all from the Solcup, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they pick up right where they left off, and Alexander is the one that's doing it, and his defensive was outstanding in the Solcup, and now you see his offense come to life too. Not that his offense disappeared at Solcup either. You know, you look back and he had 16 of their team's 26 goals in the grand finals last time around. He is probably, arguably, the best player in NA. I know, John, you called out Doma, and that's totally fair, but for me, it's been Alexander as of late.
Alexander plays so... I would put him on par, definitely, with Doma. Like, so good. So good. And the mechanical self-passes, especially in the bowl, I don't know if you guys caught that. The self-passes in the bowl, very clean by Alex. Just Honestly, everything about Team Flow is what a team should be. Momentum, teamwork, synergy, it's all there for them. And they showed you why they won Soul Cup, and they just showed you why they're here to win the Dragon Showdown. So GG brought their best game, it just wasn't enough.
Chimako, any final words here before we toss this one over to a very special, very special segment that I'll give some more information on?
I don't want to see the special segment. I just want to say, guys, it's impressive. It's so impressive to see two console players being at the top here. I mean, we're talking about maybe the best two players right now on NA, Doma and Alexander, and being from console, both of them. It's just crazy. It's so good. It's so refreshing to see this from these young guys as well playing here. So yes, next you can go for the segment. I'm gonna hype somewhere.
Yes. I know you're excited for that one. I know Bear is too. This one's gonna be really fun. Right now, what we're gonna do is we are going to go to the fourth tutorial video presented to you by ZMAXx. Thank you so much for that. And then after, we will go into a best of 3 game. We'll see the first game of the best of 3, which was played by the Ubisoft community managers versus some of the staff here at Infinity. It was a very exciting series. You can make some predictions in the chat. I don't know if we have a prediction poll going or not, but make sure you make your predictions when we go into that game. And when we come back from the break, we will see our second semifinal, which will be Focus versus GSL Alpha. That one promises to be a great game. Don't go anywhere.
Getting your tackles right in Roller Champions can be one of the most difficult things to pull off. Here are a few tips to help you on your journey to becoming a defensive masterclass. Use the dive tackle sparingly. The dive tackle limits your movement and can hinder your recovery play. Use it only in situations when you are more than sure that you will reach the ball carrier or will predict their movement. Use the roundhouse kick to cover ground and tackle a larger area. The roundhouse tackle is possibly the best tackle in the game. Utilize it to cover the bowls, take down 2 at a time, or predict the opposition's movement. To tackle people up high, use the tackle, uppercut, roundhouse combo. Using these moves in a chain will not only grant you great height, but you will also tackle everyone in your way. Utilize your brakes when using the regular tackle. Pairing the two together will give you sharper tackles and a better way to turn. These were some tips on how to tackle better in Roller Champions. This skill takes practice, but when you get it, you get it. Now go give it a shot, or should I say, a tackle.
By the second match, our heartbeat's gonna be out of control. I can feel it.
Remember, if we win, it was all planned, and if we lose, this is just the warm-up game. Okay, that's
we you know we're good guys. We want to make the opposition look good. It's all fun and games.
We can't win our own game.
Yeah. Plus, blue team always loses, right? It's like hard coded into the game.
Oh gosh, that's true.
Actually,
when was it that I actually said that?
Literally this morning.
What if it actually went to 99 minutes and it all just plays out that way?
I know, I got things to do.
We'll need a day 3 for
I'm gonna throw so bad if that happens.
Max will be
I'm gonna throw anyways.
Oh, here's a tip. Gold Raven is Ubisoft's John. He's tackle master.
Okay.
Marco. Good, strong start.
Oh, we know how to intercept though, huh?
Oh yeah, and then totally,
I moved.
confuse the opponents by giving them the ball.
It's the last thing that they expect. Okay.
It's all strategy, right?
Oh yeah, that was planned. I'm gonna go try to goaltend.
Yeah, I think it's getting to that time.
Got it.
Try is the key word right here. Okay, pass that ball.
It's crazy how I can cast it, but I definitely can't play it. It's good.
I know, right?
Oh no, you can play. Make a shot now. Let's go.
You right?
Okay, maybe not.
It was a leading pass, dude. I didn't know where to go with it.
Okay.
Oh, I got the shot.
Cut him off.
Good.
I'll cut him off. Oh, he changed his mind. Okay.
Well, I got I got one of them. It was the wrong guy, but it's fine.
Ubisoft, make up your
Well,
mind.
anyone you can get is good. Okay, so.
Did I get him? Yes, let's go. I did something, boys.
It's ready, long pass. Well, oops. My bad. I put it on his hands.
Get it.
Oh, gosh.
Going around. I'm down at the first gate.
You are all alone, my friend.
I know. Well, whose problem is that? Whose fault is that?
See, it was all planned again.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm just gonna, you know.
These fools are playing.
Skate around a bit.
We're playing 3D chess.
Oh
here.
God. Too much pressure. Oh God.
Oh, I intercept. Whoa.
Round.
You got it. You got it. You got it.
Oh, you keep it? Yep.
Slingshot with me.
Yep.
Okay,
Nice. Stick with.
Are we going for 5 or just 1? Because I can hit it now.
We're
Go
early.
across.
You know what? We're early. I'll go for 5. Early since
okay,
we
okay.
maybe.
You can slingshot with
That's
me
the
whenever you want.
spirit.
Okay?
They're gonna keep going.
Oh yeah, of course they are.
We're going for the 5er.
I'm not great at these, but we'll see what we can do. I'm going up. I'm getting chased and.
Easy.
I'm up first.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm horrible.
No.
You're good. Here you go.
I panic. No!
Oh,
I'll plant. Remember, I'll
There
plant.
it is.
Nice.
Some false sense of security that we've given them right there.
Mm-hmm. Remember, the strategy is
That
to
one?
stand bag for the first 3 minutes, and then once they get a false sense of security, then we just hit them with the 5-pointer.
Go on
Yes,
the
sir.
wall. Oh, okay. I wanted you to get some height and get some speed so I can pass it to you. Okay, that's it.
Absolutely. Listen, I appreciate you looking for me. Boom. Oh, that was probably pretty loud.
Oh, I can't believe I catch it.
Nice. Carve in the
Inside?
room, dude.
I tried to anticipate their move. I failed. Pass it.
I'm
Nice.
just throwing it
But where?
away. What do you mean?
This is how I play. I feel.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Come on, roll. Look at that speed, dude. Look at the speed.
Sorry,
This was flying.
can't get me.
No.
The utter hubris from these people. Oh my god. They're still going for 3.
Okay, you didn't go high. Okay.
I did not go high. To you. Let's go.
You can
What are
shoot
you,
it back.
Missouri?
You can
We
pass
go
it
for
back.
5?
Need to.
We go for 5? Oh. All right, I go
Yeah,
high
you
this
go,
time.
bring it around.
I promise.
Go high.
Oh,
Oh no! What happened?
oh, it was right to him. No.
This is a tackling game now. Good job. I'm close. Oh, I missed. Okay, got it. Okay. We got this. I didn't realize we were so good in possession. Oh,
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Come on,
Oh.
put one.
We gotta go for the 1. We gotta show them.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, there it is.
well, them on stream. You gotta go for the 1.
Absolutely nothing can be taken for granted right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, they went for the 1-pointer.
I lagged.
They went for the 1-pointer. Okay.
We're out here looking like the Golden Boys, trying to get greedy, you know? Trying to get the 5. All right, vamos.
Vamos. Amolitos. You thought I was kidding, huh?
I'm
You
inside.
thought I was kidding. Okay.
He's
You're
on
coming
it.
around? Okay.
Ya está.
They're doing these fancy things now.
Yeah, now they've taken off the training wheels.
Oh, they're like, okay, we know what they're doing here. Nice. You got 2 on you? I got 1. I'm behind you.
Yeah, I keep.
Oh,
Oh,
not anymore.
no.
Not anymore. No.
gosh.
Nice.
I'm up inside.
I got tripped up. Yep.
I'm going a long way.
Going the other one. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll get
All
around
the way
the wall.
across. Keep with it.
Jump. There you go. Eso, excelente, caballero, muy bien.
Oh!
They're gonna go for a 1 to tie it up.
Yeah, now they. Oh, the amazing saves.
He probably programmed the defense. Oh, just on the mark. I did that thing you told me not to do. No, it's all good.
You're good.
I still got it. Oh yeah, oh you
Should
baby.
I score 1?
Let's go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
just
for
score the 1. Just score the 1. We take a 99-minute overtime. Let's go. Nice. Let's go.
Okay, like that.
Okay, maybe not 99 minutes. How about we win it right now?
I'll think about it. Okay?
I think it takes 30
Alright.
seconds to do a lap though, so we're still gonna hit overtime.
Okay, we gotta figure out a better strategy.
What do you mean? The strategy of winning is doing.
Yeah. It's carried us this far.
Yeah.
Like, see, they even got the ball first.
Okay, Bert.
They're right behind you. Watch out.
Oh, you really went for it, huh?
I did. Yeah, I wanted to do it.
No, overtime.
That was a Hail Mary with a capital H.
Give it a shot, you know. I thought my instincts might kick in. I was wrong. Got the other side. Somebody stay back for defense. Nice.
Oh, no. You got it.
Absolute brawl over here.
Nice. Go. I finally got my average tackles per match up to like 12.
Okay, they have 2 goalies. Careful. Yes! Oh my god.
There you go, dude.
There we go.
Hey, you know what? Whatever happens, our honor is safe.
Yeah, we haven't got at least one. This will be a best of 3. We did it. There's gonna be.
It won't be total domination, you know?
Community crushing it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Dragon's Way Showdown. I hope you liked that little Infinity staff versus community managers game 1. It is a best of 3, so you know we could pull it back. We might not. Who do you think is gonna win? Do you think we will see a game 3 between these teams, or do you think the community devs are gonna close it out? Find out tomorrow because we will be showing that for sure. Very exciting stuff.
Maybe not if I played the way I did there. I should have challenged that last ball. What was I thinking? I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it.
Well, you live and you learn. Not everyone can be a Razzie boy right away. You know, everyone's got to start somewhere. That's for sure. maybe you're on your way to becoming the next Alexander. Well, somehow I doubt it, but maybe we'll see.
That's a stretch for sure. We'll see. Obviously, they just made their bid with a 2-0 over GG. How big was that for them? That puts them on the top side of the bracket, and GG is no easy beat, right? They have those talented players from Golden Boys and from Ghouls. So to see Flo come out and just play it to that degree was unreal.
Oh yeah, Flow's absolutely been flowing through the bracket, if you will. They've not lost any steam, as I said, and as you can see here, upcoming matches. The last one on our list, Focus versus GSL Alpha, that top semifinal, and whoever wins will take on Flow tomorrow in the winners final. So what this actually could be is a replay of the winners final from Solcup between Focus and Flow, but not if GSL has something to say about it. I'm excited to see who comes out on top.
Definitely, because, you know, this GSL Alpha team, completely different than the last time we saw them. But that being said, we've seen these players before, and Keon seems to be the fill-in role, a player who's been really good for multiple teams throughout. He plays for Wildcards, but again, he was on another team in Soul Cup. So he's a sub right now. This team also has Easy Fear coming into, who is part of Kingsman. They were part of my Dark Horse run that made pretty big waves, a big splash in Soul Cup as well. So definitely talented players here, but again, they're up against some of the best. Again, Paul Langs, Rolfel in character are 3 of the best here in North America as well.
I would really love to see GSL put up a really good fight, and I think potentially they could take this over Focus. It'll be extremely difficult because of how talented Focus is, so I am hesitant to say that they're not an underdog here, but I think all things considered, with this sort of newer roster, kind of little bit of switch ups, a little bit of pickups here and there, I think you could craft something that is able to defeat Focus. Looks like we are in the match. Let's see if we can transition to the match. I'm hearing the match in my ears right now, and we are in. There we go. Let's see. Paul Langs first on the ball, now down to character.
And I anticipate to see the same level of speed that we saw in the last match with Flo versus GG. These players are that experienced, so we'll see if that pace continues here as the first possession, like you mentioned, with GSL Alpha. But now this one just falls into the hands of Paulings. He won't get an interception much easier than that, as he'll pull down in control. He's already second bull. We'll toss it over. Raffles got it in his hands. We'll pull it back down. Now it waits. Throws up the character. He hits another gate here through another. And they're into the second bull again. Character waits. Easy Fear with a great challenge, and he'll deny.
Great tackle from Easy Fear to stop the momentum from Focus, and Focus is really one of those teams that if they get going, they really don't stop, so you do have to put a pause to that, and that's exactly what Fear did here, giving a lifeline to GSL, and nice pass there once again towards Fear, back towards Nick. The checkpoint has been passed. Let's see what Nick can do. Another pass, great passes here from GSL. Easy Fear kind of hesitating here now. A great pass to Nick, and the goal is wide open. Neon above the net, taking some tips from ZMAXx, but isn't able to finish that one up as the ball is loose and Paulings able to deny.
And he'll toss it back over to Raffle here, hits the first gate in Focus, able to build themselves out here with the denial, and gets the first gate. Character circles around. This will be counter clockwise, trying to get the second gate the long way, which isn't always an issue. But when you have GSL Alpha cracking down, great job to tackle quickly there, and GSL Alpha back on it. It'll be Easy Fear using a grapple to propel himself forward and grab the ball. And he'll have it again. He holds to this bull. All three members of GSL Alpha here in this corner. They're going to try to get that passing like we saw from Flo.
Let's see what Nick can do. That second checkpoint has been passed. 3 players of Focus there. He's going to have to hold on a little bit here. He's going to have to create some space. A self-pass will do it. Finally, a pass comes out towards Neon. Let's see what he could do. Jumps over that player, barely missed, but the other one does end up getting tackled, and the ball's kind of chaos right now, bouncing everywhere. Neon is able to get on that, but the pass is not good enough. As Fear can't get to it, Neon somehow ends up with the ball, but denied by Raffle.
Yeah, it seems like GSL Alpha is so close, but Focus able to grab possession just before they're able to hit the first gate. And now Paul will grab onto it. Challenged by 3 members of GSL Alpha. They work in tandem. They're always in support of one another, always within a couple of feet in order to gain possession in case one fails. And it's been very clear they've been trying to be defensive-minded, and that's why we still leave ourselves scoreless here through the first 3 minutes.
This game is so close, and I love that from GSL. They're able to hang with Focus, and that's not something many teams are able to do if your name's not Flo. So very good to see that we have this challenge from GSL. Fear sidestepping 2 players somehow. Finally an interception from Raffle as Fear got away from both Character and Paulings there, and that's not very easy to do. Paulings now on the attack on towards Character. Second checkpoint is live. Third one is as well. Raffle down. The pass is good, but Nick with a huge roundhouse tackle.
Again, we've seen that multiple times throughout this game number 1 already, and they continue to play hard defense and are always on the ball consistently. No room to breathe, and that's why you've seen Focus try to adjust, right? Go a little bit higher, get that verticality that we've seen multiple times from them, and it's been working for the most part. Again, another loose pass. Can they jump on it, though? It held there for a minute, but Easy Fear right back on it for the denial.
In these high-level gameplays, the ball recovery, especially the balls that are in the air, is what's going to, I think, win or lose it. And right there, you saw none of the people could get a hand on it. And then finally, one of the GSL members was able to get it to reset it. And I think Focus is going to need to step up that coordination just a little bit to give him that push to beat GSL. It looks like Raffle's trying to do something about it here. Let's see. He's going to toss it down. No, he won't. Fear with a tackle, and Neon with a pencil dive somehow is able to win possession back for GSL.
These tackles come out of left field. You just cannot tell whenever they're going to try and attempt one. So for Focus, it throws you off a little bit. You get your flow going, and then suddenly it's interrupted. And you know, with GSL Alpha's positioning, which is pretty bunched up in a majority of situations, you would think Focus would be able to get it around them. They just haven't been able to find a way through quite yet.
Paulings with a great recovery there for Focus to win it back, and with 2 minutes on the clock, you're starting to think that maybe some of these one-pointers are going to come out from these teams here. Character with the ball. What is that? Shadow defense from Neon is just way too good, and they're able to reset it once again.
Nick, with possession now, their defense has been great, but their offense has also surrendered the ball on multiple occasions too. But if GSL Alpha is able to get their offense going, they might be the better of the 2 teams right now. They're awful. The experienced older individual here that has been really impactful. Is continuously just looking for ways to try and get creative around this GSL Alpha defense. But holding on to it is Easy Fear. And he'll look around. He's got the first bull, and he's got 2 members up high as Neon gets the pass off, but it's going to go a little bit wide now. Can they get to? They will eventually. It'll be focused back on it with Character. With a minute 23 left, we still stay even at 0.
We're still scoreless here in the first, and that they're gonna have to change that if they want to win. Let's see, a pass comes out. Great pass there, and Raffle was able to hold his run there, if you will, or his skate, for lack of a better word. Nick is just trying to land a tackle, but he isn't able to. Paul Ang's back with the ball, but a huge tackle from Neon gets this ball loose. Nick is able to jump on it, and once again, GSL Alpha denies.
They have been so good at recognizing and anticipating, and it's all been Easy Fear and Neon with those reads, and Nick has been pretty good himself, so constantly and consecutively just interrupting the passing lanes, and that's been super effective. Kind of frustrating focus, as now you see they're passing a little bit off the mark sometimes. Well, they've gotten it directly back as they get a couple of passes back-to-back, and Raffle will circle around counterclockwise to try to hit the third gate, but again, an attack from Neon. That one was telegraphed, but they still happen to get on it, and they'll have 24 seconds to try to get around this time.
That kind of slow movement is not going to work against GSL, and looks like they're the ones attacking now. It's going to be Fear slowing it down here for a moment. Now towards Nick. Nick, a pass should come out. Yes, it does. Here's Neon on the attack. 10 seconds left. They might just hold this one. Fear waiting. He's waiting. He's trying to draw out this timer. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 3 seconds left, and Neon puts one home.
That's crazy to me. So GSL Alpha plays defensive and holds and slowed down the pace, right? You want to make sure Focus doesn't have the capability to shoot, and then when you need it the most, your offense steps up in the most opportune moments, and GSL Alpha has been able to take the super late lead. Focus need to jump on this ball directly, otherwise this one might be over, and the rolling is in the hands of GSL Alpha, so it will be a Game 1 win for them.
And a great decision there from the GSL Alpha players to take that point, regardless of the fact that the timer was going down and it could have just been overtime and they could have ended it. They said, no, you know what? If the goal is open against Focus, we just take it. We don't care. We can get this ball back because we have proven time and time again that we are able to land those tackles. We are able to get those possessions back, and that has paid off as they take the lead here in this series.
And it's crazy because Focus took the ball directly back in multiple occasions. They had answers consistently throughout the game. And then at the very end, with 3 seconds left, it almost looked too easy for GSL Alpha. It looked pretty free. And maybe just a breakdown because of the frustration of Focus. Like I mentioned, that could be a factor. Or it could just be that GSL Alpha was that confident that their defense was going to allow them a chance for a late opportunity that eventually they would be able to cash in. And sure enough, they were able to do so. They have the advantage here in this best of 3. They just need one more game.
And I'm loving the fact that we're seeing such a close game here. It's not a blowout by any means. And, either one of these teams can take this one for sure. And looks like we are jumping in to game number 2. Very exciting stuff here. Will GSL Alpha take it 2-0, or will we see a game 3?
And it will be all for the winning side of the bracket, right? The winner's bracket in day 2. That is huge. That's 2 or 3 matches that you don't have to deal with right off the bat. Instead, you just have to focus at the one in hand, and one match would put you in the grand finals. That is a big momentum shift. So both of these teams are going to play forward. Focus is not going to go anywhere. I promise you that. As they do have the first possession here in Character, will hold back down, tosses it high to Paul Ang's, and they will start their first go-around.
Paul Ang's hitting that second checkpoint. The dive is huge, and the third one has been passed as well. Raffle now on the ball. There's one player left to beat her. The spare tackle does come out. That's going to be Fear trailing back, but the pass from Character is good enough to get him through that first checkpoint. Once again, it looks like he wants another lap.
Sure enough, they're going to go for another one, and why not when you were outpaced and, you had better ball possession overall, but GSL Alpha is good with attacking. They haven't been able to do it yet, so you want to go ahead and get things going. Raffle had a chance for 3. He thought about it. We'll go back down towards the stretch, towards Deck on the back stretch. As Paul Ang's now back down, he's going to be challenged by Nick right off the bat, the tackle midair.
Nick, the player that knows these guys the most, is able to land that tackle and reset that lap. Focus said they wanted to end this one quickly to go into game 3, but Nick says, no way, we are not going out in this game number 2 so easily, and they're proving that with all of their defensive stops. Now let's see what Character is able to do here. He's going to have to build up some sort of offensive momentum, and he's not able to do it as once again Nick with another wonderful tackle.
And forth they go here in the second bowl, as Fear will pull it back down. First bowl rather, as Neon to it. They'll go high. Nick waiting for him was Paul, so he did a good job to tiptoe back and cut around him, but Character jumps right back on it himself. But then he's going to toss it away. This should be a possession to GSL Alpha, and sure enough, Nick able to jump to it. Focus. You know, having vibes of the Solcup 2022 finals where they just could not find any type of offense. Remember, it took them until the 6th game of the series in order to score against Flow, and they're kind of feeling some of that anxiety right now, it would seem. Although Paul has a chance to change that now. He holds, waits, gonna toss it to Character. He was double guarded, though, and so GSL Alpha able to deny.
A risky pass there, and it does result with an easy Fear tackle and a GSL possession, and that's just not going to be good enough for Focus. They're going to have to focus up, dare I say, if they want to take this one into Game 3, because it's all been GSL defending so well, and they're going to need a little bit more than that Focus, that's for sure.
And they have been the alpha, if you will, so I'll take the low-hanging fruit as well. It's easy here. Double back down, toss over to Nick. He goes inner wall this time down the back stretch and was able to tiptoe past one, skate through, and Character now with a good box out there from Paul and Character. You saw their position trapping them in that corner.
Absolutely, and once again, great defensive play there, and Paul is looking like he wants to gain some speed, is able to do that. There's no pressure yet. Paul, lots of speed for him. Let's see what he's going to do. It looks like he's just trying to assess his options here. Finally is able to go. That's going to be beating everyone on GSL. Another wall pass to himself. Looks like Paul Langs wants to take this into his own hands. Will a pass come out, or will he just continue to gain the speed? Looks like he's going to just opt to keep with the speed.
And that's the thing. GSL Alpha has been good whenever they've had forward progress and Focus try to get laps in quickly, like the time attack that we saw earlier in one of your segments. But now you see the more they're patient, the more it seems like GSL Alpha gets a little antsy. And I think they're trying to play into that now. And they'll have a chance at a 3-ball. Now it's Raffle as he gets the cell pass wall transfer, but he wasn't able to catch it. And so the denial comes through.
Oh no, I don't know, was that really necessary from Raffle? I don't know, maybe he was trying to do something to mess up the goalkeeper there, but it wasn't good enough as they lost that possession. Now they have to do it all over again. Looks like Raffle is going to be leading the charge here for Focus. One player in front of him, that's going to be Neon, and that's not one person you want to see behind you. So Raffle's going to step back here, dive, and pass out towards Character. One person there, the goal is open. A toss comes in from Paul, but it's way too low. Who's going to get on the end of it? It's going to be Nick, and we're still tied at 0-0.
Oh, it looks like he rushed it because Focus hasn't had the opportunity to shoot the ball very often because of the outstanding defense from GSL Alpha. So that shot got rushed a little bit, and it was well low, like you said. But that being said, they got the lap back pretty quickly, and they'll have to start here from scratch. As this one will hit the first gate technically. They do have possession, so they have the option to hit the second gate. But not the best pass. Again, another wall transfer pass that goes a little bit awry. And so maybe Focus need to calm down. We said it earlier, with Razzie, where it's, you play a little bit more relaxed. You calm down and don't rely on your mechanics too heavily. Maybe that'll favor you. And I'm feeling the same way about Focus.
I think so too, and that's kind of what they got to do. And look at that, Raffle showing off some great defensive play. How is he able to get away from that? Finally, a tackle comes out from the members of GSL here in Fear with the ball with 2 minutes left. Looks like we might see something similar where it's just those one-pointers that are separating these two teams.
It could very well be. Character wants to start one lap as Paul's. Sees all 3 members of GSL Alpha go to the backstretch, so he held it. But then a good challenge from the backside from Nick as he pulls it back down again, but Character going to steal it directly back. So many GSL Alpha. Yeah, defense has been, they just get it right back every time.
I was going to say, so many good tackles coming in from this Focus team and GSL for that matter. Looks like Character will be able to grab this ball out of the air, off the wall too, and that's very hard to do, and he's going to opt to go towards here. Nick is the only person left to beat. He's trying to dodge and weave, but it's not going to be good enough. He's going to need some support from his teammates. Finally, he's able to get it from Paul. Paul is one-on-one here with Neon. A pass towards Raffle. Will he toss it? Looks like Raffle's taking his time. The pass is not good enough, but Character is able to get it, and he wants a second lap.
And he's in the second bowl now, looking for Paul. He's got him inner wall if he wants him. This one will toss up in the air. A chance, holds down. Character back on it. Now holding back. He sees Fear in net. He's going to sense it out and throws it through. Raffle on the way through. What a goal from Focus, and they're up by 3.
That is a heat seeker if I've ever seen one. Let's watch this on the replay on the big screen. A Character with that pass and just dive through the net. Raffle was able to recognize what was going on, and that is just a heads-up play from him to be able to put them 3-0. Great play, and that might just win them this game.
Could very well, and that's got to feel so good after the defensive GSL Alpha has had them on lock. And now Focus find themselves up 3-0 and with possession, by the way, as Character able to complete the wall transfer this time around in the self-pass. So you see their confidence building a little bit. Those are mechanical plays that they were missing earlier, but now that they got that 30-pointer, now they've had control just about the entire time. They seem to figure something out about this GSL Alpha defense, and it's looking pretty good for Focus right now.
Raffle now going to continue this attack. They could end it here. Only Fear is there, but he's been tackled. Finally, he's able to get back up. Raffle desperately wants to end it, but all 3 players from GSL are back here. There's 5 seconds left on the clock. Raffle just up to not going to throw it, and looks like they will be taking this game too. Very, very, very good decision from Raffle is what ended up winning them this game and taking it into game 3.
Yeah, Focus, you know, they've always been on the top side of the bracket for as long as I can remember, right? This team has been so effective, and they knew that their lives were on the line. It's a best of 3, just like you find on the bottom side of the bracket. So we knew they weren't going to go anywhere. And it seems like their offense tended to flow a little bit better this time around. I think their passes were more intentional, and their mechanics after that 3-pointer, it was a completely different story, right? Their confidence just building just minute by minute.
Certainly, and I think if that's the kind of confidence they take into Game 3, I think we'll be seeing them play against Flow tomorrow in the winners final. It's just, it hurts me to say, but GSL might have to drop down into the losers. I want to see a good game here in the 3rd match, and honestly, of course it would end on a Game 3. Of course, the first day, I feel like I say this all the time, but of course the first day of the Dragon Way Showdown would end in a Game 3, and I'm excited for this one, that's for sure.
Yeah, as much as we want to take credit on our end, that's all about the players and their willingness to just dive in and really want to be on that top side, because that's what makes us play late into these, and we get to reap the benefits of having such great entertainment here. So we appreciate all of you who have been patient throughout the night as well to tune in with us, as it's been super entertaining the entire way through. As GSL Alpha, their defense has been stacked in Game 1 and for a majority of Game 2. We'll see if they can get back to that now next.
Yeah, and this is it. One of these teams is going to go into the losers bracket and make their life a million times harder, and one of these teams will go into the winners final. Let's see who that team will be, and looks like first possession here is GSL with Nick passing it towards Easy Fear. Will he be able to hit the checkpoint? No, he does it finally. A pass towards Neon will do it. There's nobody back there in goal, and that's might spell disaster if they're able to get just a 1 pump down this lane right here, and that's exactly what happens. Nick is able to get the first point on the board for GSL Alpha.
Oh, that ball was on a rope the entire way around the top side of this rink. Look, as they continue to keep that height, keep that verticality, and then off the wall with an easy shot there for Nick. At least it looks easy for all of us, you know, who play the game. Obviously, if you haven't, that's relatively difficult. But regardless, their passing was much better. You saw some tiptoeing up top as well to kind of pull Focus out of position and it worked there.
Yeah, and honestly, you're gonna need someone back there in goal if you want to win this game, and it just didn't happen there for Focus, and that kind of cost them the first point. And we know that these 1-pointers can be a huge difference, and Game 1 can attest to that for sure. So let's see how they bounce back.
Bull has possession here. We'll hit the second gate. Quick turnaround, somehow avoids Nick, as Nick thought he had the right line. I did too, but wasn't able to take it away from him. So Paul holds, got both teammates up top, as you saw Raffle and Character way up high. And you will find Character now. Uses the hip, propels himself forward, gets the 1. A smart play here to even the game at 1. And of course, it's tied here as we move late into this game.
I guess goalkeeping has just gone out the window for both of these teams, that they're playing on pure adrenaline. And Character is able to toss this one home, and we're all tied up 1-1, back to square one in this Game 3.
And Chimako in chat trying to rehash the 1-pointer versus 5-pointer conversation that we had earlier.
Right.
So we'll see. Apparently, again, it's all about timing. And right now for Focus, that was the right play. Because if you keep holding on this ball, you want a 3-pointer, maybe that's not the right decision. Maybe you take too long in one mistake, and suddenly you're sitting at 2 minutes left, 1 minute left. That clock will tick down really quickly when you're behind.
Absolutely, and Character knows that, so he's trying to push the offense forward here for Focus. None of the players are in good spots. Finally is able to find Raffle with a risky pass, and Raffle hits the checkpoint. Will he take it? Yes, he does, as he's able to toss that one home towards the upper side of the goal, and that's gonna put the lead, shift the lead into the favor of Focus.
He goes all the way inner wall here and then uses the deck, basically the bottom side of the deck, to propel himself up towards that far side wall. And there was no defense to be found. Again, goaltending out of the window, it would seem that way. But if you're GSL Alpha and you pride yourself on your defense and those defensive holds, you need to get back to a way to establish that defense and get those tackles. They just haven't been there in any of these last 2 games.
And what was a 1-0 lead for GSL Alpha is now a 2-1 Focus lead, and just shows how quickly these things can change with such high-level players. Let's see. Oh, I thought there was going to be an interception there, but it kind of curves away, and somehow still Nick, will he be able to get it? No, a tackle comes in, and Focus is able to retain possession.
I thought GSL Alpha might have hopped on that for a minute, but no harm done here for Focus, I suppose. As the self-pass wall transfer a couple of times from Character, just waiting out the defense of GSL Alpha. And then when they attack, that's when you start going down rink. So smart moves here, and we've seen that as a pattern. We'll see if GSL Alpha can catch on. As a grapple now from Raffle, as he faked out the defense though. Fake grapple, and then you saw him tiptoe and hold it in the second bowl. And allow PaulAngst to kind of pull back down as he's on the transfer, waiting for Neon to challenge.
Let's see what Paul can do here. Is going to push forward on towards Character now. Nick down below trying to land a tackle, but it's not going to be good enough as the pass comes out towards Raffle. That first lap is completed, but they want to end it here. Raffle just slips on a banana peel there, or what looked to be something weird, and it just didn't work out and lost possession, unfortunately.
Yeah, Neon back on it because of it. So GSL Alpha will take that as Nick will pull back down. We'll hit the second gate right after he tiptoes around and try to deny, or try to get around Paul, but not to be. So Character has it for Focus. Above the net he goes to try to avoid any surprises from behind. You've seen the tackles from basically nowhere earlier for GSL Alpha. And now the pass will head over to Raffle. He's got the second gate. Now holds Neon. Good job to just, come from that backside, somewhere where they can't locate you.
Neon has been really great on defense, and now he's trying to do something on offense as he's passing this one down towards Nick. Nick is able to hit the second checkpoint as another pass goes out towards Neon and one towards Fear, but unfortunately he's on the ground there as the players from Focus were able to recognize what GSL was trying to do there. PaulAngst now pushing it forward. Once again, he's just a little bit trying to gain some speed, and a pass towards Character, back towards Paul. These players have been linking up so much better in this game 3.
Yeah, and they're smooth with it, even if it's to themselves, right? And they have a good balance between holding on to possession, passing to themselves off walls, and then being able to get it to a teammate. The trio has been really effective in the ball control department here for Focus. As Paul challenged by Neon as well. Raffle gonna hop back on it, but he'll have to circle around one more time instead of just that final gate. As a tiptoe will get past Easy Fear. Holds and throws high. Character now just sees Nick ahead, and Paul waiting for his chance to just dive down into the bowl. He's got Raffle up top as well. He'll try the hip, hit some height. Inner wall goes. Character a chance, holds on. Sees Easy Fear, the goaltender, hold on. So he waits, circles, and he's just killing time at this point, knowing they have the lead and an extra point if they want it, but he took a little bit too long.
Kind of a little bit maybe indecisive there. I thought he was going to go for another lap to try to end it, and unfortunately that attack kind of fizzled out as GSL is able to get on the ball. Let's see what they could do. They only have 1:50 left on the clock to do something. They have to start something now, perhaps tie it up at least, and Neon would like that for sure as a pass comes out towards Easy Fear, but Character is there. Neon is able to pick it back up. It's just one person in front of goal. That's going to be Nick on the ball. The goal is open, and that is 2-2, and the tie does come through with 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
I'm not sure what happened to the goaltender back there for Focus. as he looked like he was ready to go. I think his Paul just pulled off of it a little bit and left a wide open net there for GSL Alpha. So they'll take that as an early holiday present, and we'll move into the final part of this game number 3. Tied at 2. As the Roland will head its way to focus, as PaulAngst able to pull that down. And we'll toss it over to Raffle, and he will hit the first bull. Chased down by Nick and Easy Fear, but he's got plenty of speed and momentum to work with. That's going to run out shortly, so he passes it high to character. He goes inner wall with it. Now holds, waits. Paul out in front, trying to get the tackle perhaps, or hold on to it. But he lost that momentum. He's going to be challenged by Neon. He needs some help here.
Absolutely, he's just kind of dodging and weaving, and he's doing that quite well, but a teammate's got to come through, or maybe not, just making me eat my words there, as character's going to do it all on his own. Neon is not going to let him do that, as he's going to land another tackle for GSL, and with 50 seconds left, it's going to be tight going into this this final 50 seconds, that's for sure.
Yeah, GSL Alpha looking a lot more patient now. They've let the play come to them a little bit, and that's why you'll see Focus holding, waiting, and then you wait too long, that's when you get a surprise tackle for GSL Alpha. They have adjusted well, and that's why we are dead even here. As Easy Fear waits, sees Nick double team, so he'll take it himself through the gate, and they get a transfer the other way for Neon. As now he holds, he asks Nick if he wants him high, he'll just toss it back up to him with the tackle at hand. This one's still technically in their possession, but look at him trip over everybody and just causing chaos there in the corner was character.
So many good
seconds left.
Yeah, so many good tackles there, and this one is going into overtime. Of course, Game 3 would go into overtime. This is super close, and it's coming down to the wire, and looks like Raffle will be pushing the attack, but Easy Fear with the interception, offering to go back for GSL, but there's no help here as he's being chased by both PaulAngst and Character, and that's not a duo you want chasing you, that's for sure. So he's going to pass this one on towards Nick. Let's see what Nick can do. Is tackled here and is able to pick that one up, making his way towards the second checkpoint.
Even since the Solcup, you see a whole lot more dodging and weaving around faking whether or not you're going to go one way or another once you get into a bull, and I love to see that. For GSL Alpha, that has been on point, as Nick now gets the pass back over to the Fear, but challenged by Character, and they will have to start over again. As this one back and forth, now it's a demolition derby all over the place, but Raffle able to pull this down for Focus. He's got the second bull, but he has to circle around just to get to the first gate.
And Raffle will go through that first gate, and 3 players on his tail, so he's going to pass this one off towards Paul. The second one has been passed, not yet. Finally is able to get it. The third one will be passed as well. It's PaulAngst all on his lonesome. A pass does finally come out towards Raffle. The donut isn't open. There's 2 people jumping up and down there. Will he be able to toss this one home? Will he pass it off? Looks like he's trying to do something. The toss isn't good enough, and Raffle still somehow is able to pick it back up, but Nick to shut it down. What a chance there for Focus.
Raffle just misfired underneath the net. Tough angle, yes, but one that you want to finish. But they'll have to try to put that out of their minds now. You can't change that fact. But Nick will have possession for GSL Alpha. And he'll pull, but he's going to be challenged early by Character, who's been doing a great job with his tackles in the corner to really cause some chaos for GSL Alpha, although they will get possession directly back.
All these players need is just one good attack, and with around 2 minutes gone here from the overtime clock, it's incredibly close. You could just see how close these 2 teams are, and Character's trying to change that, passing it down towards Raffle. Will he be able to get through the checkpoint? Not yet. There is a spare tackle, but that's not going to be good enough. They have to do more. They have to keep pushing this attack, and Character's desperately trying to do that, and on towards the second checkpoint they go.
And now it's down the stretch. He's right there on deck, which is so difficult to tackle from, especially when you set yourself up on the bottom side of the stretch. But Raffle right back on it now. He's got a couple of options here as he tried to hit the hip, but went low. I guess he faked it. As Character now back down, a chance, backside.
Oh no!
He can't get to it. It's just far into the second bowl.
He was just a centimeter away from diving into that net, and it just didn't let him go through. That must be so frustrating if you're Character to do that in Game 3 in overtime. It's just I couldn't even imagine, and that might just help GSL. But they're trying. Focus keeps attacking, and look, they're doing it once again. It's gonna be Raffle going in towards this gate. Nick is here to try to defend. Raffle's gonna have to slow it down. one, but finally the pass comes out towards Paul and then towards Character. There's one person. Character, will he end it this time? 2 players on the ground. Character's trying to find the right time to toss the net. He's going back and forth, and the dodges and the breaks are all over the place. 2 people trying to tackle him, and a deny from Easy Fear is gonna reset it.
And just cut off the angle because there was only one place that ball could go to get through the nets. And great recognition from the defense of Easy Fear, and he was able to deny, and now we trade hands yet again as we almost reach 5 minutes into overtime. As Easy Fear will pull this back down for GSL Alpha and cycle around. What an exciting game we've had to close out day 1.
This is an absolute pleasure to cast, and it's just a crazy series all around, and this game 3 has just been the best I think that we've seen. It is just very, very good to cast, and let's see if GSL can close this one. It's going back and forth, and I think maybe upper hand to Focus here when it comes to this overtime, but GSL certainly has been doing good on defense at the very least.
I agree with you that Focus has been doing good, a better job so far. They've had a couple opportunities where they've been back and forth on the net and with an opportunity to score this game-winning goal. But at the same time, when you have all those opportunities, you're feeling like GSL Alpha. All it takes is one chance for them. If they're able to finish it better than Focus, it could be a whole different game. So listen, I agree with you, but it could very well change here as Paul. Now we'll toss it high to Character, and this one's challenged as well by GSL Alpha as they toss it over to Fear, but he's met by Paul right where he was going to go. Great job to read the moving lane and attack.
It's certainly turning into one of those long overtimes, and you know, with 94 minutes left, you know, maybe somebody could score here, perhaps. But these teams are absolutely deadlocked, and Easy Fear is desperately trying to change that. I feel like I always keep saying that, and then whenever I say it, the ball changes possession, and Focus is gonna pick that one back up.
They're awful with possession now. We'll hit this straight away. Now to the transition where he'll gain a little bit more speed and just to get past a GSL Alpha member. But this is all to get the first gate. It's Raffle to the first bolt. He's got to try to avoid one. Does a great job of it. Now they've got to run away. As Neon it. Now he'll try has to be challenged as he's tasked with it. But a great fake from Character. And now he's got 2 on the outside wall. It's Paul. He'll hold. Uses the hip. He's going to get well high and then fake it. Come back down. Easy Fear, the last one back. A chance for Paul. Holds. He's still in her wall. Now waiting. Back is Easy Fear. In net, the shot, it goes! Focus gonna win and be on the upper side of the bracket for day 2.
Amazing play from Paul. He is one of those veterans that just knows when to go and when to hold back, and that has sealed the deal for Focus. And they are going to meet Flow in the winners final tomorrow. That is going to be a really crazy game because that is the replay of one of the semifinals as well as the grand final in the Soul Cup, and that's going to certainly be exciting, that's for sure. Whew, that game was like 3 games in 1 or 2 games in 1. I don't even know. I lost count with that overtime, but certainly one of the most intense and exciting games I've casted, that's for sure.
Oh, definitely. I mean, for me, just watching that game with such intensity on the edge of my chair the whole time. In fact, John G, you said you might have fallen out of your chair if it kept going any longer.
I almost did. That was crazy. And out of my entire career here in Roller Champions, all the events I've ever I've been part of, casting, I've seen, that was the most intense game I've ever seen. That was the most intense overtime. My God, my heart was going. It was crazy. Chamaco's over here biting his nails. Wow, what a performance from all 6 of those players. Just wow.
It was a roller coaster of emotions because I'm here, you know, I gotta root for Paul, Enya gang all the way, but I've seen Nick play with Focus so much, so he's not Nick for me, he's Nick, and now, you know, I gotta put the Enya on his name. And so it's like, he was so good. I mean, Nick was so good at predicting, at reading the opponents. His defense was flawless. He did an amazing job of keeping the ball away for many moments from Focus. But at the same time, you saw how Focus adapted, how Paul was holding the ball a little bit longer, just waiting for people to check their positions, and he himself get a little bit of boost of speed. So it was very interesting to watch them adapt to each other. The only thing I would have liked to see more was more slingshots from each team, because I think that's the unique only move that they were not using a lot. To get through the rink, right? And and close the gates. But other than that, man, the defense was so good. The attempts and the misses, you know, like they were so stressed that they were missing things on the overtime, and it was like, is it over? Is it over? No, it's not. And then they all die for the for the ball. I mean, as a fan, you can ask for anything else.
Yeah, absolutely, and just an incredible game, and I'm super excited for the last 6 teams that we have in this bracket. As you can pull up the bracket here, we got in the winners final, Flow versus Focus, sort of the El Clasico these days of roller champions, you could call it that. In the losers quarterfinal, we got GSL Alpha versus the Ghouls. That promises to be exciting. And GG versus Rolamestta, who put on a show for us earlier today, beating out teams like Miso, beating out Team Insanity. So I'm sure we're going to see some really hype matchups here tomorrow. Anyone have any opinions or thoughts or predictions going into day 2?
It's crazy to see 2 dark horses in the same matchup with GG and Rolamestta, but we're going to have that too. So which of the 2 teams performed better than they should? I guess it's definitely an interesting conversation there. Obviously, I think everybody, it goes without saying, GSL Alpha and Ghouls is going to be super exciting, but that's really the match that I'm kind of hyped about secretly. Or not secretly. Either way.
Well, definitely.
Go ahead, Jamal. Okay. I really enjoyed all the teams. And as far as predictions go, Rolamestta, I have to say, I don't think they've ever made it this far in a tournament yet. And they've really shown up. They've adapted. Honestly, they're my dark horse to get into top 3 now. I think they're really showing up. They're doing a really great job. And also GSL is doing amazing for a team to keep up with Focus like that and to provide us with that amazing content that we just got to witness. Amazing. So I'm looking forward to the game tomorrow against the Ghouls. That's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. I gotta say, just going for the GG versus Rolamestta, like Bear said, the dark horse match. I want to see it just because as a fan, I want to see the scene grow even more. So Rolamestta, I just want to see how they hang out with a team that it's I mean, it's a pickup team, yes, we know, but at the same time, they were able to do so well against so many other teams today. So I really want to see how Rolamestta is able to perform against them.
Yeah, I really want to see them get top 4 or even top 3 in the tournament, and that would certainly be exciting. And you know, some of these teams have already bagged themselves some of that prize pool. You know, that winners final right there, Flow and Focus. No surprise there, honestly, but just you know, another great finish for them, as it was in the Solcup for sure. I'm beyond excited for that game. I think that one is gonna bring the heat. I think Focus has learned from their games against Flow, and I think they will bring a tougher challenge to them come tomorrow. That's for sure.
No doubt about it.
Absolutely. And just before we close this one out, I want to say thank you guys so much for sticking with us today. We had some hiccups here and there, but you know, got all of that sorted. Tomorrow promises to be even better. Thank you all so much for tuning into day 1 of the Dragon's Way Showdown. We saw some incredible matches here on stream today. We got tons of surprises planned for you tomorrow, including the dev stream video revealing Neo Retro. Make sure you are tuned in to the stream here on the Roller Champions channel at 1:30 EST tomorrow. We got the likes of Flow, Focus, Rolamestta, Ghouls, GSL Alpha continuing to compete. The Dragon's Way Showdown continues tomorrow.
Think you got fire flowing through your veins, dreaming of flying through the acid rain, rolling up in style, bringing our A game, taking it high. Champions.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Dragon's Way Showdown Day 2 presented by Infinity. My name is ZMAXx and I am your host for the tournament. Championships Day is upon us and I cannot wait to get it underway. We have a lot of surprises planned for you today, including the dev stream video revealing Neo Retro. Make sure you stay tuned into the stream as that will be playing later on. I am joined once again by the wonderful people, Bearlight, Shimako, and John G. Say hello to the stream, everyone.
So cool. First of all, the segments that you mentioned, we get to kick that off the right way. But then when we talk about the gameplay, we have battles against dark horses. We've got a battle between the two that faced off in the last championship, and I just could not be more excited.
Thank you, Infinity, for making this happen. Yesterday was amazing. Today is going to be great as well. We had, almost every game we showed went to the distance. Hopefully today remains the same because it was so good to watch these guys playing and fighting each other for this prize pool. So I'm just glad to be here.
Hello everybody, John G here for day 2. I'm super excited for all the action that's to come. Kicking things off today with GSL versus the Ghouls. It's gonna be great, and man, am I excited for the Neo Retro teaser. I'm really looking forward to seeing some more content.
Yeah, certainly. And as you can see here, here's our schedule. First game on stream is going to be GSL Alpha versus the Ghouls. That one promises to be a really exciting matchup. After that, we will head over to the losers semi-final. And that will be either GSL or Ghouls, whoever wins there, or GG and Rolamestta from the other side going there, playing for top 3. And then after that, the losers final, winners final rather, then losers final, and then grand final. Winners final. Of course, I got my eye on Flow versus Focus. Guys, talk to me a little bit about this El Clasico that we refer to it as now. Flow versus Focus.
Well, it seems like since Flow took over Focus after Focus's strong start in the Solcup 2022, we talk about now, and Flow seems to be the better of the two teams when it comes to pace, setting the tone. Their speed was absolutely ridiculous if you compare it to the other teams. They look very strong, but we said the same thing about Focus last time, and then Flow was able to get the best of them. Could it be the reversal of it? I'm thinking it might be. I'm not ready to say exactly who I'm going with yet, but that's definitely something to keep in mind.
Are you scared of saying who you're rooting for? Who do you think is going to win?
Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of nerve-wracking when you have two great teams.
I can't say. I need to say it. I got with the Enyegan. Paul Angs has to be there, and he proved to be yesterday one of the best controlling the ball and making things happen. When things went out of control, he took the ball into his hands and he was just patiently building up momentum, doing his mechanics to pass 1, 2, 3 defenders and move the ball around. So it was very good. That's something that we haven't seen Flow play against someone like him so far in the tournament. So far. So it will be very interesting to see that matchup. I have my eyes on that match, as everyone is, because I just want to see if Flow will be able to do the same thing they have been doing against everyone else versus Focus. If they do, I will be extremely surprised.
Yes, both these teams absolutely amazing. And when you look at both teams, you've got the speed of Flow, and then you've got the verticality and the safe play of Focus. Now, both these teams have their strengths and they're different, so it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top with the winning strategy. I'm leaning more towards Flow because that speed is something we haven't seen any team shut down yet. So it's going to be interesting to see if Focus can do that today.
True. And I'm excited for all these matches to come. Just before we get into the Ghouls versus GSL match, I want to toss it over to a little segment that we have prepared for you. It is the game 2 of the Ubisoft community managers versus Infinity team versus some of the people here at Infinity. We played this last time. We played game 1, and the community managers are up 1-0 so far. So who do you guys think will win? Will they close it out, or will the Infinity crew make a comeback? You can actually vote for who you think is going to win. You can do a prediction for who you think is going to win the series for game 3. We will have, or for game 2 rather, we will have that up for you. But right now we're going to go into game 2 and we'll see if they can win that, or we will see Infinity take it to game 3. I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe I know what's gonna happen. You guys might know what's gonna happen. Viewers certainly do not, but yeah, we're gonna jump into that for sure. And after that, we will play a small little tutorial video from ZMAXx, and then we will be back with a game that is Ghouls vs GSL. So let's go into that right now.
I'm also terrified that next time around they actually pull it off, and after 1 minute of game, it's going to be 5-0.
No, so now they're gonna know that we're on the tackle game, so we gotta switch it up a little bit. So,
jeez, in my favorite map of the season.
Let's go.
It's so nice. It's really nice. I love it. I talk about it every stream. It's my favorite one.
Such a nice little vibe in there. That little Zen garden in the middle.
Should have switched my my thing to the sumo bounce goal effect.
That's what I have on.
Oh yeah, okay.
But I'm not going to tell you guys that we have to do anything particular to allow me to score. Let's just make it through.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if we have that much control of the game.
No,
here.
we don't. We do not.
Fighting by the skin of our teeth.
Okay, you know, a little bit of confusing the opponents, a little bit of dodging, a little bit of no.
Got one off you.
Oh,
oh
crap! Oh, so close, but no.
Oh, see, they're going for them long passes.
They're panicking. They're
Mystery, gotta be open, baby.
Maybe not. Maybe yes.
No, it's still good though. Here you go.
Coming to you. Okay, that mag pass was supposed to be for Chimako, and I swear to God, it just went woo woo between the two of you.
Oh,
what
no.
was that?
Oh, we're still good.
Come on,
No,
Spawn.
we're not.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. maybe not.
Oh.
Good.
Watch it.
Oh, he got me.
Oh, we're
nice,
just
nice.
tackle fest now.
It's like watching North America play, you know?
Tackle Fest 2032.
Honestly.
A lot of pressure from these orange opponents.
Right behind you. Very nice.
Okay, pass back.
Nice.
Ooh, long pass. There you go.
Nice. Okay. The other guy.
Use me,
okay, you got
use
two
me.
goaltenders.
Oh God, no!
What did you mean by use me?
I meant team move. I did not mean give me the ball.
What better team move is there than passing? What do you mean?
I understand the confusion.
I tried to
roll it out. Yeah, I couldn't get it out though in time.
Oh.
This first bowl, man. It's a slaughter fest.
That's why I usually try to go the other way. Oh, he fooled us.
Oh, he fooled us. Yeah, I was like, oh, wait, this.
Lamp has not started. Lamp has now started. Long pass. Stay at the edge of the rink.
Nice.
You are in a lot of danger, though.
Got it.
No kidding.
Let's trade at the first gate. So you
There
go all the
you
way.
go.
I'm gonna go right past you. All right, pass it.
There you go. I'm gonna come back around the other way.
Yep, coming to you. All good.
I thought it was me who was gonna whiff it like that. Okay, but you guys are, taking my word seriously.
Listen, I'm a quick learner. That's what I put on all my resumes.
We're team players, bro. We're team players.
I'm gonna show you a few things that Paul Angst showed me. I'm not gonna call names here, but you're gonna be impressed. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah?
I'm kidding. No. I need hope. Let's go.
We are really playing the long game here. Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh no.
So I wasn't sure what lane you wanted to pass on. So
that's what it was. Yeah, of course. 1000%. He's gonna pass it. I got him. I'm covering the pass.
Long pass.
What?
It did not work. I repeat.
It did go long.
It went high.
I'm bowling all the way around to you, dude. Nice.
Oh, he still has it.
Oh God! Oh God! Leave me alone!
No, get off of him.
Oh,
Get off of
him.
Yes!
Incredible! Oh my goodness.
Jesus!
Congratulations on the 2-on-3 point that you just got right there. Because I had nothing to do with that one. Oh my goodness. What a shot.
Oh, hold on, let me look. Okay, Fitbit says I'm still alive. That's good.
How is he gonna get through? Okay,
I gotta say this is a real. Oh,
He shot it.
Okay. Okay.
They're smurfing. They're
Dude, they totally just mind gamed us.
That's what it is. Look at us just like collapsing, dude.
I missed that tackle. Yeah, fallé.
Okay.
All right, regain. It's fine.
Nice
There
challenge.
we
Keep it
go.
going. Keep it going.
I'm gonna keep going all the way around. If someone can get down, I'll lob it. There you go, Chimako.
And if you pull it this way, oh my.
Yeah, that's hard. I don't know how to catch it.
Nice, we still have it
It's
technically.
still alive. It's still alive.
Still got it. Still got it.
Wait.
Can't be.
Yeah, they stay on you.
You can shoot one if you want to. It's all up to you. Wow. Okay.
Can I shoot a one? Apparently, I can't.
Maybe. Keep it going. Keep it flowing. Keep it flowing.
Yep.
Nice. Wanna shoot?
Let's go, baby!
Yeah, there we
Three-pointer!
go.
I told you I was gonna get excited about a three-pointer.
There you go.
Let's go, baby! You see how I tossed it myself, I jumped like the pros do, except it looked way worse, and then I landed it. Let's go.
I wasn't even close to intercepting that.
Look. It's, remember, this is the warm-up game, okay? This
Sure.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You know we have to go for the 2-lap.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
No.
and that's why I don't know.
Oh no.
Nice.
Got him. Yeah, let's go. Okay.
I'm rolling it.
A smirky little kick for no reason.
Look at Bear. Look at Bear.
Oh, Bear.
Starting to
go
get it,
Bear.
boys. Starting to get it, boys. I'm feeling it. All right, I'm circling back around.
This is starting to remind me of the last time me and Bear played a game together.
Yeah, dude.
Our first game was, a little, and then we got into it.
We started to vibe, and then it was just different.
We finished that one with a bang.
Yes, we did.
You got it, Bear. Oh, you finish it.
Let's go. Celebratory throw. I felt good about one. I felt good about that one. Yeah, GG's.
The comeback's
Still
real.
alive. Yeah.
This is where ZMAXx unmutes and tells us that he forgot to record that game. So, I'm very excited.
So we're totally fine. We're totally fine.
Being creative on offense in Roller Champions is one of the most important things to do when it comes to successful goals. Here are a few tips on how you can improve your solo approach on goal. You can score from either side of the goal. If you see that the net is heavily guarded from the front, buy some time and approach it from the other side. Use speed and height to your advantage to create unexpected angles for your opponent. Shooting from non-conventional angles can catch the goalkeepers off guard. You can cancel your charge shot by dodging. You can use this technique to fake a shot and approach the goal differently. Sometimes throwing the ball might be riskier than dunking it. If you have enough speed and a window of opportunity, skate right through the goal. Putting some of these tips together, you can pull off something like this. Changing directions quickly in front of goal makes you a hard target to track and a nightmare for the opposing defense. These were some tips on improving your solo approach to goal, but remember your teammates and include them in your attacks, as passing, tackling, and good communication will make your attacks even more dynamic.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Dragon's Way Showdown, and what you just watched was a tutorial video by ZMAXx, and what you watched before that was the community devs, community managers playing against the Infinity cast, and it is currently tied up at 1-1. Who do you think is going to win? Please make sure you predict in the chat right now using the Infinity wins or roller wins. You type in if roller wins if you think the community managers will win, and type in Infinity wins if you think the Infinity cast will win. And that, if you do end up predicting correctly, that will enter you into a raffle for some wheels. Make sure you get voting on that, because game 3 will be playing later on stream. As you can see here, Infinity wins or roller wins. Who do you think is going to win? Make sure to get those predictions in, because that game 3 will be playing a little bit later on. So make sure you do that. Really exciting stuff. You guys, certainly Infinity is pulling it back, I would say. Was on the brink of losing, but ended up getting a 3-pointer there at the end. So very exciting stuff.
We needed the tips and tricks from ZMAXx before the matches. You know, we needed before those matches to be able to do something. But at the end, we're still hanging strong in there. So let's see game number 3 how it goes.
Yeah, it'll be exciting for sure. Yeah. And looks like I'm getting word that our game GSL Alpha versus Ghouls is getting set up right about now, and that game 3 might be exciting. But you know what's more exciting? This match is coming up right now. You got GSL Alpha, you got Ghouls making their way through that lower bracket. It's an angry Ghouls down there in the bracket right now, so GSL Alpha is gonna feel the wrath of the Ghouls, and I'm just looking forward to seeing this one.
Right, the Ghouls had a rocky start. They played against GG and it didn't go their way. After that, they were able to beat Holy Axe and Hell Hunters to make it to day number 2. On the other way, the guys from GSL, they had a very rough, interesting, impressive, surprising match against Focus. And it was so good that, I mean, you cannot get any better warm-up than that to get to this point. If you're going to lose to anyone to go to the lower bracket, the way you lose to Focus is the best way to go at it, because you feel like you didn't lose, right? You feel like, okay, it was a tough match. We did everything right. We held against one of the best in the region. So I mean, there's nothing to feel bad about it. So right now, I think GSL Alpha has a lot of pride in themselves.
Absolutely, and that is something that, you know, we've been talking about. That match yesterday went to distance, like 7 or 8 minute overtime against Focus for GSL Alpha. So certainly they are one of these teams that is of that high caliber and that could end up finishing top 3, top 2 even, I would say. And Ghouls is also one of those teams, and one of these teams is going home in top 6 right now. So, you know, very, very sad for one of them, but it's nevertheless, it's going to be exciting. We have GG going up against Rolamestta on the other side of that losers quarterfinal. The winner from this match will face the winner from over there, and that will be our next matchup, as you can see here on your screens. And it's all about GSL Alpha and the Ghouls right now. I'm really looking for Razzie to lead the charge for the Ghouls, and Fetsi as well, with Wazian as well. And then GSL Alpha, we got a new face, Quyon, my man, is playing with GSL this time around, so you already know what that means. A lot more mechanics here, that's for sure.
Well, and one thing I want to mention before we start real quick, GG is playing against Rolamestta in the other losers quarterfinals, so that match is also going on as we speak right now. So let's get it on. Let's see how GSL Alpha do with Quyon instead of Easy Fear. Easy was playing really well yesterday, but I mean, I'm not gonna take anything away from Quyon. So let's see now. The ball in hands of Fetsi, and yesterday I saw Fetsi doing good, but like not clicking in with his teammates all the way in. So I wanna maybe he will need maybe he had more time to prepare on those other 2 matches, and he got the open net now, and he's not shooting. He's not going for it. They're going for the second lap. Let's see how that pays in the end.
Razzie boy with the ball now, gonna use that slingshot to his advantage. That's a goal that's opened up for him. Will he toss it? Yes, he will, from the backside. 3 points on the board for Ghouls, and a great start to this game.
It paid off. It paid off. I was still thinking, okay, so should we go for the second lap? And yeah, the answer was definitely yes. They feel comfortable. We're talking about how, I mean, do you go for that 1 pointer, 2 laps, 3 laps? How do you decide on that? And if you think you can make a second lap quite easy, then go for it. And it feels like Ghouls felt that way. They're not respecting GSL's defense, at least not at that moment. And it paid off. I mean, they got an early lead with 3 points.
Razzie Boy now back on the ball. Gonna bounce it off to himself. Very, very fancy there from him. Fetzy falling down on top of the goal. That's gonna be Nick actually recovering the ball, and now it's in possession of GSL. They're gonna need to build up an attack here. Kwyon on the ball. Let's see what he can do. He's gonna opt to go bag because it's too congested up there. So gonna pass on to Nick now. Towards the second checkpoint he goes. Back onto Kwyon. Does have a teammate here in support. The dive pass comes out, and that's going to be Neon here going through that second checkpoint. Finally, they're able to hit it. That's going to be Kwyon back on towards Nick, and the third one is live as well. That tackle nearly missed. Finally, they're able to get it, but they can't recover.
Very good control from GSL Alpha. And now, oh! Nick was just about to cross that 4th gate and get the donut wide open. He couldn't make it on time. The tackle was just spot on. He was going against too many defenders at the same time. So it was about time to get the tackle going on. But they control the ball once again. I mean, they lose. They got the denial, but at least they held on to the ball and they can start over.
Kwyon now on the ball, gonna toss this one down to Nick, but that Grace tackle for Wyzion's gonna be good. However, Kwyon is still there. Lots of tackles, but Neon is the one who ends up with it, and that's gonna go back towards Nick. So they're gonna have to make their way towards the second checkpoint once again. It's gonna be Nick on that ball, passing it down towards Neon. Neon has 2 players trailing him, but is able to get away for a moment. The pass is not good enough, and that one's gonna be recovered by Razzie.
Yeah, the pass was bad. Razzie was in position. He was waiting. He was just waiting to maybe defend the donut if needed, but he was right there when the ball got very close. Now, as we say that GSL Alpha defense has improved a lot ever since Ghouls was able to make that 3-pointer, and they are on top of the ball every single time. So no chance for Ghouls to hold on to the ball, to control the ball and go for daps. It's all GSL Alpha right now.
Nick on the ball, hitting the second checkpoint, just narrowly missing that player. Finally, they do end up hitting that one. That's going to be Neon. Dodging and weaving he is, and back towards Nick. Let's see what Nick does here. Looks like he's just going to slow it down. Jumps over Razzie there, and the goal is wide open. Will they take the one? They don't look like they want it. They want to play for the tie here, and passes back and forth between Kwyon and Nick are going to be able to hit the first checkpoint.
And that's the good thing about having that 3-point advantage, that you force your opponents to go for a 3-pointer as well. So you can forget about defending that donut on the first lap. It is not a big deal. Actually, you want them to go for that 1-pointer, because if they do, then you get the kickoff. So it is very good for Ghouls having that advantage now, and just being able to defend a little bit wiser.
Great recovery from Razzie Boy. Actually ends up in an attack of the Ghouls, and here he is now on the ball once again. There's 3 players there, but no one's down. That's going to be a long toss. That one's going to miss, but in the hands of Wazion. Will he throw that one in? He tries to dunk it, but a tackle saves it for GSL. Wazion is able to recover, and now here comes Razzie Boy, and once again, they're just stalling that attack.
That tackle was clutch. It was amazing. Great defense by GSL Alpha. I'm telling you, the defense is going to improve a lot. But now Fessy has an open donut, completely wide open. He decides not to go for it. Now they want to close it down. And yes, they're going to do it. They're going to do it. It is over. It is over. Razzie Boy gets the goal. It was a good idea, you know, from Fessy not to go for that 1-pointer. Keep it rolling and then go for the 3-pointer and close down the game.
Nobody home there for GSL Alpha, and that's going to put the Ghouls 1-0 up in this best of 3. And splendid play from Razzie Boy, and this is already looking a lot better than what we saw yesterday again, with their match against GG. And certainly Fetsy showing up as well, and Wazion on defense showing up. So it's been all the Ghouls, I would say. GSL Alpha is really going to have to do something on offense in order to step this up.
Yeah, we're talking about how Ghouls is a pickup team right now. I mean, this is the same name we know and love, and Razzie is the center of the team, but it's a pickup team. They have not been playing together for a long time. When you look at the players, you see players that are able to hang on against anyone on the region, and they are showing up that right now. I mean, they make easy work, if I can say it that way, of GSL. They went 6-0. And GSL tried, they controlled the ball a little bit. I mean, it was good controlled, but they were not able to make those 2 laps ever to tie the match, equalize it. So, you know, if you look at it that way, Ghouls kept control of the game the whole time.
That's right. And yes, it is a best of 3 as confirmed right now. The only best of 5 in the bracket is the grand final. And with 1-0 up for the Ghouls, you'd think they could just close this one out right here if they keep up their relentless offense. You know, we talk a lot about Razzie Boy and his offensive capabilities, but now he's got Fetzy in support as well, who is a great all-around player, and the offense from Fetzy is incredible as well. So that duo linking up right there is what I'm going to be looking for in this game 3. But for GSL to be able to bounce back, they're got to have some defense. They're going to have someone in goal. It wasn't looking too great in that game 1. They're going to need to sort that out, or this one's going to slip away from them.
Right, and when you talk about Fetzy not having that much communication, that's something that you know, he doesn't speak out too much. He's making the right decisions every single time. He saw how spread out the defense from GSL was in the rink, and he decided to go for the second lap and you know, allow Razzie Boy to finish the game. So yes, Ghouls are in sync right now, in GSL Alpha. Maybe trying too hard to go for that tackle in that moment. Although they had an amazing tackle to avoid that 4th point for Ghouls at one moment. But you know, it's one of those things that you have to be really consistent throughout the whole game, because once you slip up a little bit, you're gonna see a point on your on the scoreboard.
Nick now with the ball, trying to start something here for GSL Alpha. It's going to be Quyon toward the 3rd checkpoint. That one's going to be good. Nobody home here. This might actually just be a free toss. Finally, 2 players back. Neon decides to just keep going. Quyon won't take the 1, and they are going to opt to go for that 3 ball. Nick now pushing the attack. That's going to be 1 player behind him. A pass towards Quyon does come out. The goal looks like it's open, but Fetzy over the top with a huge tackle and denied by Wazian.
I think GSL Alpha tried to fake it a little bit too much, like to play with Ghouls' minds a little bit much, and now they lost the opportunity to go for the 3-pointer, or maybe continue to the 5-pointer. So Wazian now controlling the ball. He's waiting for his teammates to be able to go to that first gate, because they were not able to do so beforehand. Now with a great pass to Nick, Ghouls is GSL Alpha is able to go through the first one, going counter rotation to the second gate, back to Nick. Nick has Quyon very forward, advanced in that ball, and now Nick with the open net, and maybe that was an excellent tackle from Fetzy to get the denial.
Fetzy once again on the defense, and you'd think with 2 stops already from him, GSL's gonna take the 1-pointers when they have him, and you know, that might come back to bite them for sure that they didn't take that. But as now Ghouls are building up an attack of their own, it's gonna be Razzie, not the one you want to have the ball next to your goal. Just dodging and weaving, breaking a little bit. The tackle narrowly missed, but he looks like wants to get it off, but Neon right at the end is able to land a tackle.
Excellent tackle. That was an excellent use of the demon dive. Now Quyon taking it easy, taking his time. He doesn't want to force anything. He's going on the first ball, just weaving, dodging every single time. But the pass it was good, but the tackle came in clutch. Now Fetzy will catch the ball. Fetzy, Eña gang, so I'm going to switch in Spanish. Pasa la bola a Razzie Boy. Oh, what a tackle to Razzie Boy. Nick catches the ball, and he's going to... He's gonna have to travel a long way to get to that first gate. Neon with the ball passing through and just continuing the advancing on the opposite side, just because he's trying to avoid the defense. And I'm not mad at any cost, because you know, that's the rational thing to do right now.
Great tackle there from Razzie Boy is going to win possession back in the hands of the Ghouls, and that's going to be him pushing that attack. Got 3 players behind him, and looks like he's just going to continue here. Pass back towards Fetzy to gain some speed. Back on towards Razzie. Will there be a pass? It looks like Neon once again with a good stop, and this is GSL playing better defense than they were playing in game 1, that's for sure.
Completely. They're not allowing Ghouls to do many laps. Maybe, I mean, it's even hard to get through that first gate as we're seeing right now. So yes, a very much different game from what we saw on game number 1, especially on GSL's Alpha's defense. So far so good. And I mean, it's gonna be a matter of who makes a little bit of a mistake to see who can allow the other team to go for the full lap. And at this moment, I'm thinking, I mean, are you gonna go for that 1-pointer if you have the chance, or are you gonna be greedy and go for the 3-pointer, maybe the 5-pointer? That's the question in my head. We're gonna see. Maybe it's gonna be answered really quick with Fetzy moving the ball and getting to the gate number 4.
Razzie Boy now trying to get through that gate is gonna do it. The goal is open. The toss comes out. No jump from Quion's gonna give Ghouls an advantage. 1-0 and a great finish there from Razzie Boy. Let's look at this one more time.
And it answered the questions, right? They felt now that the defense is so much better. They are respecting GSL's defense. They didn't do it in the first game. They went for the second lap every single time. But this time around, they feel like they can't hold on to that ball a lot. So yes, let's not risk it. Let's go for the 1-pointer, get the lead early on, as early as we can, and then control the ball for the rest of the game.
Fetzy moving it down here. Just trying to get as much possession as he can and waste as much time off the clock as possible, because with 2 minutes 50 left, GSL could still build up some sort of attack. So he's just going to play keep away for now. Just going back and forth around this second bowl area. Pass does come out towards Wajian, excuse me. Tackle does come out, but no one is able to land a hand on that. It's going to be Nick picking it up finally for GSL, and back on towards Quan. Lots of good passing here for GSL as they're making their way towards his first checkpoint.
They made it. They were able to go. Oh, but that was a beautiful tackle by Fetzy. They didn't lose control of the ball. Oh, they keep it now. Nick somehow, dodging everyone and going through all the defense. Wow. But that was an excellent interception by Fetzy. Fetzy se lleva el balón ahora. Y este es el Fetzy que puede hacer una magia porque tiene las mecánicas en sus manos, tiene la velocidad. Hace el pase para Razzie Boy. Razzie Boy. They haven't gone through the first game, but it doesn't matter too much because, right now, they just want to drain the clock. They just want to wind it down and just finish the game with the lead. It doesn't matter if it's only 1 point.
Absolutely, and they're doing well draining this clock with only 1 minute 45 left. It's going to be tough for GSL to make a comeback. Fetzy, great tackle, going to win the ball back for them, and there's only one player in front. He's just going to do what he does best and try to waste as much time here as possible. One of the great ball carriers here for the Ghouls, and this ball's kind of loose. Will they get on the end of it? Fetzy is going to be the one to grab it. Wajian now back towards Fetzy, and once again, Fetzy slowing it down. Pass does come out towards Wajian one more time, and that's gate 3 live as well. Razzie Boy now on the ball, gonna pump down this wall, jump off. Let's see if he can do it. No, they are gonna go for one more lap.
It's so good to have mechanics when you want to drain down the clock because you have so many options, and that's what we're seeing from Razzie, from Wajian, and from Fetzy. And Fetzy especially. I mean, his mechanics offensively are great, but just tackling the ball and getting it out of their opponent's hands has been great. Razzie Boy now has an option. Wow. Oh, but Nick with the tackle who's gonna get the ball. It's loose, and Nick was able to control it barely. Quion gets to it. Quion now getting away from everyone that is colored blue, trying to get away, and he managed to do so on the second ball. Passing to Neon. Oh, it's gonna be intercepted. No, sir. Neon catches. 30 seconds left. It's still alive. GSL Alpha fighting to get that maybe equalizer, or maybe win the game. I don't know.
Neon with the equalizer. Will it go? It does. And with 18 seconds left on the clock, GSL is gonna do it from an attack that just came out of nowhere. Players going, I don't even know from where Neon came and was able to toss that in. He just came out of nowhere there. And what looked like a possession for the Ghouls actually ended up being in GSL Alpha's favor, and it's all tied up here. Looks like this one might be going into overtime.
It's a weird thing about keeping the pressure and being hasty without compromising too much. That's what we saw from GSL Alpha. And now they have a chance to win it all with one more goal and go for game number 3.
Oh my
and
gosh.
it's Nick now trying to open the ball. Oh, maybe 1v1 situation, 1v2 if he gets a pass. He's waiting, he's very patient. Nick with glancing a lot, passing to Neon. Neon maybe going for Quion now. They need someone on top of the ball if they can do it of the donut, and they got it. Oh no, he missed. They keep it up. They have another chance now, and it's what? No.
I thought it was gonna bounce in the goal, but Weijin from the other side, what just happened? I need a slow-mo replay on that one. That was incredible. I thought they were gonna get that one in, but it just didn't happen for them. That must be so frustrating if you're GSL Alpha and you just gotta move on. You gotta bounce back and pretend that never happened because you are in overtime. There's no time to be upset at the decisions that have happened and the moments that got away from you. Great tackle there from Weijin, but Neon is able to pick the ball, and now he's gonna slow down a little bit.
Still need a video replay of that play, but they have a second chance now. They are about to cross. They did it. They opened the donut once again. Quion with the control of the ball. Oh, the pass is good. Oh no, he missed it. I thought it was good. I mean, the positioning of the player to get the pass was amazing. So it was about to put it over the donut once again and get the options to attack, but no, they missed the pass somehow and we're not able to do it. So they have to restart once again.
They just need a little bit. They need an extra inch to close out this game, and this might be it. Quion on the ball. Will he be able to close this one out? Neon over the backside, and that one's gonna go with their third time's the charm for GSL Alpha, and they're gonna take game 2 of this series.
What a heartbreaker this one was for GSL Alpha. Several times they had the opportunity to close it out, and then and they kept missing somehow. You know, like just going for the dive and missing, going for the pass and the pass going nowhere. But in the end, they stuck to it. They showed resilience. They kept going. Okay, we gotta start over. We start over. It doesn't matter. We're gonna position everyone to attack once again, like we know how to do it. And it was amazing because they were not able to do any of that throughout all 7 minutes of the game. And then in the last 30 seconds of the game and on the overtime, it was everything GSL Alpha.
1-1, and game 3 it is, and I'm getting word that we have a game 3 on the other side as well with GG and Rolamestta. So both games going into game 3 here in day 2, and as close as they can be, especially with that last game. GSL Alpha really did step up the offense this time around. They stepped up the defense. They're sort of figuring out this new Ghouls team. And I think if they continue that onto game 3, I think they will be headed to that semifinal. But the Ghouls, you can never count out the Ghouls. You can never count out Razzie, Fetsi. You can't count Weijin. You can't count out these guys because they've proven time and time again that they are of the highest caliber players. They are the highest level. And I think this last one, this one's going to be real rough. That's for sure.
Well, and you can say they won 6.5 minutes of that 7-minute game, right? So yes, they have what it takes. I was so impressed by the way Fetsi was playing. I think he was doing amazing, controlling the ball and defending as well, and going for those tackles. And not only the tackle, because the tackle is important, but getting the ball in your hands, you know, controlling the ball, and that was so important. But in the end, GSL Alpha found the second win, and they won that match, making us go to a third match here. I wasn't expecting anything less, you know. I wasn't. So the Dragon's way, it is the way, and we are now here to see who moves forward and who will watch the rest of the tournament from the computers.
Apparently Nick had 7 tackles in that last game, and that is just incredible because that's like really, really great defense, and I think that's exactly what they needed in order to beat the Ghouls there, and they're gonna have to play to that level one more time if they're trying to close this one out. And let's see what Nick can do here. Looks like a pass comes out towards Quion. Second checkpoint is live. There's one to beat here. That one's gonna be Razzie. Dive pass towards Neon's gonna be good, and Neon's gonna have to slow this one down because there's nobody in support. He's just gonna have to find a player here. Finally is able to get Quion, and that's the 4th checkpoint done. Back on towards Neon, but the tackle is good, and the Ghouls will retain possession.
Weijin with the excellent save. I mean, that tackle was clutch, was great, and I haven't been talking too much about him on defense, but you know, proving that he's also an integral part of the team, and he's here to play defense as well, which is so much needed for the Ghouls.
And Nick now going through the first checkpoint. There's 3 players in front, so he's gonna have to back off a little bit here. Does have a player in Quion in support. It's gonna be sort of a slingshot thing off the teammate, and second checkpoint is good. Pass does come out, but it's not gonna be good enough, and Razzie is gonna meet that one. Razzie's super good at picking those balls up, so any mistake and he's gonna punish you for it.
Razzie trying to control the ball. He'll lose it, but Weijin was there. Again, I gotta mention Weijin. He is very much on top of every single situation, especially if it's something wrong with his teammates. He's gonna be there to be that backup plan, the backup player to have your back when we need it. So Razzie Boy now going through that first ball, trying to go for the grapple, and it kind of missed a little bit. So Neon was able to take advantage of the situation, go through the first gate, and now pass the ball to Nick.
Nick now on the ball at the second bowl is able to get through one player. Can't pass this one off as that player there is marked. Finally, Quion's going to be unmarked this time around. Back towards Neon. That's the third checkpoint live. Will he be able to get that? No! Razzie again. Razzie with 2 tackles and stellar defensive play from the Ghouls thus far.
Excellent. Now it's gonna be Feds controlling the ball. He chose to pass. That's questionable. That's questionable. There was no one there to pass the ball. Maybe he just was trying to buy some time because he knew he was going to get tackled. But yes, the pass didn't go anywhere. So it is now in GSL Alpha's hands. We got Quion and Nick very much close together. Maybe going for that slingshot. Nope, Nick decides to not go for it, and that's something that I would like to see a little bit more from either team. From either team, because Ghouls, I think they have tried to use it several times, but they have sometimes with better luck than others, and I haven't seen that much from GSL. But now they have an open donut. Wow. Oh, that was an excellent save by Fetsy. Wow. Oh my God, what a tackle! I don't think anyone was expecting that.
Fetsy tackles and then recovers the ball as well. That just shows off the highest level of play, the highest level of coordination from him. And the Ghouls have been playing so good on defense, and all they're missing is a little bit of offense, as it's been GSL attacking for the most part in this game. And Weijian's gonna try to start something here. The pass is not gonna be good. Razzie can't get there. That's gonna be Nick resetting the ball, and he has to carry this all the way back towards the first checkpoint.
We are back to a 0-0 game with only 3.5 left on the clock. We saw this last time. It feels very much like game number 2, where they were so close together. So now let's see if any of these two teams is able to open the donut, get something on the scoreboard. But I mean, the tackles are going everywhere. Neon somehow survived that clash, because I saw like 17 lions on top of him, and everyone trying to bite his arm off to get the ball. Quiet with the ball on the ball. I mean, they're faking their way every single time. It seems like they're going straight number 1, going out over the second straight, and they decide to go backwards on the same straight. Now they have the chance. They're going to open the donut. Quion has the chance for the 1-pointer, and he get it. He get it. The 1v1 is easy for him. He gets the shot on the net, and GSL Alpha gets a lead.
Finally, the relentless attacking from GSL Alpha has paid off, as Quion is able to put that one home, and 1-0 on the board for GSL, and this is the tournament life for Ghouls. They're gonna have to do something to bounce back into this game. 2 minutes and 47 seconds is all they have, and that's not much time at all when you consider how quick these games go, and especially with the fact that GSL keeps possession here is gonna be proved to be difficult. Neon with the ball passed towards Quion. That's the second gate, but a spare roundhouse tackle from Razzie Boy is gonna slow things down.
How good is Razzie, right? But they need to, I mean, not only steal the ball, but control it. So once you steal that ball, find a way to pass it and get the ball away from the defenders. And that's the thing that it's missing right now for Ghouls. And GSL Alpha is taking advantage of that every single time.
Quine on the ball, going through the third checkpoint. Fourth one's live as well. There's no one home. A long heave puts GSL 2-0 up. And what was a 1-point game turned into 2 so fast, and that is just heartbreaking for the Ghouls.
I wasn't expecting that one, and so good from Quion to know where everyone is. You know, the awareness of every single player is great. So as soon as he turned on that second ball, he decided to shoot it, even though he hadn't crossed that fourth gate yet, but he knew it was the right moment to do so, because everyone on Ghouls was compromised and they were not going to be able to stop the ball.
Razzie Boy, this is your tournament life on the line, and you only got 2 minutes. Let's see how good these players really are when it comes to crunch time, and certainly call it that right now. Weijian on the ball, there's nobody home. I think GSL might not even be defending these 1-pointers, because there's only 1:40 left on the clock. Weijian going through the checkpoint, but that's not good. The band's bouncing all over the place, and finally Neon able to recover.
And you were saying that GSL Alpha wasn't defending that one. They actually had someone on the donut, but he was hitting speed, you know, to get that tackle. So it was Quyon. He was next to the donut, but he just was waiting for someone to go through so he could tackle the person. It played beautifully. It was such a good defense by Quyon getting the tackle. So I don't know if he was actually, you know, defending the donut or not, but regardless, it was great defense and great possession of the ball.
Fetsi on the ball, going through the third checkpoint here. Quyon on the back, great tackle. Will he be able to get it? It's actually going to be Nick picking that one up, and a minute left for the Ghouls. That's all they have, and they need a three-pointer. A one-pointer will do them no good. And this is going to be hard to get back because Nick is one of those players that is so good. And as I say that, a tackle comes out from Fetsi. Who can get on that? Fetsi's going to do it. They have to retain possession, but Quyon swoops that one up and back it to the hands of GSL Alpha.
I'm telling you, Ghouls is good at getting the tackle, but after they get the tackle, they're not able to hold on to the ball very long. Now, that said, they were able to get the pass now. Razzie Boy has the chance. He got Wajan very far away, but maybe if he can get a little bit closer, he can use his teammate to go for that passes. Nope, he decides to go backwards. Only 19 seconds left. He's been very careful to avoid those tackles. Oh no! As I speak, tackle came by.
Just goes into a storm of players there, and 10 seconds left. They need a tackle desperately. Neon diving and dodging Nick now. Quyon has to be there to support him. Yes, he is. The tackle from Wajan is good, and they are getting a last chance here in Game 3. Here we go.
They gotta be very careful now. They gotta go for the pass. Go for the pass, please. Oh, but that was a bad pass. Oh, the ball rebounds. It is in the hands of the blue team still. Ghouls have the chance. Another pass backwards. Razzie going through the first gate. Oh my god, this is so stressful. They cannot get hit by any means. They cannot lose the ball. They cannot allow an interception.
Fetsi dodging towards the second gate. There's two players in front. No tackle at all, but Quyon is marking that. Nick from out of nowhere is gonna finish this one off. What a great game for GSL. Perfect coordination there at the end to close this one out.
What a heartbreaker, man. That was intense. That was intense. Kudos to Nick with that last tackle. It was amazing. That was on point.
What a game we just witnessed. That was a pleasure to cast. 2-1 for GSL. They're moving on to the loser semifinal. A top 4 finish secured for them. And I am getting word that we have GG taking it over Rolamestta 2-1 on the other side of the bracket. Bear, break it down for me. What did you see? Because that was crazy.
It was good defense by GSL Alpha. We saw it yesterday. We see it continue into today. I don't think there's any coincidence. I think they came to play both days. And sometimes you'll see teams start off strong and kind of fall off. This GSL Alpha team has been pretty impressive from start to finish and pretty consistent. And I think the lack of consistency there from the Ghouls might have been their ultimate downfall.
Yeah, John, any thoughts on the game we just witnessed?
What a crazy series. GSL pulled a Rolamestta comeback. They lost the first one, they adapted in the second, and then the third one they were able to figure out the Ghouls strategy and counter it. Now I do want to give a shout out to the Ghouls players though, because Razzie was a completely different player today. He was playing amazing. We saw a lot more mechanics coming from the Ghouls. Also Fetsi, I've always seen him as an offensive player, and my goodness, was he going off on defense. He was getting tackles, interceptions left and right. They played really well, but unfortunately in the end, GSL was able to play just a bit smarter, and what a great series. That was a great matchup. Definitely a top 3 series so far.
Absolutely, and that's going to put GSL into that losers semifinal, playing against GG up next. Chimako, any final words here before we do something special again?
Again, every time you do something special, I get embarrassed. But no, I feel bad for Ghouls because they lost the same way both times against GG and against GSL now. They went and won the first match. They looked good, strong on the first match, and then they allowed the comeback, the reverse sweep. So that's something that's gonna stick to their heads a little bit, I guess. But anyways, they played good. It was just a matter of inches, you know, who's got a better defense, who controls the ball a little bit more. And I think GSL did an amazing job of, yes, they got tackled, they lost the ball, but they were very quick to recover it.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to see what we're going to see from GSL and GG. That's going to be a matchup. Both of those teams did beat Ghouls, so I'm sure this one's going to be high level. Before we do that, I want to ship it over to a second tutorial video from ZMAXx, as well as the Ubisoft community managers playing the Infinity cast in game number 3. Make sure you get your prediction in the chat by typing Infinity wins or Roller wins. We should be able to pull this up on the screen for you soon. And that is a capital I, capital W, or capital R, capital W. No spaces. Infinity wins or Roller wins. If you've already typed that in the chat, it's not going to let you do it again because you cannot change your prediction. That would be cheating. And if you get the prediction correct, you will be entered into a raffle for some wheels. And who doesn't love some wheels?
Absolutely. Got to have the good looks, right? Good looks, good vibes, you play well. It's obviously easy math.
Absolutely, yeah. Make sure you get those predictions in right now because we are going to go into that game right now. So yeah, once we come back, we'll go into the loser semifinal between GSL Alpha and GG. Don't go anywhere.
Playing offense in Roller Champions is more than just being able to carry the ball. Offense heavily relies on teamwork. Here are a few tips that can set you and your squad up for some successful team plays. Pass to your teammates at their max height. Giving the ball to your team when they are high up on the wall speeds up your game and leaves the opposition in the dust. Wait for your teammates to catch up to the ball carrier if the ball carrier is leading the attack. This will help take the pressure off the ball carrier and will open up more pass opportunities. Never be afraid to go backwards, even on offense. Pass above the net. Getting a pass high above the net opens up some great scoring chances, and it is much tougher to intercept. Timing this with your teammates will make attacks very effective. Finally, tackle the goalkeepers. Part of playing offense includes tackling the opposition so they can't tackle you. Doing so to the goalkeepers will give you more room to shoot on an open goal. These were some tips on how to improve your team play. Keep practicing with your squad and become a force to be reckoned with.
Hey, at the end of the day, we all scored 1 goal. Our
We
collective
actually-
honor is fine.
Mm-hmm.
All red and gold. Colors of victory, of course. An omen.
Royalty.
Now, of course, we are a blue team, so...
That's true. I was gonna say, might be an omen of victory. Someone is going to win this game.
For sure.
It's part of the game, you know. It's hard to tackle, so
It's true, man. I don't know how the boys do it. How does Nax
Oh,
tackle like he does?
for real, so like the guys that are like able to target it so well and read lines, I don't know if it's I'm getting too old or
They're just unreal, dude. They're just so good.
We're near.
I'm just gonna take a little back stroll.
Okay. All the way to gate 2. We love it. Back to gate 3.
Oh
I'm
boy.
coming.
Oh boy.
I'm up at 3.
Okay. I'm gonna try to pass that.
Nope.
Oh. Okay, you got it. Let's go.
There we go.
Score that. Or not. It's your call. Oh,
I'm down here.
It was
I'm down here.
100%.
It's fine.
A long pass. It was an intentional.
No.
We
no.
still got it. we have the ball.
Pass it. Let's go.
Get it in the hoop.
Oh no.
No.
But my goal was the mistake.
Oh, man. Mystery, we need your defense.
You
launched it.
Oh, what?
No.
I'm still here. I'm here.
Let's go.
I'm here.
It's on the ground.
He's waiting for me.
I'm just hitting
Okay.
everybody. I don't care.
Nah,
Not-
you can't.
You're not allowed. You're not
Can't
allowed
have
to do
it.
that. You can't do that.
There we go. Just keep going straight with it if you get it.
You got 2 on the back. Wow, you get
I
this.
picked
right.
everybody out. I thought somebody else was back there.
Faked me out too, bro. Oh.
That was definitely a case of
Okay,
I was
they're
holding
going back.
the throw button and then pressed the magnetic pass button. And so it
Oh,
did
I'm so
one of
close.
them, but not the other.
Nice.
A little bit of a pass
Oh.
that went nowhere.
I saw it call for me. But
I wanted to be like Nax. I'm sorry.
I closed my eyes on that one. You said watch, and I'm like, I'm not gonna watch it. No,
I'm good. I'm good. No thanks.
So sad.
Here's where we're starting to take it easy on him, right?
Yeah.
Sure. Again, all part of the plan. Oh, ah.
I missed badly.
I got it.
Nice.
Ooh, look at this.
Right.
Oh no.
Nice.
I don't know how.
Go.
I don't know how. Yeah, I don't either. I'm high.
Go.
I'm high if you need.
Go for it, man.
Oh no.
No, it's a pass. We fake it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, it was just a pass. I just wanted to go.
It's just like Mystery did before. Yeah, exactly.
No,
dude.
hit
Let's
him.
go. Yeah. You got this. Do we go 5? No, we go 3.
Yeah,
3.
I'm gonna be safe. I'm gonna put something in now.
No, that we're
That's fair.
scared.
Dude, watch me. I turned around backwards. I thought about it for a second, and I was like, nah, we'll go down.
Yeah.
But I saw a huddled mess. I don't know why nobody jumped.
Well, I actually bumped. I tackled them.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Like 3 of them.
Yeah.
Like 3 of them.
Nice.
Like all of them. Yeah, of course.
Good D.
Like 2 of them actually.
Salvageable. Winnable, even.
4 minutes, 18 seconds on the clock. Everything is possible. Pass. You can repass.
There we go.
Okay. A bit of pressure.
I'm coming down to that side.
Ah, gosh. Lost it.
I just tried to slow him down. Nice.
That's good.
Good job.
That worked
Yeah.
very well. Mister, I need you.
Oh, got it. But I have no momentum. Coming to you.
I'm a pie.
I tried. I bet.
That's all right. We still got. Nope. What? Nope.
Oh, it's most definitely a contact sport, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. Going down the goal.
All right, they can't be allowed to get the 6.
Well, they could.
They could.
Yes.
But they
Great.
won't.
Good job.
Down at the end.
Oh.
Yeah,
I wanted.
keep going.
We go. Oh, that was terrible. No, I gave it away. I choked. All right, we get it back.
I don't have it.
Okay, I'll have it.
Oh, you got it, dude. You got it.
Oh, no.
Did, and then I did not. Very quickly after.
Shortly thereafter, I realized I did not have the ball anymore.
Good.
Look at Bear. He got in the passes like nothing.
Yeah,
I don't even announce them, and he's like, "Yep, I got it. Don't worry about it."
It's my Rocket League kicking in a little bit, I think.
Bear's getting in the zone. He's like, "Who's next?"
Yep.
Okay. I'm trying to clear out your path.
Appreciate it.
Oh, one on you. Be careful. Nice.
All right, I'm trying to stick behind you.
Fine, I'm down on the other side again. Oh. There we go.
All right.
It's all for honor. It is all just to make sure that this counter is not 3-0 by the end of that match.
Yeah. If anyone asks, we'll just say that we got our point first, and then they got another 3-pointer.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sure they can actually just edit that out, and it'll be fine.
No one will notice the timer gaining time.
No. I think they blur that out, actually.
Yeah.
It's all part of the magic of,
This is gonna mess up our casting, Jocko. We're gonna think like these mediocre goals are just like absolute bangers. No. People are like, how did he do that? Meanwhile, they're just like, I do that every day. That's fine.
That sure looks like someone who wants to play the time.
I still got.
There you
I'm
go.
still on it. Yep.
Well, you can shoot.
Stefan's coming.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Nice team plays. Team play, boys. Nice pass.
I love it. That was a great tackle as well.
See, this is why we make a great team.
Agreed, man. I agree.
No ego.
In
No ego.
and out of the show.
Nice.
Oh. Okay.
Look, it's tactical. See, all part of the plan.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I see what you did.
I'm down at the.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm throwing it. Whatever. Oh God.
Play some keep away.
Sir, yes, sir.
We give him one last chance.
I
Give him one last chance.
Give him one to do the self pass at the end, you know, just because yeah.
Of course.
No.
Oh, this is it. This is it.
There we go. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it.
For the fiver.
You know this is impossible, right?
Yep. But we gotta do it anyway.
Nope. We gotta do it for honor. Got one now. We got it. I'm staying down here. I'm down at goal.
No! I was believing in it.
Almost, but not quite.
Wasn't over till it was over, but now it's over.
Good job, guys.
GG's, boys.
Well,
Just another day at the office, you know.
I tried to throw, and you're still too good. So yeah,
He tried to throw.
Yep. I wasn't the paycheck for them, but didn't work.
They got us, huh?
They did.
Well, so the warm-up game's over. I guess we can start the true best out of 3.
And I was never carried harder in my entire life, John. But what a great time that was to be able to play with the boys and hang out with them for sure. John, what'd you think of that little matchup? I know you weren't able to play. You're just too good.
You know, honestly, I'm glad I didn't play because it would have been not very good fun to watch. But I gotta say, the series was absolutely amazing. It was really cool to hear the commentary from both teams. You guys were having a lot of fun with it, and that's what this game's all about. It's having fun. Roller Champions is a great game no matter the skill level, and you guys are able to show that to us. And yeah, that was fun. I really enjoyed that segment. It was great, and we had a bunch of votes in, and looks like Infinity came away with it, so you guys did well.
Enjoy those new wheels, you know what I'm saying? Well, listen, we've got some more fun for you. It's GSL Alpha facing off with GG coming up now. GSL Alpha has been hot, but GG wasn't supposed to make it this far, some would say, and yet they've been killing it. They just beat Rolamestta on the other side of the lower quarterfinals with a 2-1 win there, and they face off again against this high-octane defense. So my first question to you, John, is what have you seen in GSL Alpha that's made them so special?
I gotta say, with GSL Alpha, they've been really great, especially because they're running 4 players. They're alternating players. A lot of these other teams have the same 3 every time, but these guys, they're switching up players every series that comes around. They have a strategy. GSL has been really great. They might mess up the first game, but as you've seen in the last one versus the Ghouls, they're able to adapt. They're able to read the players, and by game 3, they usually are able to come up with a technique or a strategy to counter the other team and come away with the win, be it by very little, mind you, but it still happened. GSL is playing very, very well, but they're going up against a team right now, Team GG, comprised of Ulu, this guy, and XL. XL, very confident player. He has no problem taking risks, and most of the time, it works out. This guy, as you know, former Ghouls player, well, still Ghouls, just playing for Team GG, but just amazing to watch him play. And then you got Ulu, one of the best goaltenders, so it's going to be interesting to see how GSL is able to get the ball into the donut with Ulu blocking that.
And that was my exact point, right? Because GSL Alpha has been relying on their defense basically this entire tournament long. The past few days, their defense has been absolutely stout. But when it comes to the offense, they've been hitting ones, very, very occasionally threes, but mostly those ones and just picking apart the other defense while their defense holds down. That's going to be harder to do when you get limited chances to shoot and Ulu's in nets. You're going to have a tough time breaking through. That adaptability that you say GSL Alpha has, they're going to need it here as we begin game number 1 of the lower semifinals now, as GSL Alpha starts off hot, but then throws it right to Ulu and right when I call his name.
And now we have Ulu with the ball inside of turn 2. Coming down is this guy. They're looking for the second gate. They've got the first one already. And this guy on the inside wall coming down. Looks like some contact, but Ulu comes out of the chaos with it through the fire and flames, unleashing the dragon. It's Ulu with the ball coming up. He's going to pass that one outside wall. There's contact up high. Ball's loose. And Ulu, once again, he just stands there and it falls from the heavens into his palms.
That's what happens when you have the great positioning. You know, he's able to jump on those walls. It typically wouldn't be there. So I'm glad that he's able to pull that down. Looks like we may have an issue here. We'll get you the details here as you see a dance party kind of break out in there. Sure enough, we had a disconnection. So we're going to get you back into the action here momentarily. Don't you worry. But so far, it seems like Ulu's holding down, doing what he's expected to do, which is hold down on the defensive side. One dynamic I do want to talk about when I talk about GG is the fact that XL was the one that was coaching Ghouls, right? So, you know, you have this guy who's playing for that team. Obviously, they play together very often, but that's a big dynamic. And I think one of the reasons they've gotten so far is they have that true leader that sometimes these teams do not have.
Yeah, that's right. And to have a good leader on your team sometimes makes the difference. The team captains, honestly, their decision making and keeping their team in the right mindset, de-escalating situations, because when you get stressed out, you're going to start making mistakes. Team captains are really good at getting into their players' heads and making sure that they're playing at the top of their performance. So yeah, very important. And both teams are really bringing something new to the table. We haven't seen these compositions before. The synergies are all different. And I gotta say, every series we've seen so far has been something I haven't seen before. So, you know, I'm really interested to see what happens between these two teams. I do want to talk about one thing, the adaptability, right? I've said it so many times, but I think GG might be able to adapt here to GSL, and because they haven't played them yet, I don't believe. So it's going to be interesting to see how it comes out.
It sure is. GSL Alpha hasn't, you know, closed out a series and won in just 2 games, aka the quickest you can do it since their first round matchup. So that means that it's probably going to be close, right? They keep every match close because their defense is holding it down. Obviously, the lower number of goals, the closer the game's going to be typically, right? And so I think that favors GSL Alpha because their defense is so strong. But one thing to note is that this guy from GG, man, he is just coming up big. Every single time there's a big moment that happens, he's able to close it out. He is absolutely an impactful player in those big moments. And what bigger moment there is than to keep yourself alive to try to find a bid to the lower finals?
He's so highly skilled. Like, the thing is he's known to be a clutch player. When it comes down to crunch time, the clock's ticking down, you're behind on the scoreboard. This guy, something clicks. He just goes God mode, and sometimes he can get things done so well. And he's definitely a playmaker, a very fun player to watch.
Definitely. And, you know, obviously, he's very talented. He's got Ulu on his squad as well. We all know Ulu from former Golden Boys, who had their big run through a lot of the TFL tournaments that we've seen in the community. So, obviously, that team performed very well. I think he held it down as the best goalie in A for a long time here. Is to have that confidence, like I said yesterday, to have that confidence knowing that the defense is going to be shut down. That's going to allow your attack to be much more confident in what they do. When players are confident, just like I said with the cosmetics, the better you feel, the better you play, right? And with Ulu back there, that allows you a unique advantage that might come in handy.
That's right, and also we were talking about how XL being a coach for the Ghouls is same case with Nick, that he's the coach for GSL. So it makes sense why he's actually synergizing so well with GSL. But enough about that. We are back to, it looks like we're in Bangkok here. We've got 7 minutes on the clock. Let's get down to it.
Rolling happens now. In possession, going to favor GG, just like it did earlier in the last one. Let's see if Ulu has the chance to grab the pass from this guy. No, it's going to be Guyon that grabs possession. Here we'll toss it up to Nick, and they're not in a hurry here in the first bowl, as they did have to eventually hit the first gate, and they do. It's Neon to carry it back to the second bowl. He's going to be challenged from 2 different ways to get pass off to Nick in order to avoid that trouble. They'll be Guyon right back on it. He hits second gate, goes high to Nick. He'll use the hip to throw it high up to Kwyon, who's eyeballing a target downfield, but good recognition from Kwyon. He was covered for the time being, and a perfectly timed pass to get him through the 4th gate.
And now we have Neon Nexian with a pass that's gonna get intercepted here by Ulu. He's gonna bring this one reverse. They're looking for the first gate, taking his time, making sure he plays safe here. Ulu with a nice high pass to XL high up in the bowl. He's gonna switch up directions. You can see now that GSL is playing, GG is playing very carefully, you know, working around GSL, trying to make sure they can keep ball possession because GSL has shown quite a defense.
Yeah, sure. And obviously, GG is taking notes from Focus. That's how they were able to kind of break down that defense, is by getting them out of position. Their defense is typically always on point. So the way you get around is you pull them out by slowly advancing through the rank and instead holding on to it in opportune times. And that takes a true ball handler, and you can tell that all 3 members of GG have it so far, and have been able to put together a relatively clean game. We'll see if it continues here, as Excel from the second bowl will look to go and find his way to gate 2. The thing is, it's all the way across the rink, and they got to find creative ways to do it.
That's right, and now we have this guy on the inside. He's gonna self-pass it to himself very clean, and now he's looking for a pass here, looking to find options and making his way around the oval, just looking for windows of opportunity. They're playing so carefully, and it's very odd to see XL play with that caution. He's usually a risk taker. He usually gets right in there, and you could definitely see that GSL is putting strain on them and really forcing them to play out of their comfort zone. And now we have the ball possession change over to GSL. It's Neon Nexian with the ball, gonna pass that one to the inside wall. Another pass over to Nick. Nice quick passing, great teamwork. We're coming through 3rd gate, turn 2, looking for the 4th gate. He's got defenders in front of him. He's got Keon outside wall. The donut's open for 1, but they don't want no Timbits, I don't think. Oh, here we go. The defender left the donut absolutely open, and Keon made the smart decision there to put the 1 on the board.
Yeah, perhaps a miscommunication there in the first bowl, as they thought they were very convinced, actually, that they were gonna go around for a second lap instead. Good job to turn around, recognize that from Quiet, is able to find an open net and take the 1-0 lead for GSL Alpha, who has been doing a good job to get off to a quick start in these matches by scoring the first goal in a majority of their games played. And it's been helping them. It definitely helps the mindset of you don't have to chase the game from behind. Instead, you can really establish the pace that you want. And like you said, get GG out of their comfort zone. You talked about Excel and his need to play relatively quickly and really make things happen quickly. You can say the same with Ulu, as with Golden Boys, he had that same strategy. So GSL have been taking them out of their comfort zone slowly, and with 3:43 left, we're still here at 1-0 in favor of GSL Alpha.
And you could see that difference in play style, where GSL is getting the ball around the oval very quickly, whereas when GG has the ball, they're taking their time. They're really not sure when to push. They're waiting for defenders to get out of place, but they're not coming out of place. And they're just struggling to get it around. Now we have GSL. Keon, the donut's open. They're going to go for more, though. They've already got 1 on the board, so why not go for a little bit more? It's Nick with the ball. Nice pass up to Neon Nexian. Outside, we got Keon. Donut's open for 3. Takes his shot. Beautifully placed here. Great team play by GSL.
Yeah, so methodical the way that they're able to find their way around the defense of GG, which seemed like they were nowhere to be found. But that's because of just the great strategy and game planning around where the defense will be. The anticipation by the attack of GSL Alpha has been second to none right now. And they continue this hot streak here, 4-0, and a chance to close out with just a 1 ball, a great place to be with 3 minutes left.
I almost feel like Dragon's Way, the first match is a curse. You win the first match, most likely you're going to lose the 2 afterwards. So we're going to see if that's the case in this series. Hopefully it's not. And GSL is up 4-0 right now, just shy of 3 minutes left. And it's this guy coming. They've now got another chance to try and even out the board here. It's a huge dump all the way down. This one's going to XL, looking for options. We got this guy about to go up, and it's a pass to this guy. Very talented player here, a clutch player. He knows he needs to make something happen. Let's see if he can capitalize on this chance here.
And And Champions is that game where every single game is a one-possession game, right? Because you can always get 5 to win. So that opens up all the options in the world for GG. They can choose to try and get the 3-ball here. And that would probably be the right move, because then you set yourself up where you only have to get a 1-pointer, and you feel really good and confident about your ability to do that. Although their offense has been struggling a little bit, they might go for 5 here. As you see them think about turning around, you see one waiting back. Good positioning from GSL Alpha as they're not full commit, but this guy up high. He's got Ulu, waits, does tiptoe pass one, a great denial from Nick as he's able to jump to it in time, and all of that for nothing for GG.
That was a huge moment there. Nick actually just shut down probably their best shot unless they get another chance, which they will. It's XL now coming with the ball, but he loses it just as quickly. We have a lot of contact going on. XL coming out of the fire and flames with it, off to Ulu, and it's off to this guy. What a chaotic mix-up there. And now the ball's coming down with a dump. It's XL gonna scoop that one up. Narrowly missed by a defender. Neon almost picked it up, and he does just that with a dive. Change of possession. This ball is going back and forth. It's almost like watching volleyball with these change of possessions here. And now Ulu coming around the bend, looking for gate 1. He's gonna find it. Outside, it's XL. Oh, and Nick coming up with it. We are seeing possession tossed back and forth between these two teams. GSL really not offering any chances here for GG to come back.
There is nobody that can get around this man that's on your screen right now. Nick has been great with his tackles. He's been great in his opportune times to cut off passes, even if it's not a tackle. He has been great so far and continues to be the life force for GSL Alpha as he pulls down, gains possession, and kills even more time off this clock. And at this point in time, basically, it has to be a 5-ball for GG, so GSL Alpha feeling pretty good. Although that passes off the mark, it still finds its way to Neon. And I guess when things are happening for your team, they continue to be in positive spirits and continue to kill this clock.
Now, Neon's positional awareness seems to be top tier. He's always in the right place at the right time, especially when that ball's loose. 9 times out of 10, I'm seeing Neon get on top of it. Oh my god, that was almost in the net! Oh, the ball's loose! It's up in the air, but the game is over. First one of the series going to GSL Alpha. What a toss-up at the end there.
Yeah, tried to close it out just by the 5-ball, but they'll take the 4-0 regardless, and they'll move on to game number 2 with a game in hand. They're 1 game away from advancing to the lower finals. That's definitely a strong start for GSL Alpha. They continue that momentum that they just gained after beating Ghouls, who is also a pretty stacked team. GSL Alpha showed up to play today. I have a feeling they might be through to the losers final here. That top 3 that they're after, it's been pretty awesome to see. We want to remind everybody that we actually have a Twitter poll up as well at twitter.com/InfinityLEC. That's the official Infinity Twitter account. So give us your opinion. Who do you think, who do you have for your top 4 teams? What do you think of these teams? And really, who do you think will pull it off at the end of the day? John G, I'll ask the same question to you right now.
Now, out of the 4 teams, we got GG, we got GSL, we got Focus and Flow. Now, I'm leaning more towards Flow. They've shown how good they are. They've shown how their speed works against these other teams. And they've shown in Solcup why they deserve to be number 1. Now, it's up to these other 3 teams to try and steal that title from them. So there is pressure on Flow. I do believe Flow takes this, though. Definitely. That is my opinion on the Twitter poll. I also want to mention these teams are so different. I don't know if you noticed, but we didn't see a single slingshot from either team in the last match. These guys are playing with basics, and they're doing really well. So it's going to be interesting to see if they pull out some more mechanical plays now here in the adaption round.
Absolutely, and that all goes back to confidence, because obviously sometimes you want to simplify your gameplay, but when it's a defensive struggle, and we talked about creative ways to get around it, let's see a demon cancel, let's see other mechanical plays, the self pass off the wall, right, the wall transfers. These are all things that can help you out when you find yourself in a defensive struggle. That being said, GSL Alpha did not struggle to put up points. They've been pretty strong, and they'll have possession here first in game number 2. As Neon holds, waits, was looking at Keon rather, but he was guarded all the way. Neon not afraid to hold on to the ball. He finds Nick, who's been great defensively, and he will get through that second gate and toss it over to the third gate, where GG seems to be struggling to hold it down.
And we're seeing a great example of how Nick is so good on his feet, dodging and weaving around defenders, and the donut's open. Neon going over top. He's gonna go for more here. They've already got the lead on the series. They can definitely take this risk. They've got a good cushion already. Let's go for more points. Nick, again, dancing around defenders. His footwork is among the best in NA. And now we have Neon inside wall. That looks like a self-pass gone wrong. It's Keon gonna recover that one for GSL. We are now moving backwards in the oval. Coming around back, that donut's open for 3, only 1 defender. Nick eyeballing the donut, looking for a window of opportunity. He goes for the pass, it's Keon. He's gonna move backwards. They need to draw the defenders away from the donut.
And backwards, you hit gates anyway, so it's a constant struggle between, you know, GG's thinking of, are they going to go around a second time or another time, or are they going to hold back, push it back and take the 3? Either way, it's going to be a tough uphill battle if they're able to land it, so you want to play defensively, but that's going to free up a lot of room, though. Ball is going to be loose here. Can anybody grab it? XL finally on it, denies, and GG able to breathe for once.
That was definitely needed by GG. They needed to get that. There was a 5 on the donut. That must have been scary. The pressure was on, and GG able to come away with it, thankfully. Now we have a bunch of toss-up of possessions here. Battle zone. Neon coming out of it with it, and there's Keon coming out of the chaos. He's gonna get a sling. The first one we're seeing here in this series. It's off to Neon now. And back to Keon, both on the inside wall. Finds a pass, though, to the outside to Neon. Inside by the spine, another quick pass, misses. Ulu gonna come up to change possession for a pause on the action.
Relatively risky move there, but I do like it, right? You want to keep up that level of energy that you have by having the 1-0 lead in the series. It's 0-0. You don't have to rush it, right? That was a risky pass for sure, but when you have that lead, that could really add to the confidence, keep you rolling into another win. So I do like the attempt, and they got possession directly back, but leave it to this guy, no other than him, in order to gain possession directly back for GG as they head into the second bowl.
And now we see Ulu getting tackled. Neon on the outside wall with the ball, looking for a dump. He does just that. It's Keon gonna pick this one up, looking for a pass. He finds Neon Nexian on the outside of the bowl. Team is moving forward together. It's Nick gonna grab that one, dancing around defenders, looking for an open man to pass it to, but the pass coverage from defense is actually looking really great here from GG. Donuts open for 1. Do they go for the quick point? They do, getting a 1-0 cushion for a lead here. GSL coming away, 3 minutes 38 seconds left, and they got one up.
It's typically, you don't see Ulu rush in, make an early attempt, right? You can't bait him out early that easily, but this time he actually went for it, and maybe he thought he could hold up for a little bit of an extended period of time. Maybe he was threatened by one of GSL Alpha's blockers out in front. Could have been the case, but either way, Ulu was chased out of nets, and GSL Alpha has this 1-0 lead, and feeling pretty good here as Neon holds. Looking for help from Keon, but Nick will grab it instead all the way down the rink here. Now Nick, inner wall, has Keon up high on the outer wall. He'll transfer down to hip as they were heading backwards, and Ulu with a great interception in the process.
Ulu definitely showing his defensive prowess here. He's gotten quite a few interceptions, and he's giving his team chances, and that's something GG really needs right now. They need to win this match if they want to bring it to a best of 3. So the pressure's on. GSL now with ball possession. It's Keon Games looking for gate 1. He finds it. Looking for a pass. He gets just that. It's off to Nick. Moving towards the spine. Now down the lane. That is the 3rd gate. Neon Nexian coming down off the spine. It's a pass up to Keon. That donut's open for another one, but we have another stop. It's XL gonna change possession, but just as fast as they get it, they lose it again. And it's back and forth again. We have some high contact fist fighting going on. Lots of stuff, lot of contact, lots of hitting. And this guy looks to be coming away with it for GG. He's got a self pass, maintaining lots of speed, looking for a pass. Is he gonna find one? No, he's gonna kind of walk the bowl here. And that seems to be working out. It's Ulu, the net's open. Does he go for the shot? Yes, he does. Oh my God.
Leave it to this guy to be in that clutch position where you need to pull it off, and you do, right? With that shot, picks it up as his teammate was tackled. XL thought he had it too. He's leading by example as well by keeping possession for GG for an extended period of time. But then you have that support. This guy in big moments is always been clutch, and that was a big clutch goal here to keep them even. And perhaps maybe we'll see just another one to keep them alive. Right now, GG trying to ride this momentum.
Now we have Nick with the ball. A nice pass over to Keon. Going through the gate, it's off to Neon. That donut's open for one already. One defender, it's Ulu. You gotta be careful when you see him in front of the donut. Nick get behind. He fakes the shot and looks like he's gonna go around for more, but not before he gets hit by XL. XL doing great work here. Oh, Neon tries to get a quick one with no defenders, but it's a miss. That is extremely unfortunate.
Cannot believe that he was not able to land that one. That would have been a backbreaker, a one that would force the hand of GG late, and he just missed on it. I know it was a quick decision, but one that he probably wants back nonetheless. But Ulu pulls back down. He's got a minute 20. He's going to feel it out now. They haven't had possession a whole lot in game number 1. In game number 2, it's been a little different. They've been able to kind of hold onto balls more often than not as they try and get GSL Alpha to bite. They've hit the second gate.
We're definitely seeing an increase in ball possession time here for GG. They're definitely a lot better on offense. They don't look so scared anymore. They're actually moving the ball a little bit more, and it is working out for them. They're putting a bit more pressure on GSL. I think that's why this game is so much closer. Now we have Neon with a pass over to Nick, looking for the second gate, third gate. It's a dump. Keon gonna pick that one up, looking for the spine. He finds it. Nice air time. We got Neon with the ball. Probably gonna pass it, or is he gonna go for the shot here? Oh, he did the stop and stare! The infamous flirp shot. Neon has done it again. What a great shot there.
Well, let me tell you, it takes some stones to just sit there and wait for two goaltenders to jump out of place and then get that goal to go. Wow, he stared them down. And that's when you need somebody out there for the tackle. Yeah, it's probably better to have two in net, but you got to get your third man over there in time. That being said, that would have risked having somebody out there in front, but GSL Alpha feeling pretty good. They're down to 20 seconds left before they get a lower finals bid. As this one tossed across the third gate here by GG. It's in the hands of Ulu. He'll hold, tosses it high. It's XL now. From the hip, throws it. Ulu's got it now. 8 seconds on the clock. XL back down, trying to beat out Keon. Now Ulu has it. Great tiptoe. That's one. Inner wall he goes, holds on to it. 1 second left, and now they have to gain and maintain possession. It's this guy. Here's a chance. Oh, he barely takes it through and ties the game at 2.
Oh my goodness! We have a tie. They are still in this. They needed this. And like I said, this guy, he's a clutch player. He clutches up when it counts. And that is a perfect example of that. Definitely, we've got a fresh game here, guys.
Man, oh man. GG apparently has all the clutch factors, but they'll need it again. Remember, we're tied at 2. If GSL Alpha just gets 1 point, there you go. Good tiptoe by Nick as well. And now in a 2v1 is XL as he goes high to guard Keon. It won't matter because he's got it. Hip, he goes high, waits. Ulu is back in goal. It's Neon. A chance holds. Nick above the net. Back for side. He gets it. And GSL Alpha will advance to the lower finals.
My goodness, what a game, and what good decision making around the net. Neither player getting tunnel vision or being selfish around the net. That was an absolute amazing performance by GSL, who definitely deserve to move forward here in the lower brackets.
Oh my goodness, that was something else. Next, we're gonna toss it over to you and see your thoughts.
Well, a tough fought game for both of these teams has left GSL Alpha with the top 3 placing and a chunk of that sweet, sweet prize pool, as we like to say. And we only have 3 teams left. We got GSL Alpha, who's moving on to the losers final, and up top we have Flow and Focus. All of these games today have just been so close, including the one that was not on stream. 2-1, 2-1, and then this one going 2-0, but by no means a sweep. And GSL Alpha really showing that they can compete at the highest level.
They did. They look really good. But before that, I want to say just real quick, thank you for GG to playing so well. I picked them as my dark horse, and they didn't disappoint. It was a good fought battle, but in the end, I'm so impressed with GSL. They keep the composure the whole time. They decide, they I think they take very good decisions when to go for that 1-pointer, when to go for the second lap, maybe the third lap, and go for that 5-pointer if needed. So they keep it ever changing. You're not gonna be facing the same team game after game. It's always something different. The decision making is different. The way they handle the ball is a little bit different. So every single time they're gonna surprise you with something.
Yeah, and Chimako, I went in with you on the dark horse with GG, and sure enough, they proved that they wore just that. Of course, they wanted different results. Always that's the case whenever you go out in a tournament, right? You always want to get that number one. But I thought they made a statement here, and I thought that they continue to not only be relevant, but be at the top of their game for Roller Champions. They did amazing, and you stole the words right out of my mouth.
Absolutely, and in terms of our winner's final match, which is Flow Focus, what are you guys thinking? Are you guys thinking hashtag Flow 2 in a row, or are you focusing your way into the grand final? What do you guys think?
I'm too biased.
I know
biased.
This one was really good. How do you guys stunned?
I mean, as you can see, we're speechless. It's kind of hard to figure out who's gonna win this. Focus been playing absolutely amazing, but Flow, you already know from Solcup, they're playing unreal. It is so hard to see another team match them or strategize in a way to put them out of this. So I gotta go with Flow on this one. I think Flow is we're gonna see them in the grand finals.
Well, you guys know I've been dodging this question the entire time, so I wasn't about to be the first to speak, let's be honest. But between these two teams, Flow has been looking like the better of the two teams. This all depends on if they can carry the same gameplay they had in day one. Remember, they haven't played a match yet. I know Focus hasn't either, but it's all about which team is going to show up. And in my eyes, I think Flow has been the more consistent team and always has been. So I do think they show up in day two. I'm going to go with Flow as well. I'm going to continue with them because they're just been the superior team.
Yes. When I look at Flow, I think they might have two of the best players in the world right now, in Alexander and Doma. But at the same time, I gotta go with the Enya gang. It's my heart is I love you, Paul. He's the guy that showed me high level road champion for the first time. So it's like I gotta go with Focus, and I think they're gonna stop them a little bit. It's not gonna be the same fast paced Flow that we have seen before.
Well, before this one goes into the winner's final, I'm going to toss it over to a quick break where we will play our third tutorial video presented by ZMAXx. And also keep in mind that the dev stream video revealing Neo Retro will be on stream later on. So make sure you are tuned in for that, because trust me, you don't want to miss it.
Moving fast in Roller Champions is key to leveling up your game on an individual and team basis. Here are a few tips on how you can start strapping some boosters to your skates and leave the opposition hung out to dry. Use the team grapple. Grappling to your teammates can propel you fast into any direction and can make for some great defensive and offensive plays. Use the tackle uppercut jump combo to get high on the wall and pump down to increase your momentum fast. Since your uppercut is available anytime you don't have the ball, utilize it to your advantage and get some nice height. Time your jumps up the wall. Timing your jumps up the wall right at the bend will give you a seamless skating pattern up the wall. Practice this one, as it'll take some time to get right. Finally, use the roundhouse tackle as a way to propel yourself. It's a great way to keep your momentum while moving forward. Moving fast around the arena will make rotations super simple. Miss a tackle? Rotate back around to meet the opposition in front of goal once again. These were some movement tips to help you gain and keep speed in the arena. Now turn on those afterburners and go get them.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Dragon's Way Showdown. We got the winner's final coming up next. It's Flow and Focus, some of your favorite teams, some of the best teams in the El Clasico of Roller Champions. John, it's really nice to have you next to me for this.
You know what? This is going to be a great matchup. Both these teams are legendary. They're top caliber players. This is going to be so interesting. Now, as you guys know, I think Flow is going to come out on top, but Focus has a lot to prove. Chamaco's not wrong. You got to keep an eye on Paul. His verticality and the way he plays is definitely dangerous. But Flow, same thing. Scotus, Alexander, and Doma are so quick with their slingshots, the way they move around the arena. It's going to be interesting to see what both these teams bring to the Oval and who is going to come out on top.
Yeah. And honestly, I do have Flow in this one as well, but Focus, they have something to prove. This is a rematch of that semifinal we saw in the Solcup, as well as the grand final. So Focus is gonna come out guns blazing. I am sure they want their revenge against Flow, and Flow's got their work cut out as well. But we know that Flow has not lost any steam at all. I said this yesterday, and it's true. We saw them absolutely. Their offense is so good. Their mechanics are still on point. Alexander and Scotos are still defensive masterclass. Adoma is still leading the charge for them. And honestly, that team just fits it together so well. And to overcome this, I think Focus is going to need some sort of defensive miracles, I think. And that's really going to be coming from Paul Langs, I think, for the most part, because he's my defensive player when it comes to Focus. On your screens right now, you can see the upcoming matches. We only have 3 of them left, as there's the winners final, losers final, grand final. Only 3 teams in the bracket left. Flow, Focus, and the loser of this will be going down to face GSL Alpha.
And you know what? GSL Alpha is just waiting for their next meal. I feel like they've been doing so good. They've been reading these teams and adapting so well. And then when you look at Focus and Flow, you know, Paul Langs is, like, I can't say this enough. He's been doing really well, not only with his verticality, but his goaltending. We've never seen him so good around the goal, with his interceptions. So Flow isn't going to have an easy time here. They're definitely not going to have an easy time. I still see Focus going down to the loser bracket, but I have no doubts that if they do, they're going to come right back up, and we're going to see another Soul Cup all over again.
Well, that would certainly make things interesting. I'm hearing that we are loading into game number 1 right about now. So let's take it over to the game as Flow goes up against Focus. Doma, Alexander, and Scotos obviously being your Flow roster. And Paul Ang's character and Raffle on the side of Focus. All of these players are really, really good individually, and as a team, certainly even better. So we will see how things go in this game number 1.
Fresh 7 on the clock, and the ball is out of the cannon. Character gonna pick this one up to start us off. Through the first gate around turn 1, and we're through the second and third. Looking for a pass, he finds it close to a defender up inside the bowl. It's Paul Langs, somebody you gotta keep your eye on. And that is a pass off to Raffle, who I wanna mention is probably one of the older players. And you know what? He's still very capable, giving us our first goal here in this best of 3.
Focus is focused up, and Raffle is able to tug that one home in about 20 seconds. And that is a great start for Focus. They're going to need these one-pointers. I think they learned from last time against Flow that you don't really have too many attacks against this team, and you got to take the chances where they land. And a great finish there from Raffle will put them ahead.
And now we have Doma Rocket starting us off on the second face-off, looking for options. They try to go for a sling there, but it looks like it just missed. Scotus, though, coming up out of the action with it. A quick pass over the Doma, maintaining distance from the other team and their defenders. Doma Rocket looks like he's looking for a pass. He finds just that with Alex, who falls with style. And now we have Doma Rocket off the spine, looking for options. He's going to find Scotus on the inside through the third gate. Looking to get around turn 2, taking his time. It's off to Alex with a nice quick pass, which actually ends up missing. It's anybody's ball here. Doma Rocket able to recover. No, and the ball is off the Character to put a pause in the action here.
And Character now going to carry this one over. They need to get towards that number 1, gate number 1. That's going to be a pass. Another pass towards Raffle. That gate is live. The tackle from Scotos almost landed, and that's going to throw the momentum off for a moment, but Character is able to retain possession for Focus. That's going to be Paul Ang's, but all of the players from Flow are just way too good at shadow defending, and somehow, some way, Focus has still managed to get possession. Finally, Doma Rocket is able to reset it, but in the hands of Focus, it's yet again.
And we're seeing so much contact here. This is a very aggressive game that we're seeing. And one thing I want to point out is we haven't really seen Flow take off with their speed yet. The defense here for Focus, they're doing a really good job at making sure they can't get straight lanes. They're not getting open passes, so the coverage is really good. Shutting them down, that's a huge toss way over the net. Scotus gonna take that one outside wall now. It's to Alexander. Doma Rocket here in turn 2. 3 defenders in front of him. He gets past every single one, and the net is completely open. That is a 3 for Flow.
Doma Rocket puts this one home, and Flow doing what they do best on those 3-pointers. And certainly that's going to spell disaster for Focus if that keeps happening. There was no one home. I think the players of Focus were just thrown off from that quick toss from Doma earlier, which was able to land in Scotus's hands, and then the attack started again. So they're going to need to have someone in goal there to prevent these sort of attacks.
And now we have Flow picking up speed, getting that lead on the board. 3-1 here. We got 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. It's Alexander now with the ball. Through gate 1, we're going backwards near turn 2. Tried to dance around Raffle, but Raffle ain't having it. Nice tackle there by Raffle, who's looking now for teammates. He finds one. It's Character outside wall with a nice pass coming down through turn 1. That's gate 2. Looking for gate 3. Finds it. A pass to Raffle, who's going to come outside, and a huge interception here by Alexander to switch possession.
Alexander's gonna slow things down for Focus and gonna make an attack of their own. Here comes Scotus towards the second checkpoint. That's a free lane, basically. All 3 players of Focus now rotating back. A pass towards Doma Rocket is gonna be good. Connected once again with Alexander, but Character from behind to shut it down, and a reset on the ball from Raffle.
And Raffle gonna get that one to Paul Langs. And off to Raffle once again, back and forth. We're going backwards with it now. Looks like he's got a teammate following close behind, but also defenders left and right. That is a pass to Character on the inside. Bowl 1 here, and it's a jump pass over to Raffle. Works well. Looks like they tried to go for a sling or at least a team boost. And that's going to be a pass over to Paul Lang's outside wall, who transfers inside. Jumping from the wall to pass to Raffle. Donut's open. Do they take the shot? Raffle just kind of playing with the minds of the defenders here. Nobody's on the donut. It's open, but Doma Rocket coming out with it to switch possession.
They're not going to take the 1-pointer, and Flow's going to punish them for that. And honestly, maybe you consider taking that one there, but it's just a hard decision given the fact that it's 3-2-1 on the score. And right now, Doma's trying to push this attack for Flow, but shut down from Raffle. Let's see what he can do as he's going to opt to go back towards the second bowl. Has a player in support, has 2 players in support for that fact. Character's gonna land that pass towards Raffle. Let's see what he could do. Once again, just kind of slowing it down. And honestly, maybe this is what Flow needs, or Focus rather needs, against a team like Flow.
You know what? They're doing a really good job slowing down. I haven't seen Focus play like this yet, but it looks like it's working, and it's really throwing the defensive flow off. So definitely really great tactics we're seeing here in this first matchup. And now we have Paul Langs gonna scoop that one up. It's a pass over to Raffle on the outside. Coming on the inside, he's got 1, 2 defenders in front of him. Both of them miss. Great footwork here by Raffle.
Wow.
Oh, but just as I say that, a dive kick, and Doma Rocket gonna come out of it with the ball. Ball's loose. It's off towards the first gate. Alex gonna maintain the ball possession, and looks like Character coming out with it. It's back and forth possession-wise.
Character gonna be pushing this attack for Focus. They're gonna need to focus up. The low-hanging fruit of a pun, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's see what he could do. Scotus, great tackle. It's a one-on-one there, and he's able to get possession. And those one-on-ones, you can't be losing them if you're focused at this moment. It's 3-1, and they desperately need some sort of attack. Scotus is gonna retain possession here. He's gonna have to go towards the second checkpoint. The pass towards Alexander connects, but a tackle from Paul Langs is gonna be enough to stop the attack.
This is what I'm talking about. Paul Lang's on defense. I've never seen him be so good on defense before. I'm really liking how much he's improved, especially after the long break he took from the game. But seeing him back is so refreshing, and it's so good to see his gameplay be so versatile. Now, we have the ball going off to Paul Langs once again, looking for a pass. It's over. Oh, what a goal! It's a perfect pass to Raffle to go through the donut. 45 seconds left. They need one more to tie this one up.
Interesting decision there. I don't know if it was quite intentional, but nevertheless puts the score at 3-2, and they're only 1 point down. Now all they need is one attack. Well, all you need in this game is one attack regardless, but with 45 seconds left, they need to get to this ball first, and they do. And it was a good decision after all. Let's see if they can build up an attack here. Paul Angs is going to have to do something. He's going to slow it down once again. The strategy has been effective for the most part. What was that? A wall transfer for Paul just doesn't work out as Alexander steals it out of the air.
I think we just saw like 3 players clash mid-air. That was insane. This is the kind of gameplay you're gonna see up at this level. Is not everything's on the ground or the wall. You're gonna see some mid-air combat once in a while, and that's what makes this game so special. Now we have Character with the ball off to Paul Angs on the inside, and we are inside the bowl of 1. This may very well be their last chance.
Last
They
chance.
need to get a 1.
Yeah, absolutely, and it is their last chance. Let's see, Character's gonna have to build this attack. The one-pointer is live. They could tie it up here. Raffle towards Character. Will he toss it in? Yes, he does. The game is all tied up, and we have overtime.
What an amazing performance here by Raffle to get that pass up on the inside, and Character's able to put it in behind the donut. Perfect, just perfect example of what you need to do during crunch time. Now we have a fresh game. We're in overtime, 3-3. Let's see what happens.
Ball comes out of the chute, and we have a game here. We have a game. Alexander gonna be getting to this one first. Let's see what he could do here. Dives and a pass towards Doma. Now on towards Scotus. The passes from Flo have been absolutely stellar thus far. Here's another one onto Alexander, and they're slowing the game down.
And Alex with the ball, looking for options here. Windows of opportunity. Finds it with Doma Rocket high up on the inside, open. And he's coming down with speed. He's losing it here. Quickly around the spine. He's going to dump it. There's not much he could do. He had defenders all around him, and Scotus was there to pick up the ball, looking for another pass or a sling. I think they just missed it. They're looking to get that speed, but Focus is making it so difficult. And now Doma Rocket inside wall with the ball. The donut's open for 1. It's all they need to win this. Scotus looking for an opportunity. It's Alex. What a crazy goal. Perfectly placed.
I think Alexander took some notes from the ZMAXx tutorial videos, passing above the net and being able to dunk that one in. And that is going to seal the deal and put Flo 1 game ahead against Focus in this winner's final. And, you know, that was a lot closer than what we saw in the Soul Cup for sure. And I think if this is how it's going to go, I think we might even see a game 3.
That was crazy. Their performance there at the end to get it to Alexander. And like you said, the switch of direction up above the net, coming around the back. In the net as a defender, you can't really read that. That is a perfect example of how you want to play around the net. So going into game 2, it's going to be really interesting how the teams adapt to one another. I even saw Focus start to slow down halfway through the match, and it started to work out for them. So good. It's a very interesting game.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're going to do. They need to just get a little bit more defensive stops. I know it's a little bit hard when you have someone above the net all the time, but I think Focus is capable, and they did show us that they're able to shut Flo down, at least momentarily, some of these times, and they're gonna have to keep doing that if they want to win this game too. And honestly think it can happen for sure. I think they've leveled up, and I think they are starting to figure out Flo. And here we go, game 2.
Hey, here we are, fresh 7 on the clock. Let's see if Focus can unleash the dragon within their rollerblades here. And now it's off to Raffle up above the net. It's a pass to Paul Langs. We've got a lot of speed here. He's going to slow it down, though. Alex was getting a little bit too close for comfort. And now Paul Langs looking for a pass, has Raffle on the inside, decides not to pass it, though, because the pass coverage has been really great by Flo today.
Character on the ball. The donut is open. Will he toss that one home? There's no one there. Finally, players are coming back. Let's see what Paul Angs does here. Looks like they're gonna opt to go for another lap, and this might be big if Focus can capitalize off of this one. Raffle is gonna have to make a decision, is able to dodge through Alexander. Character now, 2 players in front of goal. That's gonna be Scotus and Doma. He needs some support in Raffle. The Heat Seeker's not gonna go, as it just missed, and a hard break for Focus.
That was so close. So close. They're definitely kicking themselves in the butt for that one. Now we got Paul Angs in turn 2 with the ball. They're looking for gate 3 here to open the donut for 1. And this is that verticality I've been talking about. Paul Angs, he's like Tony Hawk in a half pipe, the way he goes up and down these walls. Now, Paul Angs trying to get some speed, but not if Scotus could say anything about it. And Character gonna get the ball back. We have possession going back and forth here. Raffle coming out of the chaos with it, narrowly missing a tackle there. And oh my God, we have contact. Doma Rocket. Oh, Paul Angs with an intercept. You can't really tell what's happening. So much is going on. My goodness, who's gonna come out of the chaos? Both these teams are fighting tooth and nail for this ball right now, Next.
The defensive play of both of these teams is absolutely stellar, and you're seeing it on display here. Finally, they're able to get the first gate. It's gonna be Focus coming out on top. After that exchange, let's see what Paul can do here. Carrying it towards the second gate, but the tackle from Alexander is going to stop things for Focus and give it back to Flo.
And Alexander now on the outside with the ball. We're moving backwards. Looks like Raffle trying to put a stop to it. He's a good defender. Alex is a little bit worried here. He's going to drop back, waiting for a teammate. He's going to find that in Scotus, and he gets the pass off to him. Now we're going opposite directions. Scotus does have speed. He's really good at maintaining this, and a good dive pass over to Alex. He has lost a little bit of speed here, trying to regain it. He's going to shuffle back a little bit. Oh, but a huge intercept by Character. And I gotta say, Focus's pass coverage has been amazing. It is really difficult for Flo to get the ball to where they want it to go.
Focus is going to be attacking now. Paul Ang's going to be leading the charge for them. Pass comes out towards Character. Looks like the goal might be open here. Skotos, that pass wasn't able to go off, and Skotos with the tackle is going to reset things for Flo, and they have the ball in possession now with 4 minutes on the clock. Still 0-0. Let's see what Alexander can do here. Is going to go down this straight. Skotos up top. A pass should not going to come out as the slingshot will. Alexander with that slingshot is going to go through the second checkpoint. Let's see if he can get a pass off here towards Doma. It does happen. Skotos is there waiting. Another pass. It's open. Raffle is desperately trying to make it back, and all 3 players have made it back. A pass towards Alexander. They're stalling this quite well. Let's see what he can do. These passes are just so crisp. Skotos to Doma and on to lap 3.
Oh my gosh, it is coming down to the donut, showing the number 5. Let's see if they can get it done. They've got their speed back. The ball's loose though. Raffle gonna put a stop to that attack. And honestly, that is huge for Focus. They really needed to shut them down there, and they were able to clutch up and get her done. Now we got Character with a self pass off to the outside wall, inside spine. He's got air, looking for a pass. He's gonna find Raffle on the inside. He doubles back. He misses the goal.
Raffle just kind of whiffed there. Couldn't decide what he wanted to do, but does make up for it with that receive, and what could have been a really bad mistake actually does end up with a goal for Focus, and they're on the board first here in this chaotic game 2.
Thank goodness he redeemed himself, because wow, point blank in front of the net, and he ended up missing. That was very unfortunate. But now we got 1-0. Focus really got a cushion here to work with. And let's see what happens. We're just shy of 3 minutes. And starting us off here on the second face-off, it's Paul with the ball on the wall. Not for long, though, as Alex gets it back. It's off the Doma with a nice pass to Skotus. And we are going backwards now, staying close to teammates. He's got Alex on his left, who he's gonna pass it to. Alex coming down with speed. He's got Paul Angs right in his face, though. And it's a pass to Skotus. Quick pass to Alexander, who's looking for Doma Rocket. Is he gonna go for the dive pass? Yes, he does. They got the first gate. They need the second. They're working really really hard here to get this ball moving. Skotus now moving backwards. He's lost speed, not for long though. They got a nice sling through the second gate. Now they're looking for third. Can they make this happen?
pass towards Alexander. The third checkpoint is live. Nice little jump there to keep momentum. Let's see what he can do. Doma gets tackled by 2 people, and Raffle ends up with the ball. So it's going to be a reset here for Flow. And with 2 minutes left, you'd think that Focus might take this into game 3. But Doma says, no way, I'm not letting this go down without a fight. Let's see what he could do. Dive pass is not going to be good. That one's a little bit too high. Alexander manages to grab it. Third gate is live. Character just trailing. Goal is open. It's just Paul Ang's in front of him. A little self pass to himself. Alexander, will he toss it? The pass comes out towards Scotus. The goal is there. The toss can happen, but they're opting to go for another lap.
I immediately thought they were going to try and tie it up, but it was a perfect fake, and now they're working on getting more on the board. It's absolutely open. Scotus with a free shot. He gets it. What an absolute performance here. Scotus, the jack of all trades, to get the lead here in game 2.
And 3 points for Flow, and just like that, they take the lead. And with only about a minute on the clock, it's going to be really tough for Focus to get back into this one. And this could spell disaster, as whoever wins this goes into the grand final and solidifies themselves a top 2 placing. And it's looking like most likely it's going to be Flow here, unless Focus can pull off a miracle. And is going to have to start here with Character, who's going to pass this one over to Raffle. Now on towards Paul Angs. That's going to be that second checkpoint waiting to be cleared. Is cleared. The third one. Paul Ang slowing it down a little bit. Is going to dive through it. A pass towards Character. 1 point will do them no good. They have to go for another one with only 40 seconds left.
The donut's open now with a dive pass that's gone completely wrong. Alexander gonna come up with it. We have just about 30 seconds left in the matchup. Focus is definitely gonna need to focus up right quick if they want a chance to bring this one back. It's Scotus with the ball. Looks like they're just gonna hold on to it. They're gonna maintain ball possession, run the clock. They're very good at this. They have good maneuverability. They're very good at maintaining distance from their opponents and defenders. As you can see, Scotus knows exactly how to trick these guys. He could go one way, cut back another. If he's in danger, he's got an open pass. Very easy to run the clock, and they're gonna do just that. Here's Alex to bring in the win.
Flow moving on to the grand final with that 3-1 scoreboard and the 2-0 in the series. Focus gonna be falling into the losers final, playing against GSL up next, and that was a lot closer than what we saw in the Soul Cup for sure. And you think in a best of 5, Focus could probably take some games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Focus looking a lot stronger than they did last time around when we talk about the Soul Cup 2022. But what you are witnessing right now is not only the best team in North America, this might as well be the best team in the world. They've been so good. Alexander has been one of the most effective players I've seen in Roller Champions thus far. And Skotos putting up points as well. When he's firing, then everybody on that side has an offensive chance. They've been so good.
Maybe it's too early to say that, but it's still, one thing is for sure, Focus was able to stop the momentum from Flow. They were able to do something that none other team has been able to do. So we saw Flow, they had their moments, but for the longest, it was a match of defense, of who can get the tackles and get the runaway. And at the end of the day, it was also a part of going for that 1-pointer or going for more than 1 point, and just going for those 3 points really paid their dues for Flow.
Absolutely, and I think coming up against GSL, that one's going to be a toss-up as well. I think ultimately Focus has been playing pretty good, but GSL has been playing stellarly, taking out the Ghouls and GG earlier today, and they also had other games in day 1 as well where they played fantastically. Just taking a look at the bracket over here, they did play against the, let me just find this on the bracket. GSL Alpha did fall to Focus earlier, so this is going to be a rematch again of that winner's semifinal in the losers final, and it was 2-1 there, so a close game. As you know, that one went to distance and a real long overtime, and I think we might see something similar.
I think you're right as well. It's been so close, and for me, GSL Alpha has played very strong defensively, and Focus was able to break through a few times on Flow's defense. So I like I like how they've been playing. GSL Alpha, I think their ceiling might just be a little bit lower than where Focus is, especially when they're playing at top-notch play. So I think Focus has the edge coming in just based on ceiling alone.
John, I
Absolutely.
think you wanted to say something right there. I want to hear your thoughts.
So last night's game between these two teams was crazy. As you guys know, Chimako and I, and probably the rest of you, were on the edge of your seats. It was the most intense overtime we have ever seen. Now we're going in with a rematch, and I know GSL wants that tasty revenge to see if they can bring it back on Focus, but I do have to agree with Bearlight here. I think Focus has just a bit of a better chance. They're more veteran of players, but I can't give it the Focus right away. With that intense overtime last night, this really belongs to either team. But personally, I do think Focus might be coming back up to try and get Flow.
Yeah, and you have to remember that you're throwing in Kwyon in the mix here as well. Last time it was Easy Fear, so Kwyon could be the difference maker if he does step up his game. And I think he definitely has the ability to do that. Just before we go into a break, we have a lot of people watching right now, so I do want to say that the dev stream video revealing Neo Retro is going to be playing later on in the stream, so make sure you are tuned in for the whole stream because that will be playing soon, and it's a little kind of sneak peek of Neo Retro. It's going to be exciting stuff. I'm going to toss this one over to another tutorial video presented by ZMAXx. We will take a short break, and then when we come back, we have the losers final with Focus versus GSL Alpha. Don't go anywhere.
Getting your tackles right in Roller Champions can be one of the most difficult things to pull off. Here are a few tips to help you on your journey to becoming a defensive masterclass. Use the dive tackle sparingly. The dive tackle limits your movement and can hinder your recovery play. Use it only in situations when you are more than sure that you will reach the ball carrier or will predict their movement. Use the roundhouse kick to cover ground and tackle a larger area. The roundhouse tackle is possibly the best tackle in the game. Utilize it to cover the bowls, take down 2 at a time, or predict the opposition's movement. To tackle people up high, use the tackle, uppercut, roundhouse combo. Using these moves in a chain will not only grant you great height, but you will also tackle everyone in your way. Utilize your brakes when using the regular tackle. Pairing the two together will give you sharper tackles and a better way to turn. These were some tips on how to tackle better in Roller Champions. This skill takes practice, but when you get it, you get it. Now go give it a shot, or should I say, a tackle.
Well, the stage is set now. We're into the lower finals here, Chimako, alongside myself, Bearlights, and it's a rematch, like we mentioned. Focus got the better of these two teams earlier in this tournament, but that doesn't necessarily mean it'll be the same results this time around. Chimako, your initial thoughts?
Yeah, it's going to play different. I think it's going to do different. First of all, we don't have Easy Fear. It's going to be quiet this time on the field. And second of all, I don't know how Focus feels after losing that match. It was a pretty hard fought. I think they did amazingly. I don't think they can improve much more from what they did. But, you know, it stings on your heart. So maybe they're just fired up, like, okay, let's get it on, or maybe they're like a little bit down. I don't know. I mean, emotions play a big factor on any single sport or esport, so let's see how they hang from that one.
And how many times do you see it, right? You're that close, if you're focused from their point of view, for beating Flow, right? So they're doing everything in their power in order to get this win, and they fall just short, and you see that just demotivated team. But for me, I think Focus, I know Paul, right? I know he's in it to win it. He's got a great, strong mentality, and with Character and Raffle, you could say the exact same thing. When you have Raffle, who's a true leader in himself too, and Paul, you could say the same thing. I feel like a bounce back is imminent here. It's definitely possible, but they got to get through this GSL Alpha defense first, and that's been a task of its own.
Yeah, and hopefully they don't underestimate GSL by any means, because it is very easy to go from Flow to any other team thinking, okay, so it's going to be easier, right? And that might not be the case. And if you're Polanx, we were looking at the stats before, and if he makes it to the grand finals this time, if he actually wins this match, he will be the only player to be in every single InfinityLEC event. So that will be, I mean, quite a historic feat for Polanx.
Yeah, and rightfully so. I mean, we've seen this man play for a while now, whether it be in just your local community tournaments or you watch him here on the main stage. Either way, he has been performing. So it makes sense that you do your work in the meantime during the season, during the breaks between these huge tournaments, and in between, you get the results at the end of the day. But what he wants to do is get back on top. Right? He wants to be the champion again, and I think you'll see that here in the lower finals. And a reminder here, you're watching the lower finals, so the winner goes and plays Flow in the grand finals. So will it be a rematch against Focus, or will GSL Alpha continue their run? They've gotten way farther than a couple of the experts have said, and so they want to keep that streak going.
I don't want to say that GSL Alpha is a dark horse, because I think when we're thinking about the best teams in the region, GSL Alpha always has a sweet spot in there. You know, like someone in the analyst desk will mention GSL Alpha. So, but it is impressive to see them on the top 3 right now, especially when you had, you know, teams like GG and Ghouls coming in, and they were looking very strong. You look at the roster and you're impressed by the names in the roster. So GSL Alpha doing very good. It shows you that, you know, when you have a team and you stick to it, and the way that they perform together is amazing. Even when they change players, right? They use the sub and they're not afraid to use them, and the chemistry that they show, it's so good. I mean, I wouldn't think that was possible in any other esports, like changing the you know, teams twice in a tournament and still playing at the same level. It's pretty impressive.
You know, it's funny because here in my notes, hearing you say that, I absolutely agree with you, because on my notes I was writing, you know, GSL Alpha, you know, pulling in a sub from time to time. But then you talk about Focus, who's been around and together for an extended period of time and have been performing at the highest level. I was gonna be like, could that be the difference? But you're right. GSL Alpha, sub or no sub, they seem to be on point consistently, and it all goes back to their defense. Even when Easy Fear was here, he was making it difficult for these offenses to perform. And we've seen Focus's offense fall from time to time as well, where they can't get goals, they struggle to do so, and that's where GSL Alpha can shine, as they have the first possession here in game number 1 of the lower finals.
And that first possession is important. I mean, it sets up so many things. If you can control the ball and go for those laps early on, and you see Nick, I mean, he's very happy to go for that first lap. He's trying to his best, going for the pass now for Neon. Neon has Quinn very close. That was a good tackle to avoid the pass, but they still find Nick. Nick might go for that one-pointer. Maybe he goes, maybe he doesn't. He's going backwards. He goes for the one-pointer, and yes, sir, I'm telling you, that first possession did the whole thing. Only 31 seconds in the clock, and so far, GSL Alpha with the lead.
Wow, that was fast. And their defense is so stacked that now you're feeling good, right? Those early leads is what GSL Alpha likes to do. No coincidence that they've been finding the results, finding the win column, always, as they continue to try to go through. The only person, again, or the only team, again, for those of you who are just joining us here, that they've lost to has been this team, Focus. So Focus looking to get one directly back. A quick answer would be super helpful, knowing that your offense is alive. The longer you go scoreless here for Focus, the more difficult it's going to seem against this stacked GSL Alpha team.
Completely. So GSL Alpha now has a little bit of a lead. It doesn't seem like much, but they can play more confident, a little bit different with no hurries. So that's big. But Focus, I mean, they were going for that one-pointer a lot against Flow. I'm not sure they're gonna keep the same mentality here. Maybe they will try to go for the 3-pointer, maybe go for the 5-pointer, but that's only if GSL Alpha's defense allows them to do so.
Neon on the ball. There's good anticipation from the Focus defense, knowing where he was going to fall in order to get that challenge and tackle to give them possession back, but it's going to be tossed away, and GSL Alpha should get it back. They will eventually come up with it. And Nick on the inner wall to pull it back down. He's to the second turn, heading counterclockwise to try to hit the second gate. And you see Focus lined up at that second gate, and a great job to challenge from behind. You catch GSL Alpha second guessing themselves, and you're able to tackle them. A great efficiency there on their defense.
One thing that GSL is doing very good is not allowing Focus to build momentum. They have always one person on top of the ball carrier, so he can tackle or at least make him a dodge and stop the rhythm, which is very, very important to avoid those fast laps from Focus.
Great passing here from Focus as Paul Inks, Inye himself, Pulls this one back to himself. A great wall transfer self pass as he holds on. Uses the hip to get high. He throws it down this rink. Character, good fake out. Nobody back. And Focus do get that quick answer like we said they needed so much.
So the one-pointer is part of the strategy now for Focus. My mind is blown. Like, I wasn't expecting that. We have seen so many top-tier teams that they don't want to go for those. And this time, they decided to equalize the match and now start from zero, basically. You know, it's a 1-1 game, 4:35 on the clock. They don't want to risk anything. They know they are right now against a high-level team. They're respecting their defense, and also we are in the lower finals. There is no second chance now. This is a second chance, so you have to make everything count.
Sure do. Focus keep playing a bit of keep away here as Ballings will pull it down. They like to play high, and you'll see the hip used multiple times. Ballings goes back to it. Great job to fake him off the deck and throws it to himself here multiple times from inner wall to outer wall to try to catch GSL Alpha chasing. And now Raffle pulls it down. He holds. He has too high. He throws it up to Character first. They're both above the net if he wants them. Look at the defense. Indecisive here for GSL Alpha. They hold back. They're kind of pinned down here. They looked a bit stunned. They looked a bit antsy. And now Paul pulls it down, and they're thinking about this third gate.
They're trying to go for the third gate, and the good thing about going for that one-pointer is that they were able to put a lot of pressure on the donut, even though they didn't go for it. Now they have the chance to go for the three-pointer. Character deciding, but he has choices again. He got options. He went for the third lap, and something happened.
Oh, unfortunate timing there as a disconnection, but we'll get you back into the action soon enough. 1-1 will be the score, heading back in late into game number 1. And I think we all knew coming in that it was going to be a close matchup, and sure enough, Chimako, that's what we've gotten so far.
Yes, very close, very good. For both teams, they are both controlling the action as much as they can. I do see Focus going a little bit further on the, as the time progresses. I think they're feeling a little bit more comfortable in their offense. So that's bad for GSL Alpha. They need to, stop the action once again. As I told you in the beginning, they were really good at not allowing momentum to build up from Focus, but it seems like Focus with the passes, with getting a lot of verticality, as John G mentions a lot, they are able then to start moving forward with more speed and allowing them to go for more laps.
Yeah, the pace is pretty upbeat, isn't it? It's been so quick seeing them manipulate their mechanics in order to get this ball around the rink quickly. That being said, they've also been methodical with their passing focus, definitely amped it up. We see them using and relying on their mechanics and really holding off for GSL Alpha, playing up high, playing the skies, and it's been working for them. When we come back, it'll be 3:17 left on the clock. Obviously, me and Chimako hanging out with you in the meantime. Also, they had that 5-gate open, so good chance here to come back in with that fresh start. But if you're GSL Alpha right now and you saw yourself kind of struggling there in that last little sequence, you get a bit of a break, kind of a break here for GSL Alpha as they'll be able to talk things through.
Yeah, I think they had the 3-pointer open. It wasn't the 5, and they had two gates. They were trying to go past the third gate at that moment. So I don't know. That's my thought. Maybe they have more info than me. Maybe we only got kicks and all of them are still playing. I don't think so. I don't think that's gonna happen. But yes. So. Yeah, Nick is confirming on the chat that they had 2 gates on the third lap. So yes, they were going for that third gate on the moment. So that was huge. I mean, that was huge because again, you can end the game with that shot if you are able to get that 5-pointer. That's not a no-brainer, right? We all know, everyone that follows Roller Champions knows that the game ends with 5 goals. So it was a big momentum for Focus in a extremely bad moment for an error like this, for a disconnection to happen. That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate for them, for sure. But this is kind of more characteristic of what Focus likes to play with, right? They like those 5-point plays. I know earlier you said you were shocked to see them grab the 1 back right off the bats, right? To get that equalizer. You thought they might go with the 5 ball a little bit earlier.
Yes, but at the same time, I understand why they went for the 1-pointer, and I am glad that they did. I'm glad they have chosen to change up their play style a little bit. It doesn't have to be all or nothing on Roller Champions. You can compromise a little bit every now and then. So if you equalize things, then you have more options to yourself. You don't have to force the 5-pointer every single time or force that 3-pointer every single time. So and you you plant some doubt on your opponent's heads. Like, are they going for the 1-pointer every single time? Are they going to go forward for the 3-pointer? Do I have to be defending that donut every single time? So it's a lot of things that you plant whenever you start doing that 1-pointer play. And I think both teams now know it. GSL very happy to go for 1 point. We have seen that through the whole tournament, and Focus now, after playing with GSL the first time, it's also happy to go for that 1-pointer.
Definitely. Well, we want to see your opinions as well in chat. Obviously, here in the Roller Champions channel, we appreciate you joining us. So we want to see hashtag, is it hashtag Focus if they win, or is it going to be hashtag GSL for the win? Who's going to win this series? And also on social medias, use the hashtag that we have, so every moment here can be memorable with us. Everything you can go back and watch maybe a year later and say this event was awesome. It is hashtag, I'm killing it right now.
Dragon Showdown.
Hashtag Dragon Showdown. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Dragon Showdown. 1S in between. And let us know your opinions, your thoughts on this event. It's been great so far.
Yes, sir. And you can clip anything and put it on social media, and then put the hashtag in there, and it will be. I mean, we have seen so many epic plays, and it doesn't have to be a goal every single time. Like an out of nowhere dive kick, out of nowhere uppercut kick or something like that. Those things are so hype and so important, especially when you are defending that donut with when it's open for 5s and you get a tackle out of nowhere. It's impressive. So many times we have seen those, and I'm just thinking right now of the nerves of these players. Like they keep so composed at all times. I will be shaking. We play together. We play those matches together against the community. What was the name? The
TFLs.
I'm sorry?
No, you're good. The community tournaments for sure.
Yeah, so we were playing against them, and I was feeling the pressure myself, and that was nothing, right? Like, it was like just a bragging rights opportunity, but they are playing here for a big prize pool, and not just for bragging rights. Like, this is important for these players. So yes, the composure that they keep at every single time, it's mind-blowing to me. I am so glad that they are able to do so, especially the guys that we're watching on this match right now. I mean, we have seen how Nick, out of nowhere, goes for those tackles. He's able to use his teammates to bait the opponents into thinking, okay, they got an open space now. They are free to roll, and no, out of nowhere, they get the tackle and get the save.
And these little details are all about the fact that they have a more difficult opponent than they've had for a majority of this tournament. It's very close. There's a lot of talent in here, don't get me wrong. But overall, this is probably both of these teams' biggest challenge yet besides Flow. So what does this mean for Flow? Chimako, if you're talking about Flow and this team that's waiting for the winner of this match, you gotta imagine that it's going to be really tough for Flow, because this is the best warm-up that you can get, is by not only, playing a difficult opponent and being ready, having your speed ready to go and challenge Flow, but on top of that, Flow is gonna be sitting a little bit of time, right? They're gonna be, maybe a little bit cold. Maybe you can take advantage and ride the momentum here to try to get that first match win and take it from there.
Right, that's what I was thinking. How do you stay warm if you're Flow? How do you go about it? Are you sitting in the front of the computer watching the games, trying to figure out, okay, what are these two teams doing? How can I counter their system? Or are you trying to stay warm, like playing maybe with the guys from GG or Ghouls or something like that, and getting some screams out of the way? So it's difficult. It is hard, but at the same time, it's more of the, okay, you made it to the grand finals, and that's why they have 2 opportunities right on the grand finals, because of the way the bracket works, of the double elimination bracket. So in that sense, they have like a little bit of a cushion, and that's fine for Flow, even if they don't get already warm up for the first match.
That's true. For me, what I want to see, my heart screams, I kind of want to see GSL Alpha, and here's why. Don't get me wrong, Focus is a great team, but GSL Alpha, and I know it's against yours, right?
It's like, go ahead. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna listen to you.
You know what? That's totally fair. But for me, it's just GSL Alpha has not faced off with Flow yet. And so I want to see this matchup. I'm dying for it. So maybe even if they don't get back in, I want to see this match at some point. Even if it's a show match after where it's obviously would be hosted here. But maybe I have to set that up myself. But I really want to see GSL Alpha face off with Flow. I think they might be the one team or one of the few teams that would be able to slow down their offense because their defense is just that impactful.
And you may be right. I mean, that's one of the things that we see from GSL Alpha. They have a very strong defense, and they can make teams play different. They force you to go through a different system. So yeah, that will be very interesting. I heard the game. I think we are close to starting. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully, I am not wrong. So we're gonna wait for the teams to get the same score that they had before, and then the team the time to flow until the same point that we had before, so we can start the game under the same circumstances that we had before the disconnection.
Yeah, exactly. Make it give them that fair advantage here. Or I believe Focus will have those two gates too, so they'll have quite the advantage here moving forward late into this match. So definitely want to see them if they're able to keep it up. GSL Alpha, they looked like they were being pulled out of position from Focus. They had a really strong attack, and obviously their passing has been on point. They might have the closest connection to Flow, right? Between themselves, right? That chemistry is there. It's really real, and their gelling is impressive. One of the closest we've seen the Flow so far. In GSL Alpha, they're going to need to kind of up their game a little bit on the defensive side in order to slow them down.
And this is one of the things that, I mean, it's the same to what you were saying about Flow keeping themselves warm for the grand finals. Well, Focus comes from playing against Flow, so they are really warm up, and you cannot say the same thing about GSL. They had to wait a little bit for their chance to play against Focus. So maybe this first game was their warm up, and that's why. I mean, they had an early goal, but other than that, they haven't looked as strong as they had looked before. I think after that first goal from GSL, it's been all focused. They had control of the ball. They make the goal. They keep control of the ball after that goal, and they were going through the second lap. I mean, quite easily. I don't wanna be too hard to bet on GSL because they're not playing bad, but Focus seem to be building up that momentum, and it might be because they are all warm up from the Flow series.
Definitely. When you talk about Focus, that was their first series loss, was against Flow, the tournament favorites as it stands right now. So they've had an impressive run, but so is GSL Alpha. Let's talk about the teams that they've beaten so far in order to get here in the first place. They just came off that win against GG. That was a 2-0 effort, by the way, of a GG team that was streaking. They were red hot, and they were still able to get that 2-0 win. Then we talk about their win over Ghouls, right? 2-1. That was in the lower quarterfinals back into day one, and we're still talking about a win over Infinity to kick off the tournament. Those are three big teams, Chimako, that I've listed here. They have been absolutely outstanding, and they are on the winning side of things as far as their streak goes.
Yes, sir. And I think we are about ready to go. Okay, so they got the fiver. They have the option to go for the 5. This is very close here. It seems like Quyon is gonna deny the match, the ball, and we're gonna start all over. I mean, this is very good for GSL Alpha.
Yeah, that was huge because Focus, right off the bat, you have to just cross 2 gates, 1 turn, and then you would have the ability to get 5. They got those 2 gates, but GSL Alpha, a huge denial to ensure that wouldn't happen. So apparently, all that discussion between while they're setting the game back up, the comms of GSL Alpha must have been a strategy that really worked for them to keep this game even.
Well, and we were talking about how Nick is a coach and he's playing with them, so that's huge because he has the same feeling as the players have on the field, and he can give them the knowledge, everything, so they can strategize in that timeout. That it was a very kind of a very long timeout for them, right? So this is an opportunity now for Nick passing to Quyon and passing back. Oh, that was so close, Nick. That was so close. I think he won it. I think he really won it. And he's coming back. He's coming back for the 1-pointer. He's trying. He's waiting. He's faking. He loses control of the ball. Oh my God, that was so close.
And they still have it, though. The gate's still open, and Keon will take an easy one. 2-1, GSL Alpha on top. So after Focus came so close to getting the 5 ball, they were patient with it. Nick Wanted to wait, wanted to check and make sure his angle was right. He could have taken the shot, but the patience will pay off at the end of the day here.
Again, GSL, they're just very confident on their defense, so they are going for that one pointer and maybe try to run down the clock with for the rest of the 2 minutes in the match, and they get the kickoff. So this is very good for them. They're gonna just run down the clock, and if they have the chance to make another one pointer, yes sir, they're gonna take it, but they're not gonna force anything.
No need to force for sure. As now holding on to it is Keon. Now we'll toss it high, but that one actually hits off of the hip, way up on that wall. But still finds its way to Nick as GSL Alpha will keep possession here. It's over to Neon. He's tackled nicely by Character, and he'll take it away, and they'll have a minute 30 here to work some offense.
A minute 30 is long enough. These guys are so fast. They can do some laps in a minute or less. So maybe they have the opportunity. Paul is gonna take the ball now. The chance. Character with the ball going on the second ball. They were trying to go through the first gate. I mean, not even that they had the chance. So good defense by GSL Alpha. They take the ball back again, but Waffle takes advantage of that loose ball, and now they're gonna start once again with 1 minute, trying to go for the equalizer, maybe. I think that's what Focus will try to get with this much time on the clock.
Definitely. I mean, it would be risky business to try to grab a three-pointer. They have time for it, though, if they want, but that's going to be an easy one for Raffle, so he'll definitely take it, especially when you leave it that wide open.
It was wide open. I mean, they were so fast that GSL Alpha defense couldn't do anything. They were all three concentrated on the ball carrier, trying to get it the tackle, and they completely forgot about the donut. So we got a tight match now. Not too much of the clock on the 1 minute, only 47 seconds. So this is as close as it can get.
There is. It has been a back and forth battle, and Focus actually has the possession, and it'll be Paul that grabs a pass from Raffle. Big grapple there as he pulled all away from it, seeing that Keon was actually reading Mats, and so he had great patience to kind of make a different decision instead. Raffle with some tiptoeing right there on the hip. It'll be over to Carrington now. He's got the gate open. He'll throw it high. Holds. Paul gonna go and get the second gate. Think about another lap, and sure enough, he's gonna try for it.
Well, if he gets another lap, any shot will be the finisher. I mean, that will be it. So Raffle has the opportunity now. Oh, the pass is loose. Carrington takes it. Oh, he got an open net. This is it. This is over. What a shot. I mean, what a play by Character. Just going after the loose ball and then going under the donut, and past the donut, I should say, and then turning back just in the nick of time and getting the shot.
A shout out to the Roller Champions observing feature there to show that slow-mo on the tiptoe that freed up everything for them to get that last shot. And Justice is served after GSL Alpha was struggling a little bit. I thought Focus was the better of the two teams in game number one, and that was the outcome. So perhaps Justice was served in this instance. But again, GSL Alpha, we've seen it many times. They're not afraid to play from behind.
They're not. I mean, they did really well, but at the same time, we gotta say that Focus was so smart on that last play. Instead of going for the one-pointer and then forcing the 3-2 and leave time on the clock, they decided to go for the extra lap and get the job done. GSL played very well. They did so good at defending that 5-pointer in the beginning, but then just missing the opportunity of defending when they had the lead. They were up 2-1, and they just forgot about the donut completely, allowing Focus to tie the match, to equalize it, and then giving them the chance to go for that 3-pointer.
Yeah, that's surprising to me, because when you have it, obviously you're going to take it, and you gave them that kind of anchor at that tied ball game where you can choose. Do you want to go one? Do you want to go three if you get possession back? So it seemed like they were playing a little bit on their heels. It looked like GSL Alpha was trying to kind of play prevent defense, if you will, for those of you who follow American football, where it's you kind of take a step back in order to allow them to advance a little by little instead of being able to just take big chunks out of the scoreboard. But at the end of the day, Focus found a way to do it with that 3-ball late and get that 5-2 victory.
So Focus now a little bit closer to have their revenge and go to the grand finals. I mean, to look up for the revenge in the grand finals. So they're getting there. GSL Alpha, I don't think we have seen the best of them. They're one that would like to go for the to take the series to the distance. So remind you all that this is a best of 3, and GSL Alpha still can make it, you know, a 3-game series. So I like the 1-pointers. I do like them, but they will need to control the ball a little bit more. I mean, I'm not saying don't go for those 1-pointers, but just make sure that you control the ball a little bit more, because when they had the chance, when they were on the lead, they were not able to do much with it. Like, I was expecting them to control the ball more, and it seems like they went forward too much, they pressured too much, and they found those tackles very early on.
They certainly did. Yeah, they found him and they really let that kind of flow into the rest of their gameplay there, and it really showed that they started piecing it together towards the end. That being said, we saw Focus off to a strong start the first time that these two teams faced off, and it was GSL Alpha that was able to battle their way back and force that Game 3 overtime. So I definitely expect them to bounce back here, but you're right. Eyes are on the prize for Focus and their opportunity to come back and perhaps a bracket reset on Flow. Don't want to get too far ahead of myself, though, as GSL Alpha is still in it to win it here. As the lobby should be up here shortly as we begin game number 2 here. Again, it'll be GSL Alpha and their chance to prove that not only their defense can be strong, but their attack has got to be equally as energetic.
Yeah, and we usually talk about Polangs when we mention Focus, you know, rightfully so, right? But this time, I think Character has been one of those players that has been on point on defense every single time, and his decision making has been so good. So you got a player like Character just tackling everyone, contesting the ball. It makes you think twice whenever you have the ball yourself. Are you going against Character? I mean, can you sneak behind this guy easily, or do you have to wait for your teammates to help you a little bit? And that slows things down a lot. So good on him. He's doing a major part here, and also, you know, recovering that ball at the end and getting the shot on the net. So a little bit of everything, you know, not only a defensive player but also an offensive player, very well-rounded when needed, and he's doing so good for Focus so far.
I agree with you, and I would actually I would more take that one step farther, rather, and say that Raffle kind of doing the same thing. He's always been a great support player, but when the time is needed where he needs to shine and finds an opportunity to take a point, like we saw with that equalizer, he's able to do it, right? So great support. He hasn't lost sight of the role that he plays with this team, but he's also, in addition to that, showing that he's capable of other things. John G put it best, adaptability, and yes, GG did have that. GSL Alpha has the same, and he's been talking about it for a while now about those two teams, but now I'll bring it in the conversation for Focus, especially when we talk about Raffle.
Yeah, Raffle can be very fast at moments. You give him some space, some verticality, and he will make the most out of it. So he will cover a lot of ground very fast, very easily, and then it's one of those moments where you thought you had opportunity to go back to the donut and defend it, and somehow it's like, nope, it's too late. I mean, they're shooting on the net. You know, at this moment. So yes, you blink your eyes and it's gonna happen with this Focus team, especially with Raffle if he has the chance. So don't sleep on this guy by any means. That said, I think Nick is still doing an excellent job defending on GSL Alpha. I think that the problem right now is not defensive wise, but what do you do after you defend the ball? After you get the tackle, after you control the ball, how do you keep it in your hands a little bit longer?
That's exactly right. Well, Chimaka, we're setting up a fresh lobby. Again, we want to make sure we have the best lobby possible so the play is obviously as fair as possible and make sure we have that integration. So in the meantime, let's check back on some of what we saw here today in day 2 of the Dragon Showdown, where we saw off the bat GSL Alpha with that win over Ghouls 2-1. On the other side, we saw GG off to a hot start as well. And a big shout out to Rolamestta for getting this far here in the tournament. I don't think anybody had that on their bingo cards, but they played their hearts out here and made it to day 2.
Right, it was very good to see Rolamestta yesterday. We didn't see them quite today, but I mean, just knowing that they were here in the top 6, it's a big win for them as a team. So next, help us a little bit here.
Yeah, I gotta give a huge shout out to Rolamestta. You guys were just talking about him. They top 6 finish for them, I think, is one of the best finishes for that team, and the same finish as Ghouls, top 6, and now you could say you're as good as the Ghouls. Ooh. So there's that for you right there, a little bragging rights. And certainly we've seen high level play. I think the more these players play, you know, the better the play has become. And certainly I think that is true of all of the teams, and especially the top 3, Focus, GSL Alpha, and of course Flow. John, talk me through this this next. I want to throw you in there.
So Rolamestta is definitely a great talking point. These guys, they were thrown together. They came in, and when I talk about adaptability, that team was just unreal. They would lose their first match every single time, and then they would come back. They would hit their second one, they would hit their third one, and then they would advance. And that's something that we need to see more of out of teams. That adaptability, that being able to change your natural habits, being able to play differently in order to come away with the win. So definitely they deserve all the shout outs that we're giving them, because they came in, they did really well. Now back to the main stage here, we have GSL and Focus with their rematch. Yesterday's game between these two teams were amazing. Both teams came out with everything they had, and we had one of the most intense, actually the most intense overtime I've ever seen. So I'm really looking forward to see, going into game 2, what's going to happen here once we finally do get it set back up.
Yeah, I think Focus could close this one out. They have the momentum, obviously, against GSL. But I do want to see, as Barry, you were talking about, I want to see GSL go back up and then face off against Flow. I think that would be really interesting. It's one of the games that I would love to see a grand final, something different, but, you know, or on the other hand, you could get that Focus Flow grand final, and that would mean that Paul Angs has participated in every single Infinity produced grand final. And, you know, that's something to be proud of. That's for sure.
Well, next, you saw Jamako almost take off his headset because you were agreeing with me as far as GSL Alpha getting the top spot to the grand final. I love to see your reaction there, Jamako. Love to see that your heart's in it to win it. When you know that you won something, you're always after it, man. I respect that.
I understand what you're saying. I mean, that's fine, but we can do it in another setting, okay? We can set it up afterwards. It doesn't matter. So yeah, well, why not? Why not? But today, it's here to win the whole thing. We want to see the best of the best, and so far, it seems like Focus is, you know, is climbing to be the best. But yesterday, I mean, again, we go to that overtime. It was so good. I really want to see it again. I really want to go through that same feeling once again. I mean, like whenever people ask you, is there a feeling that you want to go through again? Like if you didn't have it the first time, you know, like do you want to repeat it? Like forget about it and go through it again. And people say, well, I want to watch this movie again, or you know, or go through this something. I want to have that overtime again. You know, I want to have the same feeling. Even if GSL wins at this time, I don't know, it doesn't matter. But I want to go through the same thing that it was. What was it, Nax and Bird? Like you guys were casting it last time, and I was so jealous. So I go through it myself.
And just before we get into that game 2, I'm gonna take us to a short break, and then when we come back, we will play the second game of Focus versus GSL Alpha.
Being creative on offense in Roller Champions is one of the most important things to do when it comes to successful goals. Here are a few tips on how you can improve your solo approach on goal. You can score from either side of the goal. If you see that the net is heavily guarded from the front, buy some time and approach it from the other side. Use speed and height to your advantage to create unexpected angles for your opponent. Shooting from non-conventional angles can catch the goalkeepers off guard. You can cancel your charge shot by dodging. You can use this technique to fake a shot and approach the goal differently. Sometimes throwing the ball might be riskier than dunking it. If you have enough speed and a window of opportunity, skate right through the goal. Putting some of these tips together, you can pull off something like this. Changing directions quickly in front of goal makes you a hard target to track and a nightmare for the opposing defense. These were some tips on improving your solo approach to goal, but remember your teammates and include them in your attacks, as passing, tackling, and good communication will make your attacks even more dynamic. Playing offense in Roller Champions is more than just being able to carry the ball. Offense heavily relies on teamwork. Here are a few tips that can set you and your squad up for some successful team plays. Pass to your teammates at their max height. Giving the ball to your team when they are high up on the wall speeds up your game and leaves the opposition in the dust. Wait for your teammates to catch up to the ball carrier if the ball carrier is leading the attack. This will help take the pressure off the ball carrier and will open up more pass opportunities. Never be afraid to go backwards, even on offense. Pass above the net. Getting a pass high above the net opens up some great scoring chances, and it is much tougher to intercept. Timing this with your teammates will make attacks very effective. Finally, tackle the goalkeepers. Part of playing offense includes tackling the opposition so they can't tackle you. Doing so to the goalkeepers will give you more room to shoot on an open goal. These were some tips on how to improve your team play. Keep practicing with your squad and become a force to be reckoned with.
Some tips and tricks for those of you who are looking to get into Roller Champions or even improve your gameplay. We appreciate ZMAXx for putting that together. Excellent work there. But we have our lobby up, Chimako. It's time to get back into this game that you said that you were dying to watch, and we have it here. It'll be the next iteration of this battle that's been happening all tournament long.
Can't wait. Let's get it rolling. Let's get all going. By the way, those tip and tricks, if you don't want to look like Bear and me, you know, in our match, then you better follow those. So, yeah, that's, you know, it's one thing when you say, yeah, I can do it. Then I can be there, I can play, and then it's another thing when you see it here on the stream. It's like, man, maybe I should have said no. Anyway, regardless, let's go to the match. I'm excited to see this. It will be game number 2. Remind you that Focus won the first match 5-2. They were able to do the comeback because they were on the back the whole time. They were trailing every single time. The first goal was from GSL Alpha. Focus equalized, then GSL Alpha make the second point, and after that Focus made the second and the fifth. So that's how they won the match. I think it was like 3 seconds left on the clock, but winning, you know, it's all that matters in the end. So they have the advantage now. They are on match point, and if they win this, they will go to the grand finals to fight against Flow.
That's right. Yeah, Focus looking strong. GSL Alpha, they've taken early leads like you mentioned. They get off to the quick starts, but Focus has been the only team that's really been able to fight through that, as GSL Alpha again fell victim to Focus in their offense, and Character popped off in game number 1. We'll look to continue to do the same, but Keon and GSL Alpha have possession here on the back stretch. As Neon holds on to it, waits, he's got too high as Keon and Nick both up there. Perhaps waiting for a grapple moment, but Raffle gonna go and crash that party, and so Neon has to pull it back down, but he's got Nick here at the 4th gate. He'll wait for it. Paul, right there on the fence. You have 3 goalies now. You can take your time. So Nick will, but now he's challenged by Character, gets out there with a great tackle, and will get the possession back to Focus.
We're talking about Character, how good his defense is, and he's just showing up here in this situation. When you had 3 defenders on the donut, he decided, okay, I can leave my post in the donut and move a little bit. And now they have an open donut. The pass for Paul Angst, and Paul Angst fake it a little bit, going for that one-pointer, decided to kick it back to Character. Character, oh no, he dived, and he thought he was close enough to Raffle to get the pass, but it wasn't the case, and he got the tackle. So they lost possession. They have to go back over to that first gate and start all over.
Yeah, over again we go, but you got to get it out of your mind. You got to kind of push forward here. Is Paul going to leave it for Raffle with a last-second toss before he was tackled to the ground? And this pass over to Character. He's in our wall. We'll throw it high to Paul, looking maybe far side, but instead he's going to buy some time with a couple of wall transfer self passes. And Raffle here in the second turn. Risky business is this one, just right in the bowl where they could attack, but instead Keon gonna try to guard the net here as Focus has an opportunity for this one ball, and Raffle gonna carry it right through with the alley-oop.
That was a great pass. I mean, that's great awareness. You have your teammate on the wall, and your Character, you said, okay, man, you go for it. It's yours. I mean, you saw him right there. That's good communication. It's like, I'm going up, I'm going through, pass me the ball when I told you, and that was great play by Focus.
Certainly was. They pieced something together in the late stages of game number 1, and they've carried it over to game 2. As Character pulls it down. Another one ball, which surprised you the first time, but now that they've settled in, is it as surprising?
Well, I wouldn't call it as surprising anymore, right? But I mean, it's still something that it's quite new for people like me, right? Or what? who was not expecting it the first time. It still amazed me. So now the question is, are they going for another one-pointer? Maybe they are. And maybe if they have the chance. Oh, was that a shot? I think it was a shot disguised as a pass. That was a good interception by GSL Alpha. Now, we were talking about it. Okay, they're good at intercepting, they're good at tackling, but will they keep control of the ball long enough so they can do a few laps?
Yeah, and this will be a telltale sign of how it's going to go for the rest of the game, it would seem, at least, as Gian able to avoid one there up on the hip, and Nick will pull it back down to hit gate 2 the other way. Now we'll have to turn, try for the third gate down the back stretch as he waits up on deck, transfers back down a couple of times, and Raffle, as is challenging, able to tiptoe past him. Good high pass to Neon. Finally, his teammates get up high and try to give him some support as Kian will hold. Looks for Nick on the sidewall. Great job to find him. He's back down with some speed. The momentum, they're going to try to roll in here as Neon holds. He's guarded by Character all over him, suffocating this offense here. And great defense, but Nick patient. Although the tackle here, Character gets it as well. Great tackle from behind, and then he stayed on the play to gain possession.
And Nick did amazing. I mean, he was so good at keeping the momentum. Every single time he decided to turn back and dodge, still it was very hard for everyone to get tackled. So they had to combine more than one player to be able to take the ball away from him. And in the end, it paid off for Focus. Now they're passing on the third gate, maybe on the fourth. They're very close to it, opening the donut once again. They had a 1v1 situation. Character decides not to go for the one-pointer. Or maybe he is. I don't know. I'm confused now. He got the 1v1. He passes the ball backwards. It seems like they're going for the long route. They're gonna use it. Ruffle, are you? Oh man, I'm so confused here. I'm so confused, and I'm sure that everyone from GSL is confused as well.
This team is throwing us through loops. The Character may be the only one that can fake not only those that are on the rink, but also the casters. And everybody in chat as well, let us know if they got you. But they hold on to possession. But they did actually lose it temporarily, so they got it back, so they'll have to hit the first gate and start from scratch, which they've been willing to do here. They don't seem too out of place having to start again. And possession has been favoring them for the most part in this game number 2, which is definitely good here. They don't have to rush. They've got this 1-0 lead. GSL Alpha, for the first time in a very long time, have not had the early lead, and it looks like they're struggling figuring out how to play without that lead.
But it feels weird to see Focus not rushing. I feel like they're pressuring every single time. They don't want to drain down the clock. You see that situation? They pass it very hard, very aggressively forward. Even when they knew it was a possibility to lose the control of the ball, they decided, okay, let's do it because we wanna open some gates and attack. That's the Focus way. And I don't have anything against it. I enjoy some more composure sometimes and being more relaxed. But at the same time, I do enjoy watching teams like this.
That's right, Raffle holds on. They've been playing so well. It's super exciting. And when you go up against a team like Flow, both of these teams, I believe, would look even stronger because you kind of match that energy when you're in a big game like that. And both teams have been capable of doing that. That's why they've earned their way through. This is an excellent point. These two teams have been stacked. Neon holds down. They finally have gotten possession. It hasn't happened very often here this game number 2. As Nick was on the inner wall towards the back stretch when really they have to hit this first gate before they can go that way. Perhaps waiting for the right time to come back down. That would be now as they begin to start this sequence. And Nick will head counterclockwise, a strategy they haven't tried yet. And Character with another tackle. He gains possession back with a minute left.
The problem is that GSL Alpha, they do get the ball and control the ball quite well, but they don't advance too much. They don't complete laps, and that's the problem. I mean, it's fine if you control the ball, if you have it in your hands, but if you're losing, you gotta complete the laps to make something happen on the scoreboard.
That's right. For GSL Alpha, there's not going to be that many laps left that you can run. So you have to get this possession back. They're looking way too conservative to be down 1-0 here with 30 seconds left. Is Raffle going to make his way down? Good tackle there by Neon, but Character gets it right back. And the possession stays here through the third gate. Raffle to circle around. Second, Nick with that pencil tackle, but he was trying to anticipate where Raffle was, and he tiptoed backwards in order to avoid it. And with 15 seconds left, they still have possession.
All angst now. He's wasting their time. He's running down the clock. Now, this is the moment where I was talking about how they push every single time, but this moment, I mean, it's all or nothing. He's dancing. He's celebrating already. Look at him go, and they know it. Blue team will win. Focus advance to the grand finals.
Wow. All right. Well, Focus came back out and says, we're not going to play that game with GSL Alpha where it goes to a game 3 overtime. We're going to end it here and now. And that's a great place to be for them as they do pull it out a lot quicker here next.
Absolutely. And a 2-0 win from Focus is going to put them back into the top side of the bracket to face off against Flow in a best of 5. And perhaps the bracket reset. I know they couldn't beat Focus, but those games were very close. So, you know, all they need is 3 games, which is a hard task, honestly, against a team like Flow, but they'll have to play that bracket reset. And this is sort of a reverse of what happened during the Soul Cup. We saw Flow coming in from the bottom side that time and Focus from the top, and then Flow was able to do that bracket reset. Maybe a chance for revenge here for Focus.
Definitely a different game than we saw yesterday between these two teams. Much more one-sided this time around. Focus really focused up, knew what they had to do, and they capitalized on it. They did an amazing job, and I have to say, we're going to shout out Paul right now. He is now officially in every single grand finals for every single Infinity event. So congratulations. That is absolutely impressive for Paul Angs.
Yeah, absolutely want to congratulate him on that, and that means he has secured himself some sweet prize pool 3 times in a row in the Umi Bowl and the Soul Cup, and now here at the Dragon's Way Showdown. I know, Chimako, you're probably happy about that. What do you think? Do you think Focus has a chance here against Flow? Do you think that this warm-up against, warm-up for lack of a better word, against GSL Alpha, do you think that is enough for them to take games against Flow?
Well, yes, they played against Flow. They didn't look bad. They looked really good. They had their moments where they were in the lead of the series. Well, not the series, but the games. So, yes, I think now that they understand how Flow is going to operate, they might have a better decision-making, a better strategy to play against Flow and do some things better. Yes, I think they have the players, they have the skills, they have the knowledge now. They're focused, so they are on the right track to do everything right, and they have a chance. The tough part is, as we said, Flow comes from the upper part of the bracket, so they have 2 lives, whereas Focus only has 1.
Yeah, and I agree with you as well, Chimako, when we talk about Focus and where they are right now, coming back into the picture, because history tends to repeat itself. And that's going to be on the opposite fashion. Like we mentioned, Flow coming from the lower side up to the upper side. Now Focus has a chance to do the same thing. And for whatever reason, mentality always seems to favor the fact that that could potentially happen. I don't want to jinx anything, but I will tell everybody that I'm kind of nervous about my pick now, seeing the way that Focus played. I think you're right. I think they focused up really well because, you know, they play GSL Alpha differently than they played Flow, which means they're in the zone. They know who they're up against in both occasions, and I think they'll use that to their advantage here to at least give them a challenge.
Now, just before we head into the grand final of Flow versus Focus, we gotta play the dev stream video revealing Neo Retro. This is exciting stuff. Everyone who's tuned in, you're gonna want to listen up because this is the future of the game. Really exciting stuff. We'll come back, we'll talk about it, and then we'll play the grand final. Let's go to it right now.
Hello, champions! Swap your kimono for your Saturday morning PJ. We are leaving Dragon's Way and we are blasting through Neo Retro. Join us in the celebration of gaming during the holidays as you roll up to glory into Pixel City, ride the synth waves of Arcadia, and beat your high score into Pinball Stadium. First bit of notable news is that we are launching Roller Champions on Steam. We're very excited to reach new PC players, and we're looking forward to seeing them roll up to glory with their teammates on all other platforms. Also worthy of note, we are launching Neo Retro with a game-changing exotic mode, Clone Clash. You want to be the superstar that all eyes are on? You want to prove that you are the very best? Well, jump in this 1v1 where both opponents control a cloned team of 3. Whenever you're not controlling your 2 clones, they're behaving as AIs would, and you can swap control to any of them at any time, or whenever one of them picks up the ball. Clone Clash will be available on the first day of the season and for 3 weeks thereafter. So sharpen these dueling skills and get ready to spend the holidays with your doppelgangers. We're also making it easier for new players to unlock exotic modes, making it easy for them to enjoy Clone Clash after their first 15 minutes of Roller Champions. While Clone Clash is live, keep an eye on the skate park as we will be running the Star Dash and Loot Ball Madness minigames from time to time. You want to see some 2v2, hot potato, or Arena 8 action? Well, fret not, because we're going to bring back past exotic favorites after Clone Clash Fest is through. A new season means 60 new tiers of goodness with the Roller Pass. We're kicking things off with the Pro Gamer Legendary outfit, which you will be able to improve with matching pieces as you progress in your Roller Pass. We are concluding the pass with a legendary tech-inspired superstar. And of course, as per usual, there's a lot of goodness in between. Another neat addition to Neo Retro is the career page. Gain access to all of the juicy stats that make up your playstyle at the one-stop shop that is the career page. See your rank at a glance, ask forgiveness for the amount of tackles you've been serving your opponents, and more, all accessible directly in the main menu. You want to take things further? Why not invite your friends and create, name, and track the progress of your very own team by using our online platform at the address on your screen. Get ready to celebrate each and every pixel on your screens, champions. I'll be seeing you in the rink.
Well, there you have it. The dev stream video revealing Neo Retro has been played and some exciting stuff coming up. I know I am excited for the Clone Clash, and the career tab is so hype. It is so great. I want to see it from the game. You're going to be able to access it, which is just amazing. Guys, let me know what you're hyped for in the chat right now, and the casters, let me know what you're hyped for as well.
I gotta say the player tracking is one of my favorite things that I've seen, because I always want to see how I can improve my gameplay a little by little. So all those stats will help me track and actually be able to play the game at a decent level. So I love that part, and the fact that you're able to track your teams as well. That's mega cool. Not to mention the arenas look absolutely sick.
They always bring sick arenas. I mean, we know that for a fact. It's always been the case. Always coming up with new modes. Game and that clone thing, you know, I want it in custom matches. I want to do 1v1 tournaments with that mode. It will be sick, you know. Just seeing the mechanics and everything going, and you know, just being completely in sync with yourself, because it's you all the way. I mean, that will be crazy.
I certainly can't wait to try Clone Clash, because sometimes playing with AI could be a little bit annoying. So now you get to control all the AI if you want. You could control whichever one you want. So that's just great. I am excited to go in, be a one-man team and prove to everyone that I am the best player in the game. That's what I'm going to be doing. I know you guys are excited. John, tell me how excited you are.
All I gotta say is features, features, features. We have them. They're here. The career tab is going to be super cool to track your progress for your team, and all the info that comes along with that. That is going to be amazing. And I was really wondering how they were going to utilize 1v1s. The arena's too big. How are you supposed to do it? You got nobody to pass to. This is the perfect solution. Not only now are you the offensive ball carrier, you are now the passer, the receiver, the tackler. You could swap between your characters. You are your own team, and it's going to be so interesting to see how the players utilize these tools, and I just can't wait to see gameplay. This is an amazing announcement, and just wow, I was blown away. What a great announcement.
Yeah, I can't wait to track my own progress with the career tab, and especially the teams. Make sure you get your teams signed up on the career tab as well. That's really exciting stuff to see how you progress, how you level up, and just a lot of good things to come for sure. Any final words, guys, here before we jump into this grand final?
Just a huge move, and a big thank you for Roller Champions teams for coming up with all this content constantly throughout. They've always been great at this, and they've always could see that the improvement was available as well, and they've done it all right from start to finish. I love to see what they've done, and thankful that they've been able to provide all this content. It's been amazing to see them and what they come up with.
Awesome. Well, that being said, looks like our lobby is ready to go. The grand final between Flow and Focus is going to happen here, and that is the replay of the Solcup Grand Final. The El Clasico, I'll say it once again, we got to see it 2 times on stream today with Flow and Focus. And Bear, you're joining me for this grand final, and I know you're hyped. I am hyped as well.
Let's do it. Let's do it. The rematch between these two teams. We knew it might be the case, but to see it solidified is just a whole different level. I'm excited to see these two. We already got a killer matchup that we got to cast together in day number 1. It's like we set this up on purpose or something like that. But no, I appreciate you being giving me this opportunity, and these two teams are bound to battle it out.
Absolutely, and I'm hoping to see some life out of Focus because they've been on a streak against GSL Alpha. They swept the upper side of the bracket, then fell against Flow today in the winner's final, and in the loser's final, they made not quick work, but they did win that game against GSL Alpha. GSL Alpha getting 3rd place, GG solidifying themselves 4th place, and these are your top 2 teams. Flow, Focus, it was only gonna end this way.
Of course, yes, and they need a shutdown of Alexander. You get Alexander going, and they have 0 chance if you're Focus. So Flow need to really get him involved. Skodos, though, and Doma have been known to step up whenever he's been shut down too. So that's just step 1 of the process. They have their work ahead of them, but they also have those bragging rights and knowing that they have the opportunity to serve them how Flow served them the first time, and we're underway with game number 1.
Well, they certainly have their work cut out for them, and here comes Paul Angs, maybe making a quick attack here. Maybe they could get a quick point on the board. Paul towards Character. Goal is live, but 2 players from Flow are back. Now back towards Paul. The pass towards Raffle. Not going to throw it as he wants another lap, and the second checkpoint is live as well. 3rd one has been passed. Back towards Paul Angs. 4th one here. Paul Angs stalling it a little bit here. Now he's going to opt to go forward. Pass towards Raffle. Will he be able to dunk it? No, he wants another lap. They want to close this one out.
Oh man, this would be something else. Raffle on a mission to Paul. This would be a statement piece if they're able to pull it off. Inner wall goes Paul. He holds on to it. Tosses it high. It's Character back across. Oh, they were so close. We're going to be denied on the goal line.
Oh, Raffle. No, Raffle just couldn't do it. He couldn't get that spin kick through the goal, and unfortunately, Flow is going to shut it down, and you got to say that probably feels bad for Focus, as that was a huge chance to finish off game 1, and they need to get through a lot of games if they're going to beat this Flow roster. Doma is trying to punish them for that mistake, just holding the ball here. Above the net is Alexander. Will they go for the 1? Looks like they want another lap here.
Tough luck here for Focus. They wanted to start off with a statement piece, and they had it too. They were that close. Or shut down at the ends. Just a simple mistake that Focus will want back. But Flow will take over. Perhaps looking to show what they're capable of too, as Doma gonna pull it up. It's Alexander way up high. He's got Skodas as well. They'll trade hands. Hold off here on this 3rd gate. Now Alexander, ball in hand. We'll keep inner wall, trying to get Focus out of their comfort zone, trying to get them to attack, so that way they can use these top walls. We've seen it before. And now, a pass across, trying to get that heat seeker, or toss it forward regardless, and this one will still be in the hands of Flow.
Flow got the ball, and Alexander's gonna end up with it. Let's see if he can get past this 3rd checkpoint. The tackle from Character's gonna shut it down, and now maybe a counter attack here for Focus. Raffle's gonna start this one. Checkpoint has been passed. He's diving. He can't reach ball. Will a tackle come in? No. Looks like the players from Flow are now ahead of them. Character getting that checkpoint. He's just dodging and weaving, and a pass towards Paul. 2 players ahead, back towards Character. It's gonna be 1 person there. Towards Raffle, backside of the goal, not gonna happen as he's gonna opt to go for more. He just can't make up his mind. Looks like he does end up going for that 2nd lap. 3rd checkpoint, Character, Doma's in front of him. Will a pass come out? Yes, it will. That's gonna be Paul Angs. The goal is live. Lap 2 is completed. Paul is just stalling. Raffle, he wants it again. They want to do it a 2nd time.
Why not when it worked so well the first time around until the very end? Oh, they wanted to change the outcome, but they can't because Alex right there on that tackle and able to deny here for Flow. That's 2 opportunities for Focus that has been shut down. The first one a mistake in a denial. This time around, it was Flow to limit it before it could happen.
And you'd think with all of this offense, you'd think that Focus will just settle for a 3-ball, but no, they want it all. They want 5, and if they can't get too ahead of themselves because this Flow roster at some point is not going to be quiet anymore, and maybe this could be the start of something here. Alexander, great pickup of the ball, pass towards Doma, kind of on the ground pass, horizontal pass does end up working out for Skodos, and they're trying to build something here.
Yeah, the recovery speed from Alexander was ridiculous as he came from basically turn 1 to come back across the rank and get to it. And that'll allow Flo to have possession. That is until Character was able to knock it away. They stay on it. Alexander now through the third gate. He's got Skotos just out of the reaching hands of Raffle. And now he's backwards skating and had the one available. Tries to bait them in. Will hold inner wall to Doma. And he'll think about it. Second gate he hits, he'll hold. Karita just a little bit off the mark, and now he'll be shadowing as Doma tries to go high to Skotos. But a great job way up on the wall to challenge from Raffle and denies for Focus.
And that's a little bit sad for Flo because Skotos did have the one pointer open, just didn't decide to take it. They want more. Both of these teams are playing for big points, and the other team's trying to match that because it's hard to play one pointers against a team that only likes fivers. And that's kind of what we're seeing right now. And let's see if that changes here. No, a tackle from Skotos, but Character on the defensive offensive tackle. And finally, they're able to grab that ball. Skotos passing it down towards Alexander.
And Alexander with that pass went a little bit off the mark, but Raffle tripped over himself. And so Alexander was able to temporarily hold on. They still have it as Skotos tosses it high. And now Character able to collect this here for Focus. And down under 2 minutes. We thought it would be close with higher scoring, but here we sit at zeros.
Raffle tossing it towards Character, now on towards Paul Angs. Let's see if they can get this checkpoint. A minute 45 left on the clock. Doma with a big tackle, and this ball's bouncing all over the place. Character's gonna end up with it, can't get that checkpoint. Finally lands it. A pass towards Raffle is good. That's the first bowl. Character trying to get the second checkpoint. Yes, he will do it. Alexander couldn't land the tackle. Paul Angs is being marked by Skotos, so Raffle is forced to go by himself, but that pressure from Doma is there. Character still here. All three players of Flo desperately trying to land tackles, but they're not going to be able to. Character now left with the ball. A tackle from Skotos is going to shut it down. Ball is loose, and finally a denial comes in from Alexander.
So many mind games both ways here, Nax. It's been so fun to watch because, Focus had that, capability of holding on to it and was able to bait out Flo for a couple of chances there, and the fancy footwork to tiptoe around a few, but then they held on to it a little bit too long, and at the right timing, Skotos able to get that tackle. So he'll hold on to it now over to Doma, and Alexander, they'll trade hands here at the third gate. It's up high to Skotos. He holds on, playing patiently here with 40 seconds left as he goes backwards because he had plenty of room to work with, and Doma hits the fourth gate up high. A challenge at the right time. Skotos still on it. He'll hold. Inner wall he goes. Over to Doma. Backside. Thought about it pass, but he'll go for two.
25 seconds left, and I'm interested to see if they'll take this three ball. Doma passing on towards Skotos. There's only one player there. Pass towards Alexander. Another pass towards Skotos. The players are back, and Skotos is forced to wait, and he might just drain this clock out with 10 seconds left.
Why not? Get the last possession, right? There's no need to rush and give it away. Or will they? They will! Focus! Able to just collect it after a mispass, but then Alexander holds on to it here, and we head into overtime now.
Lots of clashes here, and Character is going to be the one with the ball, and overtime it is. This game has been so much closer than the Soul Cup games, and I am really happy to see that. Let's see what Focus can do. It's going to be Paul Angs here leading the charge for Focus. Tackle from Alexander. That is that a demon cancel that I just saw?
It was.
Wow.
He got the demon cancel in on the attack, perfectly timed and maneuvered so that he would get the tackle as well and grab possession there. So mechanics coming out. We've seen it a couple of times. We saw Paul earlier in one of these matches as well pull off the demon cancel. So both of these teams came prepared to play. Their mechanics on top, on points here. And it's been difficult to kind of maneuver through everything that's happening all at once when the speed is this high.
Here comes Character onto a pass towards Paul, but that one's going to bounce off the wall. Look at that. Paul able to grab it out of the air, and that might give him something. Pass is not going to be good, though, as that player came down, and that is just an unfortunate mistake there from Focus.
Yeah, they just let off just a bit off the mark, and because of that, it went awry. And it'll be in the hands of Skotos to get through the first gate. Doma able to propel himself off that grapple, and this one kind of bouncing loosely. It looked like they had an opportunity to grab it, but Character going to toss it all the way down where Paul was waiting for it. A great manual pass there to get it over to him, and now Raffle holds at the second gate.
Raffle gonna go towards the third gate. A tackle does come out, though, and Flo's gonna have possession here. And this overtime, third minute's starting to tick down. And it's quite long. None of these teams want to give any ground to the other, as this is the grand final. In this first game of the best of 5, it's been so tight. Can Doma get onto it? Yes, he can. Somehow, the players from Focus weren't able to reset that. The ball is still bouncing around, and finally, Character on the end of it.
The last time around when these two teams faced off, it was all about possession because all the tackles are so strong that the ball remains on the ground for an extended period of time. So who's able to grab that possession, hold on to it, and then play it? Look at the self pass here from Paul as he grabs it and able to maneuver through one. His mechanics remain up as they hit the first gate and continue here for this first lap as Character grabs it from up high. He's got a wide open shot, so he's going to take it. The snipe, but it falls short.
Just short from Character. Those are super hard to pull off because you gotta aim so high. And just unfortunate there. Focus could have had that game. Flo didn't have anyone back, and they could punish them here. Here comes Skotos on the attack. He's got Paul Langs in front. That's not someone you want to see in front of you, so he's gonna pass it off towards Doma. Nobody in goal. Alexander could end it here. The toss is gonna bounce off the top side of the goal. Now Doma will recover, and Flo has just been given a lifeline here with that.
Oh, it's been both ways now, where they've taken long shots. This snipe with no goaltenders in sight. But they had to get it off. And this time around, it's Alex. He still has it. A chance. Character. It's a pass it by. Scotus waits. Had an opportunity. Front side. He scores. And Flo able to take the 1-0 lead.
Wow. After a hard-fought battle, Flo comes out on top. And you got to think, if you're focused, you got to think, if you would have taken those 1 balls earlier, maybe it could have been closed. And they just were going for those 5s. They were going for those 3s. And apparently that wasn't the right call. Lots of chances here for Focus, though. So definitely a lot closer game than initially expected. And certainly they can take some gains off of Flo. But 1-0 going into this best of 5, Flo is only 2 games away from being your champion of the Dragon Way Showdown.
Yeah, that's the way it's been right now, and they've been the better team for a majority of these. But Focus, yeah, they are in it. So close, that opportunity from a snipe from Paul, just off the mark. And so you clean that up, right? You make sure that you have your accuracy on points, and then suddenly it's a whole different ball game, especially if you're able to even this series at 1 and do what you haven't been able to do this tournament and take a game off of these guys. I mean, they even dating back to, Solcup 2022, they weren't able to take a game off this team. For whatever reason, they're their kryptonite, and if they're able to get 1 game, then we can start talking about the comeback, perhaps.
They did beat them in the semifinal of the Soul Cup. In the semifinal, they did take that win, so they are capable of taking games against this Flo team, and you saw it here. There were a lot of chances, and just unfortunately, there were some unfortunate mistakes from the side of Focus, and it didn't go their way, and against a team like Flo, really the mistakes have to be non-existent at this point, because they will punish you on every single mistake, every single loose ball, everything that's in the air. You just have to be on point, and Focus has got to focus up here in this game too. I keep making that pun, but it's always gonna keep making it.
So real, maybe that's why they named their team that, as a reminder of what they need to accomplish against these top teams. So either way, I guess it works for them. As Alexander is seen with the first possession here for Flo, out the gate, it'll be Doma holding on. We'll tiptoe past one. We'll get it away from Raffle as Alexander pulls it down. Doma holds. We'll push past Character, who's been super strong this time around. His tournament has been pretty impressive, to say the least. And he continues to try to build on it now as the pass will get to him to hit the first gate.
Let's see what they can do here. Raffle trying to chase that ball, kind of missed initially, but there's no one there, so no danger here. Skoto's finally here. The dive from him is a little bit wonky. Finally, Paul Ang is able to receive it here. Lap 1 is completed. Will they take this 1-pointer? They do not. Character has a free lane here. A pass does come out, but it's bouncing once again. Another mistake, and look at that. Raffle's able to get the ball here. The 4th gate is live. The pass, but a denial on an interception from Alexander to shut it down.
Alexander stayed on that play so well because you saw Character able to tackle him off last second, and Raffle gained the possession for Focus, or held on to it for Focus, but then Alexander, after being bested in that moment, stuck with the play, and he was able to pull it down for Flo. But Focus got it right back, so they'll have to start from scratch, which doesn't bother them as they hold on and try and get through this first gate. Hold on, just trying to find any kind of space because Flo has been pretty suffocating as of late. But this grapple will get them off to a hot start. It's up for Paul. He's in the second turn now. Holds, waits, Doma, perfectly timed tackle to take it away.
Flow is showing off some stellar defensive play. They have been doing that against all the teams that they've played, and here's no exception. Skotos now on the ball is gonna toss this one down. The toss a little bit short. Character can't get to it as Doma had a little bit more speed through the third checkpoint. He's just trying to get it. Alexander is here, but he does end up falling, and so does Doma. Skoto's last one here, another fall. It's all chaotic, but somehow Alexander is able to grab this ball. Paul Angs to shut him down. Doma somehow picks it back up out of nowhere, and this is a second lap for them.
Though we're used to seeing Doma as this goal scorer, but he's been more of a support, and he's fit in really well doing so. A chance for a 3. Nobody really bad, just one goaltender, now 2 attacking. The goal's wide open, and he found it. Top shelf barely, but he'll take it nonetheless. Flow up 3-0.
3-0 in game number 2, and this is smelling like Flow 2 in a row in terms of the tournament wins. And you'd think Focus is gonna have to do something about this defense. The goal is left wide open. You really can't do that on 3-pointers, especially against Flow. And they're gonna need to build up an attack of their own. If the defense isn't working, then they have to pour everything into offense, because that is the only way they're gonna win this.
That's right. They have to dig deep now, and they wanted those large goals earlier, the 5 points, the 3 points, and now when you're forced to do it, it feels a little different, right? When it's your game plan and strategy, it feels a little bit easier sometimes, and now when you're forced to do it, a little different, especially when Flow has been amping it up since game number 1. Remember, they haven't played in a very long time leading up to this point, and now they seem to be getting warmer, so the longer you take here if you're focused, the easier it's going to get for Flow as far as getting their momentum back.
Character with that little grapple passes on towards Paul, and look at this, they're deciding to put all their marbles into one basket. Alexander here trying to land a tackle on Paul, but they want the 5er, they want to close this off, they want to tie the game. The tackle does go out, but somehow they're able to retain possession. It's gonna be Character, but once again, Alexander with the denial to shut it down.
And Alexander, we called his name so many times for defense in the last Grand Finals for Solcup 2022. He comes back with a mission this time around as well, as he's been great defensively, and when he's going, everything's going for Flow. But Raffle with the quick interception, though, will gain back possession for Focus, but at this point, you gotta wonder how long is it gonna last with the way Flow has been playing.
Nice little wall transfer from him earlier on. Let's see what Raffle can do. He wants to go towards the second checkpoint. The dive comes out. Pass towards Paul is good. Paul is able to drag some of these players away from that third checkpoint, and he's going to have to go backwards here. Let's see what he could do. A pass comes out. Alexander is there, though. Once again, it's Alexander shutting it down.
He's been great. Reading plays, his anticipation has always been great, no matter what side of the ball he's on. That's a useful skill to have. In both scenarios, Paul pulls it down. He knows the task ahead. Under 3 minutes left, and they need 3 points. The character will grab it. Third gate hits. Doma with the great tackle again, and just cannot get past this defense of Flow. Their positioning outstanding. Their challenge is even better.
Alexander one more time. Let's see what he could do here. Pass towards Skotos. First gate is live. 2 minutes 20 left on the clock, and this one is slowly but surely slipping away from Focus. They're going to have to need at least one attack here and probably just take the 3 ball. They're going for those 5s, and it hasn't been working. Flow has been shutting them down. Let's see what Skotos can do here. Doma on the ball towards the 4th gate. Can't pass it yet. The dive. Alexander with the heat seeker, and that's 4 up for Flow. And in style. Wow, what a stylish goal that is.
You know, sometimes we say Doma too much, and we forget that Rocket is also in his name, as he gets a heat seeker there with the help from his teammate and the magnetic pass to carry it through the net. For those of you who may be a little bit less familiar with roller champs, first of all, we appreciate you being here, and second of all, that's how you pull off an attack here. Flo said, hey, Focus, we saw your offense, we hear you, but we can do it a little bit better, and they've been showing that here in game number 2 as well.
Absolutely, and now they're just 1 goal away, or 1:40 away from taking that game 2. And it's slipping away. I said it before from Focus. Look at that, Alexander doing some wall transferring here. Let's see what he's gonna do. A pass towards Doma. Doma sliding down the wall. Second checkpoint is live. Third one as well. They could close it out here. He's just here by himself. Paul Angs is there in front of the goal. It's a little bit open. Finally, Raffle is coming back, and Doma wants another lap.
Why not? I guess add injury to insult, just add some more points to the equation. And plus, Focus isn't expecting it either. And so now launching off the hip, it'll be up to Doma as he holds on. Are they going to do this? No. No, they're not going to go for 5, are they? Oh, and they did, and they got denied for it. I mean, rightfully so.
One of the best defensive players in the game, Paul Ang, says, no, you're not doing that to me. With 1 minute left, they do have possession here, Focus, but Alexander is able to read the little dodge from Character, and it seems like every time Focus has the ball, it's Alexander to tackle.
Yeah, and I don't know how he gets there so fast, because it seems like the passing from Focus has been pretty distant, right? Or they cover a large distance doing it. So it's kind of crazy to be seeing that. But Raffle holds down. This will probably be their last possession, and they could get one here if they want and then try for a 3, but at this point, they're just going to try and get them all, I believe, as Fall could not quite get that self-pass up high. That denial might as well do it here in game number 2.
That self-pass just getting away from there, it's extremely hard to pull off, and especially in these clutch moments where, you know, there's 15 seconds left, Character will give them one more attempt. They have to hold on. They have to keep this possession. They need 3 laps. 1 lap is no good. 2 laps is no good. And here comes Raffle. He wants to start something. Alexander, you want to get that ball away from him. He's been landing every single tackle.
Yeah, and he had the pencil right where he was headed to, so great anticipation to see that Alexander had it lined up and to pull off of it. That pass so close to connecting, but it was off the mark, but Raffle has a chance to jump on it, and he will hit the 4th gate for lap number 1. That's 1 of 3 that they need.
Here comes Raffle. That's 1, 2 remaining. Will he do it? Doma with a huge roundhouse tackle to close this one off. And just when you thought that only Alexander is landing tackles, Doma says, I'm here too. Remember me. And that's 2-0 for Flow.
Yeah, and so I want to see everybody in chat just give up on Focus, because that's how Focus is going to get back into it, right? Because, you know, you give up on them and suddenly they'll get some life. But if we judge it based on the first 2 games, I think Flow has a very decent shot to close it out. They've been so effective. Every single ball that every opponent has had this entire tournament, they're able to take away from Alexander's recognition, right? And, you know, he's been effective, but the entire team really has been so good at finding those timely tackles and being able to gain possession for themselves.
Absolutely, and we're heading into game 3 just like that, and I do want to say that this game 3 is going to be a $350 game. Well, this whole series has been a $350 game because that first place does get $800 of that price pool, second place $450, and third place $250, which has been locked up by GSL. We're heading into the game, and I need to see some more attacking from Focus. They have been doing relatively well, but just these few mistakes is what did it for them and what won it for Flow. Just a couple of mistakes, couple of loose balls, couple of things didn't go their way, and that's enough to just shift it over into the favor of Flow.
Yeah, for Focus, it's been so hard for them because they have to choose, right? Do we play aggressive? When they played aggressive, they've been shut down. So they play a little bit more conservatively. What happens then? You get shut down because Flow is so good at adjusting to whatever pace you want to bring. You try to bring them out of position by playing slower, they're all over it. So you have to find a way to balance it within the game itself, maybe even within laps, to kind of change the pace up and get things going and make it more of like a rubber band between the speed, right? Go fast, slow it down a bit, find something creative, because just adjusting it between each possession has not been working for them.
Here we go. 7 minutes on the clock. Paul Ang is going to lead the attack here. And now Character dodging, hitting that checkpoint. Character so good at this ground play, but the pass just isn't good. And once again, Alexander is able to snatch it out of the air. And what do you really do if you're focused? When Flow's getting every single ball out of the air, they're meeting him. They're not letting him hit the ground. It's just super hard to get back those possessions that were lost.
Sounds like a broken record, but the broken record is actually the series, the way it's been happening over and over again, right? Alex just on every single ball. And in fact, SCOTUS has a chance to go up 1. He doesn't want it. They perhaps want to close out with a 5 here. Why not when you have the advantage? I imagine that would be their strategy. Or they go for, grapple all the way across the rink and are able to score that one in for 3. That was incredible.
And they do it in style. Check out that replay. What a grapple. And SCOTUS is able to just fly right into the goal. And that's 3 points on the board. And the game has just got started. There's still 6 minutes. And this could just end as soon as it started. Wow.
Oh my goodness. The slingshot shot. The slingshot. Unreal. unreal. I have not seen that pulled off in quite a while, if at all. And they're able to do it. Now Focus dealing with the red-hot flow as if, the cold flow coming in wasn't hard enough to deal with. And so they have the tallest of tasks as Skodos gonna try to hit a couple gates here. Remember, just 2 laps is all that Flow needs in a goal in order to pull off the championship here in the Dragon's Way Showdown. They have been incredible as of so far.
Here comes Raffle. They're gonna need to do something. Nothing short of a divine intervention at this point will give them this win, and that's what they need, and they have to try. They've done impossible things before. They have beaten this team, and they gotta recreate it here. Let's see what they can do here. Paul Ang's dribbling now, passing on towards Raffle, going towards gate 3.
Now he'll pass it over to Character. Good possession here from Focus. The right direction as Paul pulls it above the net. Now we'll toss it high to himself. He bowls it up so that they can get a little bit of verticality here. Character back on it now. He'll hit the second gate right from behind. Good job to avoid him. Great recognition here. And now this one's up to Raffle. He's got Ball waiting for it. He's got the 3 open. Alex waits. Look to try and defend those timely defenses. You feel like it's coming in, and Doma just hangs out there and able to get the denial. What a read.
Well, once again, Doma is getting that denial and just shutting it down for Focus, and they're just beating Focus. They're beating him down, but Focus will not quit, and they need to keep up the pressure. One of these attacks has to work to start something here, but it's so hard to do when you got Skodas just holding onto the ball and a 1-pointer live. Will he toss it? Yes, but kind of a wonky toss that the aim wasn't there, and it's gonna end up in the hands of Flow.
Doma holds, waits, kills time. Literally just chilling on the deck here. Like it's a nice afternoon on his Saturday, which it might as well be at this point for them, as they've been holding on to a lead basically this entire time. For those of you just joining us here, we want to mention this is the grand finals, a chance to close out for Flow. They just have to finish off this game, and they have an opportunity to do so if they're able to get one more lap. As Character holds Skodos.
Oh my
able
gosh.
to beat them to it with speed again. Raffle needs possession. Paul will eventually jump on it here for Focus.
I was gonna say if they couldn't get onto that, Skodas would have just tossed it down the lane, and that might have been it, but they're able to get back. 3 minutes and 20 seconds is all Focus has, and with a 3-0 scoreline, it seems near impossible. Let's see what Doma could do. Toss it up towards to himself. Goes down, but a great tackle from Character is gonna reset possession.
Character's been trying to single-handedly pull this off. He's been great with the challenges himself to kind of match that. Paul's been timely from time to time. And Raffle is trying to get his legs going. He was very good in day number 1, and continued with a little bit of streakiness here in game number 2, or in day number 2, but hasn't really showed up to his full potential yet. And now would be the time to shine for sure. As Paul holds on to it.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, Alex was already on that from the get-go. It seemed like he knew where he was going to be 3 seconds in advance.
I think Alex can just see the future at this point. He must have some sort of superpower that lets him see like a couple seconds in advance, because that's what it looks like. And Character might have it as well. Great tackle on the wall there to shut it down. Character he does not want to lose again to this Flow team. He wants to get there. Paul Ang's tossing it down towards Character. That's 1 lap, but they need another one. Will they do it? Yes. They pass 2 players. Raffle passing it towards Paul Ang's. Paul Ang's now on the ball. He's got a lane, and that's 1 player from Doma. Doma can't land a tackle, and Character is here. This might be it. They have to take this opportunity. Raffle, will he toss it? Paul Ang's, they do it. Focus is able to tie it up, and 3-3 with 2 minutes left.
Okay, here we go. Got a little bit of momentum back here as the 3-ball from Character tossed it high, and they were just able to beat out a couple of tackles earlier in that sequence. But then they were the only 3 left really standing there. I'm not sure if there's any tackles on the backstretch, but Focus right back in it before you know it. Under 2 minutes left. Focus. Do you go for the 1-ball to try to edge it out? Or do you go for the 3-ball and risk the tackles that have been there consistently through Flow? They'll have to make that decision here if they're even able to get possession back, as you see Doma on the ball here for Flow.
Oh no, that goal is left wide open. It's gonna be manually tossed to Skodos, who can't really toss it because the players came back. Alexander wants to finish it off here as he is able to get through that checkpoint. 3rd one is live as well. Skodas is gonna get through that one right now. Will he pass it off towards Alexander? The slingshot is there. pass. That's some sort of wonky pass, and the ball is bouncing everywhere. Doma can't land on it. Skodos finally trying to dribble it in. He's not able to do it. And Focus is hanging off by one small thread. The Heat Seeker!
Oh!
The Heat Seeker does it, 6-3, and once again, Flow showing off that they are truly the best team in NA. Congrats to Flow for winning the Dragon's Way Showdown.
And why not end it with a Heat Seeker when that's been their signature move throughout? They have been incredible, and yes, they are your Dragon's Way Showdown champions, and they are the best team in NA, and like I mentioned, maybe even the world, if we're able to match that up. They would definitely, or they're definitely in the running for that. They've just been excellent. They tore through this bracket here tonight, ZMAXx.
I don't want to talk about it. Okay, I just want to hide and cry a little bit. This is not my moment. I feel so bad. Man, but to your point, yes, they're looking so strong. They show that they're the best in NA, and maybe they have a shot to be one of the best in the whole world, because the way they're playing, their offense is so dynamic. They're so fast every single time, and their defense is so good. I mean, I can't stop counting the many times that we were like, oh my god, Alexander in the chat, oh my god, Doma, is this guy, can he see the future? Because when you were saying that, like he can see the future, I was thinking the same thing. I mean, it's like he is one step ahead. He knows where you're headed, and before you're trying to head that way. It's incredible. So Alexander, I mean, if I had a hat, I will take it up to you. You're great. You're Alexander the Great, definitely. And Doma, you're off the roof. The way you play, the ball, the way they control the ball, it's amazing. I think Doma has a boost, like hidden boost somewhere on his skates, that he can be faster than anyone else.
Well, we talk a lot about Doma, we talk a lot about Alexander, and we kind of forget Skodos sometimes, but Skodos is a great player by himself, and I gotta say, he was also putting up some good tackles, some good passes, really keeping this team together. He's like more of the older player on this team, so he really knows his stuff. He's like the veteran on this team, and he is leading the way for Doma and Alexander. And it's sometimes it's hard to forget that when you have such a good roster, such a dynamic roster. And certainly you said Alexander the Great, there's Doma the Great, and there's Skodos the Great now as well.
Yeah, Skodos was excellent here, John G. I'll let you finish your thought.
Definitely want to say, talking about flow here, like Skodos is the glue that holds that team together. He's the jack of all trades. He's good all round. And with that, it gives Doma and Alex the opportunity to shine, and that's why we call them out so often, is because Skodos gives them that opportunity. So yeah, Skodos doesn't get a lot of love because he's not really in the highlights, but man, was he a huge reason for why they won tonight. If I were to throw an MVP title on all the teams, I gotta give it to Alex. Alex did absolutely amazing with his goals. And with the way he's switching direction above the goal, like we saw in the tutorials, absolutely amazing. Now, when it comes to MVP on defense, I gotta give that to Doma. The amount of times he brought the ball back into their possession was amazing. And now, going over to Focus, they played strong, they tried their best, they're amazing. And I want to congratulate once again Focus for coming into the grand finals strong, and Paul achieving that achievement pretty much of being in every single grand final here, Umi Bowl, Solcup, and now the Dragon Showdown. So big congratulations to him and his team for making it this far.
Yeah, let's say shout out to everybody on Focus, because how many times do we see Character step up in huge moments and play just as defensively? It seemed like, or just as strong on the defense as we saw from Alexander, right? In Doma. So Character was trying to hold it down there too. Paul Lanks just playing with some pure confidence, played so well as well. And then Raffle held it down when he needed to as well. It just wasn't quite enough against this strong Flow team, but they definitely deserve all the credit in the world as well.
Absolutely. Both of the teams played great. I want to congratulate Skodos, Doma, and Alexander for winning the Dragon's Way Showdown. And just before we close this one out, Bearlight, ZMAXx, John G, in that order, give me your final thoughts. Say your goodbyes. Go for it.
Well, another successful event, and a big shout out and thank you, of course, to Roller Champions and, of course, the Infinity team behind the scenes that work so heavily to help us out and give us all the knowledge we need, the unique stats, all of that. Big thank you and shout out here. We saw the best teams in North America compete, and it was definitely a show for the ages, and I was just so thankful to be a part of it.
Yeah, definitely. Infinity, thank you for doing this every single time you go above and beyond. The production value was great. Thank you for the tips that you make. ZMAXx, it was amazing. And, you know, I looked like a fool on the match that we had against the community managers, but still, you know, it was very fun to have. So, you know, all the little pieces coming together for those big matchups that we had. I mean, the seating was great and the matches were awesome. I just can't wait for Infinity, you know. Guys, we gotta talk something about World Cups, or, you know, have an EU and a reunion, because we got all this talk about Flow being the best in the world, and they gotta show it somehow. So I'm not putting any pressure on you guys. You know, that's not what I'm trying to do, but I want to see it somehow. So no, but thank you all so much for doing this. This has been an amazing event.
I am so happy to be part of this production. Another very successful presentation here from Infinity in conjunction with Ubisoft, and just amazing to be part of this. I gotta give a huge shout out to the casters, to production, to back end, staying cool, calm, and collected under pressure yesterday during the technical difficulties, and today we got through with very minimal problems. It was amazing. Everything worked as it should, and we had some of the best matchups I have ever seen in my RC career. So just amazing, and I'm super happy to be part of it, and I love everybody in chat and everybody part of this project.
Thank you, guys. Well, thank you all so much for tuning into the Dragon's Way Showdown, and congrats to Flow for winning it. Before I close this out, I want to say thank you so much to everyone that participated, including all of the people that helped set this up. Thank you to the casters, community managers, social media crew, and tournament organizers. Special thanks to ZMAXx, who was our production for the show, and head of operations Mystery. Without you guys, this would not have been possible. Thank you to the players who participated, and a big thank you to you, the viewer, for tuning in. Now I will ship it to the credits as we welcome Neo Retro and send off Dragon's Way in style.